Check, check. God dang it, this whole time. This whole time. No. Alright, where are you? Where it works. No one heard the entire intro. Take two. Take one for you guys. We're playing Red Ulgor. We're playing Red Ulgor. Hello. Hello. Yeah, he has some cool abilities. He has plus 75% damage, charge bonus, melee attack boost. We're playing Demons of Chaos if we can. Alternate option is Khorne, where you can also run Red Ulgor. You can't run him with Tzeentch. That's basically it. Figured you were trolling chat for a change. Absolutely not. God, it was such a smooth intro until I goofed it up. Oh my gosh, first try. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go. He's pretty sick though. Guy has anti-large, right? Wait, no, he has... Huh. Is he... Wait, the Demon Prince of Khorne is different than Red Ulgor? Demon Prince of Khorne is different from Red Ulgor. That's crazy. Red Ulgor is worse on the melee attack department, but he has bonus versus large. He's also missing 5 damage for whatever reason. Ah. Yo, that's crazy. Red Ulgor is different. Anyways, you don't need Fueled by Rage. Great thing about Red Ulgor and Demons of Chaos is that you can also pair him with a healer. So you can Nurgle heal him. And then you basically have Alberic, right? It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Yo, my opponent ain't messaging. Is my opponent even here? Where's he at? Okay, I think he just became online. Okay, we're good. Success! Ah, hell yeah. Alright, here we go. It's time, people. It's time. Create a new draft. You miss playing tourneys? They aren't often on weekends. Really? I thought usually that's when like everyone else hosts instead of me. Maybe I should do a weekend tournament at some point. All right, here we go. Ready. Who's he gonna ban? Who do I ban? Let's see here. You know what? Is Slaanesh pre-banned? Seekers of Slaanesh. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna ban Slaanesh. Screw that, Miz. He bans Khorne. What a guy. How am I supposed to Red Ulgor it up? Alright, well, where are they at? Demons of Chaos. Demons of Chaos. There we go. And then I just gotta pick OP faction so they ban those matchups. Good evening, Decay. What's up? Why must I do job stuff instead of Nurging out? Nurgle fan? Hell yeah. Alright, so his first pick is Skaven. Demons of Chaos should be fine versus Skaven. Empire is a pretty spooky one. So Beastmen is going to be spooky because we can rush both of those factions. And then I guess the last faction, it's got to be a rush if he's going Empire. It's a good matchup into Skaven. You know what? Vampire counts. That's got to be a tough time for him. So we got Demons of Chaos, Beastmen, Vampire counts. He has Skaven, Empire, and Dark Elves. Vampire counts, Beastmen, Demons of Chaos, Skaven, Emp, Dark Elves. Alright, let's see if we can get Red Ulgor out. Yeah, it's not a single faction tournament, but should be fine. Looks like I'm top bracket, so I believe I'm banning first. Alright. For each game, pick 3 factions they enjoy playing. Then they ban using, okay, yeah. So I'll ban, let's see here. Honestly, I'll ban all the Empire matchups. Screw Empire, man. Very nice. As long as he doesn't ban all 3 Demons of Chaos matchups, I should be guaranteed Demons of Chaos. What's the handicap? We're taking this guy. He's kind of a meme. You can tell because he's so expensive. He's kind of freakishly expensive. You can get him cheaper at 2,200 and you basically have an Alberic. But we gotta have a bit of fun with him, right? Right, alright. Catching up with chat. Alright, we're good. Yo, it's cold today over here in Canada. I swear, the weather teases you with warmth, and then it just gets cold again. They're all expensive. Yeah, only a bit, though. They used to be more expensive. 300 gold, even. So he bans Demons of Chaos versus Empire. Interesting choice. And he bans Demon of Chaos versus Dark Elves. This guy's, like, trying to make it impossible for me to play Red Ulgor. What is this? Okay, so the only matchup left is Demons of Chaos versus Skaven. Let's see here. I'll ban Vampire Counts and Dark Elves. I'll ban Vampire Counts and Vampire Counts versus Empire should be easy, right? Presumably? I don't know. Maybe he has some sick tech. I'll just ban all his Empire matchups. So it's Skaven versus possibly anything. If he bans Demons of Chaos Skaven, that's crazy. Seekers are banned in this tournament. Pavane isn't, though, so maybe he's trying to dodge Pavane of Slaanesh. Honestly, understandable. Just look at Be'lakor. Okay, Be'lakor is insane. He banned Demons of Chaos Skaven. What the crap? He would rather play Beastmen. He would rather play against Beastmen than Demons of Chaos. He bans Beastmen Dark Elves. Okay, well. Or Vampire Counts into Skaven. What a mad lad. Vampire Counts Skaven should be terrible, right? You know what? Let's play... Let's play Skaven versus Vampire Counts then. Good luck, have fun. Alright, well, for punishment, as punishment for banning the matchups that I feel like would have been fine for him, we're gonna give him Vampire Counts into Skaven. Now, here's the thing. I haven't played a lot of Vampire Counts, but this is a good opportunity to. So, at least there's that. At least there's that. My goodness, this guy, though. This man. Alright, here we go. Vampire Counts versus Skaven. The biggest issue is the fact that Skaven... Well, what's the map? Ragnarok Lair? It's not even like a great map for him. I don't know. Red Ulgor is looking old. Yeah, anyone taken a close look at his model before? Just tune in. Did you feast on rabbit or lamb yesterday? I ate my pork loin. I actually cooked the pork loin. I ate it for breakfast. It was sick. It was delicious. The brining didn't make it like super tender. I wouldn't say the brining is like magical by any means, but it more or less got the job done, which is what anyone could ask for. You survive your frostbitten pork. It tastes about as good as the day I got it, which is to say not amazing. It was super discounted frozen pork loin, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, here we go. This can't be that bad. Skaven are they're pretty chumpy, all things considered. It should not be extraordinarily difficult as long as I don't throw the game. Wasn't Corsair the guy Turn just posted a battle from? He ran super off meta Skaven. What type of super off meta Skaven is he gonna run? Who knows? Maybe he has some forbidden tech. Don't spoil it. I want to see. I feel like Skaven, I don't know. I think they don't have the chops to beat a faction like Vampire Counts. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe you'll have like, I don't know, 1 million weapon teams or something. Frozen meat doesn't go bad, apparently. It just tastes bad. Well, like, you know, it's not gonna poison you. When you freeze food, right, the bacteria and all that, they're not gonna be like multiplying. Unlike refrigerated. Yeah, no spoilers. I want to see what this guy has for me. Double Hell Pit Abomination. Maybe this is why he didn't ban the matchup. He had some forbidden tech. Some absolutely forbidden tech to just roll us over. What's the scariest thing you could really bring though, right? Doom Wheel Apocalypse. Probably not. I don't think I'm too terrified of that either. Man, it's freezing here, man. It's absolutely freezing. I'm a chilly person today. Shivering my timbers. Alright, this should be a good enough starter build. What do I really have to worry about for Skaven? It's not much, right? It's not much that Skaven could chuck at me that would really give me pause. How many Doom Wheels could someone bring? Only 2, and then a bunch of Doom Flayers. So you could have 6 motorbike units, I guess, but that's about it. Let's see, what else do I want? This is all pretty standard Skaven. It's all pretty standard. Standard, schmandard. I mean, Vampire Counts. And I really wanted to red Ulgor him. What a ripoff. Sure. Alright. Let's see if he has the chops to win this. All right. Here we go. Arachnarok Lair. Vampire Counts. Avalanche Mortars. Avalanche Mortars are pretty spooky. They can be rather difficult to jump on top of if defended correctly. Is that really the off meta though? I don't think so. I brought Wind to Death and Mana Batteries. I think that's by far the strongest thing you can go with if you're playing Vampire Counts. Whew, here we go. Okay, man, I'm closing that window. It's freezing, man. It's freezing. Alright, 14 units. What, is he gonna bring 1 million Rattling Gunners? There's no way we lose this, right? This is a great map for us. This is exquisite. Ain't it? Alright, here we go. So I'm just gonna Crypt Horror Rush his middle line. Just hit him where we're strong. Punch right on through, should be chill. Playing a partial stuff 'em up style, but we're still pretty fighty because I have a bunch of Crypt Ghouls. Ready, ready. Did you at least bring Krell? No Krell. I don't need Krell. Reinforcements are rather chill. I got my Karen Wraiths, my Vargulf, Dire Pack. We'll see. And before Warp Fire Thor frontline. I don't think they would kill me that quickly. We'll see though. If he has a bunch of guns, I just play it safe. Oh, I forgot my Black Coach. That's an oopsie daisies. Oh, I did bring. Does he just start with Krell? Is Krell default? Maybe I accidentally brought Krell. Well, anyways, let's see. He has the Teeth Breaker Rattling Guns, okay. Yeah, I forgot to bring the Black Coach. Black Coach is like super good here, but Whatevs, man. Whatevs. It's fine. It's fine. There's his little skirmish crew. Alright. I do know Karen rates are pretty nice in this situation. Let's just push him back a little. Double Forbidden Rod it. Hell yeah. He has an Assassin, Plague Monks, and Queek Head Taker. What the crap is this? That's pretty unhinged. I must say, that's pretty unhinged. It's rather crazy. Alright, so I'm just gonna ignore this. Ignore the Assassin, screw that biz. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just rush down his Teeth Breakers and his weapon teams and all that. Because most of his strength is over on the flank, right? I should just be able to just plow on through. We got our sick Vanguard here. Because he doesn't really have a lot. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything to defend the Teeth Breakers, does he? So that should be pretty bad for him. If I just keep running away from these Plague Monks, I think we'll be okay. We'll get a little Bat Crew over here to bully them Rattle Guns. Oh my gosh, what is that? He's using the stealth magic. Dude, this guy's crazy, man. Straight up, he's using stealth magic. Yo, that's insane. Alright. And a lot of weapon teams. So he's spamming weapon teams. Interesting, interesting. Can he actually stop the rush, though? I got a pretty nasty rush on him. Yeah, they're starting to get shut down. As soon as the shutdowns start going down, it gets pretty bad for my opponent here. Because, that's a lot of money that you're losing, right? So I'm not too wary here. I think we'll probably be fine. I might even be able to capture that point. There goes one of his weapon teams. Hell yeah. Pushed him all the way to the edge of the map. And then we have more doggos. More magic. And then, let's see here. And I can probably start surrounding these Plague Monks, I guess. Yeah, I think we'll be fine, though. Karen rates will be able to clean things up pretty well. We got our little mobility squad over here. They're crushing it. We got more doggos. And then I just gotta, yeah, I just kind of ignore him where he's at his strongest. And I think we'll be okay. There's a unit of Karen raids. They're coming on in. Point is becoming mine. Wondrous. Yeah, there's a mass route. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Rattling Gunners, as much as I love them, I kind of hate them, man. It's a mass collapse of the Skaven lines now. This is looking rough, man. That's a weird looking red Ulgor. He banned the Demons of Chaos matchups, okay? He banned the Demons of Chaos matchups. So what's a man to do? All right, here we go. So this is why we run Wind of Death. It's because his units are super susceptible to it. Oh, the one shots. Oh my god. All right, goodbye, Clan Rats. I swear, against the low entity units, Wind of Death still hits very hard, doesn't it? Wind of Death, kind of amazing. So that's a mass route over there. Then we just capture this. Yo, the Queek Head Taker and his disruption tool, though. He brought Veil of Shadows. That's insane. Mad Lad brought the Veil of Shadows, man. That's some crazy tech. Have mercy, good sir. Hey, we got to put him in his place, all right? I learned the ODM way of showing people, you know, showing people that are having fun with off meta. All right, the only thing that you can do to save them is to massacre them. You know, I used to think dwarves were good until Zyphos won like 7 games in a row against me with high elves. I thought I was the stuff. I thought I had the sickest build, and then no. Turns out I needed to improve. And that's I guess that's what we're doing here. No mercy. Absolutely no mercy. We're just gonna massacre this guy, and then maybe he will eventually come up with a 6 Skaven build that works as a gun line. All right. that will be able to defeat the best of the best. Today, though, is not the day. Although he did kill this pocket. Yeah, gotta make him learn the hard way, guys. All right, trial by fire. Here we go. There's the Krell. And then we're gonna delete those plague monks, I think. I think yes, indeed. We will just plop that down. Normal cast is fine. They got like no HP left, right? And then rear charge. Kemmler has, you know, hundreds of kills. Dang, normal cast kind of sucks. All right, no more normal cast. Screw that, Biz. There's a triple cap, though. I will say, it was pretty cool to see so many Rattling Gunners. Definitely way too wide, though, right? You can't really afford to go wide. Let's go ahead and get the Vargolf in there. Yeah, what other? So he has Veil of Shadows. No, that's just his assassin. He has Veil of Shadows and Skitter Leap. Dude, man. Ah, such cool spells, man. I wish this would have worked against me. I wish it would have worked. Molder Mash would have been more interesting. Molder Mash is cool, yeah. All right, here we go. He's gonna kill my bats, but I don't think his guys are surviving this. Man, the Plague Monks too. The dreaded Plague Monks. He brought Plague Monks, man. There's so much stuff. There's so much cool stuff. It just all sucks. All of it. All right, yeah, beat him up, Kremler. Yo, Kemmler's sick, man. He's a sick little dude. Can these guys even get line of sight when I'm beside this guy? God, that's disgusting. God, the Rattling Gunners suck. You see? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? That's some range unit badness right there. That's some range unit suck. They were trying to target fire Kemmler, but because he was in combat with another single entity, despite being on a horse, the game was like, nah, we can't fire into our own men. We're proud Skaven. We can't possibly fathom such a thing. Dude, Kemmler should have gotten obliterated there. I knew they weren't gonna shoot though, because I've seen things. I've gone my own Skaven range build, and we know that unfortunately they kind of suck. Kemmler used to be a monster in melee. Really? That's crazy. Yes, Krell not disintegrate? He just takes forever to disintegrate. Crazy. All right, sick. Let's close it out. Beat him up. Ah, yeah, overcast. Let's get one more for the road. One more for the road. Ah, yeah. That's some juicy damage. Can you believe Burning Head used to do that much damage? A normal cast Burning Head used to do that much damage. Crazy sauce, man. Absolute crazy sauce. Gotta respect the Queek pick regardless. Yeah, it's cool. Like, Queek, the thing is, if I had misplayed and tried to fight Queek earlier in the battle, it would have been a bad time indeed. Queek is extraordinarily good at a fight if he's not getting like Spirit Leash or what have you. But yeah, he's super tabled now, right? Because I didn't need the black coach. I can Forbidden Rod again. Infinite Forbidden Rods. You always hate to see the fun build lose. I hope this person... Yeah. He should definitely not get disheartened. I feel like there are some Skaven range builds that'll work, especially when CA finally fixes how range units perform. There's some Skaven builds that 100% will massacre everything. Just today's not the day, right? Like, give it a couple patches. Give it a Rattling Gunner buff, probably. Give it a fat Rattling Gunner buff. Just give them AP, man. They deserve. They have AP? What the crap? Give them more AP. And then Skaven ranged max might be able to start picking up. Like, Queek was surprisingly hard to kill, you know, despite getting Vargolf the whole game, or at least half the game. It's surprisingly hard to kill. Did Rattling Gunners get any value? 500? I think they got summoned a couple times though. So I don't know how I feel about that one. Another route. It's just his assassin left. Yeah, he really wanted a Lord Snipe. Especially with the slows, there's definitely potential there to get like a massive snippet of snipe. One last wind of death for the road. Ah, and the game ends. Dude, those winds of death against Skaven are crazy. Well played. So good, man. 559 kills, Gambler. God dang, man. God dang, that's insane. He could have gone more, man. He killed like half the Skaven army on his own. Let's see here. So that was vampire counts versus Skaven. I think the Skaven versus vampire counts matchup right now is doomed until we see some buffs and changes to range units. Because it's only archers that are able to get good line of sight. The gun units, god dang, they refuse to shoot so often. It's brutal. All right, there we go. GG, well played. They should drop the cannot fire friendly units in range logic on Skaven missile units. They should drop it on all units, man. They should drop it on all units. Like, most of the time when you give an attack command, there's clear line of sight. Most of the time you have line of sight. The game is way too aggressive with its friendly fire thingamajig. Rattling Gunners, for whatever reason, are hit especially hard by it. I don't know why. God dang, Kamler. Look at that Queek, though. Queek Assassin. This guy, only 238 value. Most spellcasters, you know you have a good spellcaster kit when they get like 2,000 value off of your magic. He didn't really have damage magic, though, so it's kind of hard to tell. But that little AoE cast didn't really save him. What's the value on Queek? Yeah, only 500. Only 500. Queek got as much value as... he got a little bit more than my zombies combined. They're very friendly Rattling Gunners. They should be renamed to Rat Gunners, and they should just friendly fire. That would be the best case scenario. Dang, those horrors, though. Such a strong unit they are. What spell you recommend against factions with minimal infantry? If we're talking Skaven spells and you're not seeing a lot of infantry, go for Wither. Wither, Vermintide. Both are really good against like a faction like Ogres, where you might need to reduce that armor. Death Frenzy can be occasionally good if you get it on your doggos. Relatively cheap too, so you can kind of just spam it. Or Flensing, which is the go-to meta spell right now. Just they also have a slight arc to their fire. Warp Fire definitely does, but it's short range. Slings are fine. Sounds about right. For Undead. For Undead, Gaze of Nagash, brother. Gaze of Nagash is the kill everything ability. Just spam it, man. Or go Lore of Death and Spirit Leech. Vampire counts are the best at Lord Sniping because they have infinite magic. How does Flensing Ruin work? It works exactly the same as Final Transmutation. You cast it on a unit, it sticks to them, and everything around that unit and the unit itself takes 1,000,000 damage. It's pretty good. Treat Flensing like Final Transmutation and you will realize how powerful the spell is. Because it really is just Final Transmutation. Yeah. Now you can leave the bubble and you won't take damage anymore. Also has an armor debuff, which is kind of cool. Can overcast it for more damage, but easier to dodge. It's a good one. Weak versus single unit. Bruh. CA, what is this? People cast it on single entities like all the time. I guess it means like a single unit, just one guy, but it's still pretty good. Is Ulgor Daniel with corn stuff, more or less. Anti-large fire magic damage. Pretty good stats. 50-50 stats is not the best in the world, but you can give him 1,000,000 damage. Plus 75% damage is actually quite spooky. So if you just want a Lord snipe, Red Ulgor is pretty good for that. Two more matches till the next round, hell yeah. But yeah, Red Ulgor. So like you can get healing on him though. And he has a lot of HP and physical resist, spell resist. Basically just treat him like Alberic, man. That's how we're gonna run him. And then we're just gonna play this exactly like Bretonia. So you have your, like, you know, you got your Bretonian Knights over here. You have your peasant mobs and peasant bowmen in the form of blues, I guess. Yeah, look at this build. You just have like a bunch of rando infantry, and then you just start spamming mobility off the back of it. And that's the build. That's the build. You know what? I'm running plague drones because they do still do okay versus Cav. The Marquis of Masochism, enfeebling foe phantasmagoria. I don't have a rampage though. Do they have a rampage on them? No, that's the Lord choice. Yeah, I'll probably just do something like this. It's fine. Warp Fire Throwers are a leadership breaking unit, so you usually combine them. Warp Fires are pretty good DPS too. They just need to start shooting a little bit sooner. Usually they only get one shot off before they get into melee. Plague Ridden on a Palanquin. Gives him 2000 HP. Technically, he gets faster on a Palanquin. That's crazy. He gets faster on a Palanquin. You can give him the Locus of Virulence. Hell yeah. Anything like good though? Palanquin it shall be. At least then he can fight in yeah, he can sit in the grind. Way more armor and health. I'll take it. That's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap for how much it buffs him up. Use them with Skitter Leap. The flamethrowers, have them get one shot off to rout a unit, then run away. I feel like it's cool, but like it's so easy to spot them, man. It's so easy to spot them. I don't know. And one shot doesn't mean that they pay for themselves. The Skitter Leap's cool. I think if Skitter Leap lasted a bit longer, it'd be like double cool, but yeah. Palanquin is fast. He's a much bigger target though. Not that much bigger. Yeah, Palanquin isn't like... Usually you can stay out of range fire anyways. Should be fine. Warp Fire ROR with stealth. It would be kind of jokes. It would be kind of jokes to have like some better flamethrowers. I feel like they just need a little bit more damage. That's a big thing that's missing on. Also, yo, Charix is playing today. Yo, what's Charix gonna play as? I wonder. It's gonna Bretonia me. Bretonia versus Demons of Chaos is a suck matchup. It's pretty bad. There's a Mortis engine effect you can add. Yeah, just add an Exalted Great Unclean one in your set. Just an Exalted Great Unclean one. Keeper of Secrets technically has kind of a Mortis engine. But yeah, I feel like flamethrowers, they don't really delete units that they shoot at. And they're such a squishy unit a lot of the time. It's similar to Flamers of Tzeentch. Flamethrowers seem to do more damage at 75% range. I think it's because it does explosion attacks when it hits. So like they're hitting the middle of the unit instead of just the front line. Because like flamethrowers aim basically horizontal when the unit's super close. And then I think they get less explosion damage when they do that. When things are further, the slight inaccuracy actually makes it spread across the unit. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure. Dowie Grudge Settler Iron Drakes have 120 range, and that makes a world of difference. Well, yeah, give a unit range, and it's like way better. How to beat Khorne as the vampire counts got absolutely bodied by Skull Taker and Mass Minotaurs. So if you're playing as a vampire count and you want to kill Minotaurs, you probably want to take... You know, double Goose is not bad. Double Terrorgeist is pretty good, I would say. A Dragon Lord is also amazing. So you can go for a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord with the Helm of Discord. And then, yeah, and then you just kill him, right? And then you just kill him. So, like, Minotaurs are not going to survive this sniping attempt. And Khorne usually doesn't bring that much single entity killing power. Skull Taker definitely dies to this, too. Skull Taker can't survive against this. Furies might kill Vargeist, so maybe skip on that. But yeah, just stick with these guys and spam like Skeleton Spears to kind of hold the front line. A couple Crypt Ghouls to deal with their Marauders. And if they take Elite Infantry, well, you can't take a Mortis Engine in reserve, but if they go really hard on the Elite Infantry, you could probably cycle charge them with the single entities or use breath attacks. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. You will have to nail some good breath attacks, though, if you're gonna skip on your thingamajig. But yeah, like, you know, and a couple Crypt Horrors from Mass. Yeah, it is basically fine. If you're facing Minotaurs, don't use Cav and Infantry. Minotaurs delete Cav and Infantry. Unless you're really good. If you're Charix, you can probably use Blood Knights to kill Minotaurs. What do you think about Soul Grinder of Nurgle to lower ammunition? Or you're just saying that low ammunition? Soul Grinder of Nurgle's fine, but it's really low thing. It has really little early game presence. I don't really like it most of the time. Like, I know a lot of people like to run it. It can be useful against factions like Vampire Coast, where you're kind of playing a slow grind game. But generally, I like my aggressive playstyles a bit more. Okay, what's Opal Bear gonna ban? What's he gonna play? Slaanesh and Beastmen are the top. Ogres have not really been winning a lot of tournaments as far as I can tell. I think they're good, but I don't think they're like bonkers. He banned Bretonia, hell yeah. I should ban Charix as Bretonia, screw that. What if he plays Beastmen after though? Then I'm screwed. Alright, so I picked Demons of Chaos. Opal Bear gets to pick 2 factions now. What will it be? I think Ogre Kingdoms have a few weaknesses. Like, I think some factions just kind of beat them up. 56% win rate. Yeah, I don't know, man. Chaos Dwarves and Kislev? God dang. Okay, what are the counters to Chaos Dwarves and Kislev? Chaos Dwarves do pretty bad versus Empire. Kislev also does pretty bad versus Empire. So I take the Empire pick so that he's tempted to ban those. And then I can also go for... See, Chowie Kislev? Who beats Chowie Kislev? Like, Beastmen are way worse against Kislev in general. I could just straight up take Dwarves for the fun of it. I haven't played a lot of Dowie recently. You know, I'll pick Warriors of Chaos, why not? Lizards. Lizard Men, Emp, Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos. Alright, who's first ban? Who's banning first? Let's take a look-see. I'm banning first. I'm gonna ban Warriors. No, I'm gonna ban Empire versus... Honestly, I kind of like all of these matchups. Warriors of Chaos, maybe? Warriors of Chaos versus Lizardmen, I guess. I don't know. I have Empire, Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos. He has Chaos Dwarves, Kislev, and Lizardmen. Like, this is so good. I can guarantee probably a favorable Demons of Chaos pick. Yeah, Pigbacks were nerfed by like 10 leadership. They got kicked in the butt, man. Turin loves Soul Grinder of Norgal. Turin has a completely different playstyle to me. He plays so differently. He bans Chaos Dwarves and Warriors of Chaos. Nice. Okay, what else is gonna ban? Pigbacks also had the cap weight chopped. Yeah, but like they were banned earlier, so in essence, they still get a new unit. Lizardmen, Demons of Chaos. Really interesting to see that he doesn't like that matchup. I guess I'll start banning Kislev matchups. So, you know what? Let's not play Warriors of Chaos today. If he bans Demons of Chaos matchups, I'll stick with and playing Empire. I think that's more fun. And I'll ban Empire into Kislev. So the remaining matchups is Demons of Chaos, my Demons versus his Chaos Dwarves of Kislev, or my Empire versus Chaos Dwarves of Lizardmen. I think it's very likely that he's trying to lean into Chaos Dwarves because I think they're just a stronger faction. But Demons of Chaos into Kislev sounds like suck, so let's not do that. Besides, Red Ulgor can win against Chaos Dwarves, right? He only does fire damage, which they are entirely resistant to. What's the worst that can happen? Maybe I just bring Pavane, you know, just don't heal Red Ulgor and just Pavane him. That'd be kind of jokes. What, get a Chariot Caster and Ulgor S? That'd be pretty funny. He banned both Demons of Chaos? Yo, what? Everyone's banning Demons of Chaos. God dang it. Are they really that afraid of Pavane? Alright, well, screw it. I'm playing Empire into Chowie. Alright, Emp versus Chowie. It is then. God dang it. No one wants to play Demons of Chaos. Are they that OP? Like, I know they're strong, but like, come on, man. What's the map? Is it Twilight Forest? Twilight Forest, alright. No one's letting me play him. What a ripoff. Alright. Yeah, he should be pretty screwed here. He should be pretty screwed. We played this matchup earlier. We got Wreckarino'd. We'll never get Red Ulgor. I know. Gotta change that title. Running the no handicap. They're afraid of Red Ulgor, clearly. That is the truly the only explanation. Stream title's a lie. Oh my gosh. I'm ripping off my chat. Alright. Let's take a look-see here. So he's playing Chaos Dowie. The dreaded Chaos Jerry. They ain't that bad though. At least I think so. Generally, Chowie are favored in the stats, but I'm the destroyer of stats. Yeah, I also lost this matchup too. I'm aware Chaos Dwarves have a lot of like... They have a lot of just infantry they can bring to bear. But it can't be that bad, right? I'm pretty sure my Demogryph Knights just kill everything. Am I incorrect to assume such things? Yeah, everyone's just banning Red Ulgor. Let's see here. Yeah, but this should be pretty chill, right? It should be pretty chill. The Chaos Dwarves, yes, they have a little bit of oomph, but they don't have that much oomph. It's they're basically an easier to kill version of dwarves because like they don't have things that actually make them spooky. They don't have blasting charges, at least none that are cheap. All the blasting charges are hella expensive, man. Do I want this ability? You know what? Sure. And then I can have some magic. Yeah, well, just some basic stuff. Alright, he's already ready though. Look at this guy. Get a load of this guy. Alright. That seems like a good strat. Do I want this? Or this? What can go wrong? You know what? Sure, let's just run that. What's the worst he can run? What is even the worst he can run, man? There's like nothing he can bring to bear that'll actually cause me grief as far as I know. Once we just get annihilated, I'm so ready to just like eat a million dwarf warriors or something. But realistically, we should be fine. Let's see here. The Chaos Dwarf roster is really quite limited, isn't it? Yeah, it should be a fine build. I think we're fine, man. I think we're fine. Like, maybe he goes with the stuff 'em up style, but... I'll be fine. What's banned? Arrows of Kurnos, Thunder Tusks, and Seekers are banned. Or Arrows of Kurnos is limited to 1. Let's go! Here we go! We are facing the wrath of the Chaos Dwarves. This is a matchup I lost in times recent. So we'll see if we lose it again. I have artillery though. I have 3 cannons, 1 hammer of the witches, and 2 normal cannons in reserve. I brought Boris because he's just nice. Seekers are still broken. Is it? Yeah, they didn't change the animations or anything. I think their model size got shrunk down a bit, so they actually clump up really well on single entities and can kind of just delete them. Anyways, this is very similar to the build that we lost against, so I'm ready to see what he decides to bring. He has very few units. Interesting. If he did decide to go heavy on the trains, that would be the most interesting thing. If he has guns, we have this bad boy. Ready, good luck, have fun. So we'll see. He's not going for a stuff 'em up style, so I'm probably going to be finding myself summoning some great cannons. If he has trains, war wagons are absolutely the solution. And we know Demogryph Knights are just really good in this matchup. Basically impossible for him to shut down. So all we gotta do is play well now, right? What price point you think is appropriate for Seekers? I reckon 1,300. I think that is a bit too much. I think they're honestly almost there. I think 1,100 is fine. I rank them about questing knight tier. At least. So like 1,100 or 1,200 would be fine enough for me. He went for double Death Streaker. Dang, so he's trying to out-artillery the artillery man. That's pretty crazy. Double Death Streaker should have a hard time versus my cannon spam. I feel extraordinarily safe now because I don't really have to worry about his stuff. What's he got on this guy? Burning Head, okay. Yeah, so like what's he gonna bring to bear, right? What's he gonna actually bring to shut me down? Death Streakers are a little spooky, but they are dodgeable. Interesting. So he gets his mobility down. I'm gonna have to start saving up for my Demi Knights. I guess my cannons can shoot at them wolfies. Death Streakers will have a hard time shooting through that forest. Is he targeting these guys? I think he is. Let's dodge that shot. Oh, a little spooky, but they did dodge. Yeah, okay, so he has a couple gobos over here. That's not too bad. Boris is on the hunt. My artillery is doing great. Yeah, he just has a couple dudes. Once I get my Demi Knights, though, he's going to be in for a rough time. He actually gets his Lord a little caught up. That's a nice one. So Death Streaker shot being fired? Apparently not. Okay. Blazing Suns. Okay, yeah, his Lord's actually a little chonky. I'll back it up then. We should be able to secure the points. Ooh, a couple Stealth Infernal Guard getting in on the action too. A little spooky, I must say. Alright, get back, Boris. Get him out of there. Boris is taking some heat. I should be able to kill off his little mobility squad, though, in a second. I don't have any guns, though, which is a little awkward, but I'm sure it's fine. My artillery pieces will be good here. Yo, where'd those hobgoblins go, man? Could have sworn there were a couple hobgoblins here. Yo, where'd they go? Where they at? They should show up at some point. I got my Royal Ulgor Griffites, though. They'll be able to smash them real fast. There they are. They shot at my wizard. That's exactly what we needed. And now we just kill him with artillery, right? We're just gonna do the same pain bringing that we faced when we played Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, he's got back up there. There's the big charge. Nice. He gets a burning head. Solid hit on my artillery piece. Leadership for the Empire is better than greenskins, though. So they don't suffer nearly as much from things like burning head. There's a route on his little gobos. Nice. Boris can most definitely shut that down. We got our swordies here. Okay, nice. So there's just a full route. Wondrous. And yeah, how much is he gonna commit here to shut this down, I wonder? So he's probably gonna take out my little artillery piece there. That's fine. Did not capture my points. That's good. Interesting. Yeah, he's actually doing a pretty good job. He's putting in the effort. He's shut down the artillery fairly well. I do still have the capture points, though. Remember, these guys will probably rally. I think we do just get our war wagons here to punish his Lord a bit. And he loses a lot of cavalry for the trade. The fact that we can just reman here now and then start firing away at his Lord is a really good sign for me. Trading wise, it's a little close. But yeah, it looks like it's probably rough for him. Hey, Battlesea, what's up, man? Battlesea with the raid, hell yeah, thank you so much. How goes? Let's see here. What's the command I need to remember again? There's a command, shout out. Yeah, I'll shout you out in a second as soon as we're done managing this madness. There we go, a little bit of a bombardment there. We have our war wagons back. They can lock them up. His Lord's taking massive damage. Chaos Dwarf Lords are not especially tanky. / shout out at Battlesea. There you go, there's a shout out. Pretty good burning head. Oh, I actually kind of whiffed it. That's good for me. And let's see here. Yeah, artillery crew's still looking fairly nice. Wondrous. This Dowie over there shouldn't be able to get too much work done. Value wise, it's still kind of close, so makes me wonder, should I be worried? I will say his jet streakers have gone like nothing done this game. That part's pretty nice for me. Hopefully my artillery comes back. There goes his chaos Dowie. Nice. Oh dang, he still has a couple hobgoblins. I can't actually just hit him. Really? They rout? What a ripoff. Okay, a little bit of a shot off on these guys. We'll just pull back. Look, I got war wagons now, though. And if he can't shut down the war wagons, he should be pretty doomed. His Lord's taking a lot of heat, too. I'm very tempted to just go for another war wagon. Or I could just artillery him. He doesn't have a lot to deal with artillery either, except for these hobgobbos. I guess he does have the hobgobbos. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with them. A little awkward, admittedly. His Lord's running for the hills, though. Artillery should be able to kill off his boys on the flank. More hobgoblins. Man, he's really liking the hobgoblins. I never really enjoyed them much because I feel like they don't really have too much battlefield presence. I feel like they kind of just suck. They kind of just die to everything, but we'll see if my opponent's able to make it work. I got my great swords jumping him soon, though. His lord's taking massive damage. I got more war wagons, but I think I kind of want cav right now. So we're going to save up for that. War wagon's going to pull away. Then Boris can just deal with his stuff over there. Should be fine. Let's get the artillery in position. Yeah, so he's suffering the same issue that I did when I played as Chaos Dwarves against Empire. You run into a big issue where... Wait a second, those are blasting charges. Back it up. Them's blasting charges. But yeah, he's sending a lot of cavalry my way. That's just kind of dying. And that's not really helping out his situation too much. It's still a pitched battle. I have a lot more tickets than him, though. And a decent amount of trading potential. So I think we'll probably be fine. But we shall see. I got my cav in here. Boris can probably fight his lord, right? Boris can probably fight his lord. It's Boris, man. He's a Chad. You know what? I'll even debuff his armor. Really get him dead. That should do. And then obviously I just have far superior cavalry to him. There's a route. Boris threatening his lord, threatening his artillery pieces. I can probably start counter batterying his artillery pieces too. Good disengage though. Great swords. Kind of getting routed off on that far flank. Maybe he has a little bit of oomph. Can he deal with the war wagons though? Infinity war wagons. War wagons are pretty spooky. Once the grinding gets a little bit more even, because they do have that nasty trading potential, and I have so much time here. He is getting a pretty nice flank though. Did the war wagons kill these guys? Kind of hard to tell. How's Boris doing? Oh, geez. Okay, his artillery's actually getting a pretty nice hit there. Probably lose that artillery piece over there too. My elite demis though are at least doing fine. Great charge over there. It's pretty nice. But can the war wagon survive? I get a charge on his hobgoblins. Don't know how that one will pan out. Route on those ones over there. His artillery pieces are spooky, but they're not that bad. And yeah, the bull centaurs will lose to the artillery pieces. I mean my demogryph knights. So you can see in that grind, the demis win it. Especially with Boris support, they'll double win it. Yeah, hobgoblins just kind of suck, don't they? Hobgoblins kind of sucky, unfortunately. His lord is at decent HP though. Do I summon a hammer of the witches here? Maybe. If he has to sack another hobgoblin unit to take it out, that's not bad. There you go. Nice. Royal Altdorf Gryphites doing pretty well. Do I have capture points though? Technically not. He could potentially pull it back. I think we got to take out his artillery pieces first and foremost. Then we can manage the recapture of the points. The artillery pieces should be fine. If I kill these artillery pieces and he doesn't stop me, then we've won it, I think. Because that's kind of his last bastion of supply, right? Looks like he doesn't really have much. All right, the Gryphites are in there. Sick. All right, I should be fine as long as I don't lose my artillery too hard. He summons one of these units. Not a problem. And I just need cavalry now, right? I just need Macav. We'll have our demogryph knights here in a second. He did triple cap me, so that is mildly spooky. Boris killing his trains fairly well though. There we go. Trains are going down. All right, yeah. Once I get my cav summon here, it's over. It's super duper over. He has basically nothing left. I just gotta recapture a couple points, and then we're fine. Although these guys are holding out pretty well. Are they actually gonna make the charge? It looks like they will. God dang. Okay. Well, his artillery's almost dead. Remember, he doesn't have anything crazy coming on in either. He doesn't really have too much. It's just the hobgoblin summons, and I still have my war wagons. My artillery piece did survive. You know, these artillery pieces are so good for baiting out the hobgoblins. Because, like, the hobgoblins almost always trade down when they're trying to deal with the artillery, because you just have so much cav. I definitely could have had a better build too. Like if I had one Empire Knight to deal with hobgoblins, I would have been completely in the clear. Instead, I was only mostly in the clear. But yeah, this was definitely I think this is I feel like the cannons make this a hard matchup for Chaos Dwarfs, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's some like forbidden tech that I'm completely unaware of. Boris still at full HP though is pretty nice. All right, let the recapping begin. More war wagons as they up trade into the horizon. Great swords here. You know, I can actually just kill his hobgoblins. They are completely undefended. At least almost completely undefended. Oh, jeez. It's a burning head. Kind of missed it. Kind of clips his own units, though. But he does manage to get those great swords off the battlefield. Just got to recapture these points, though. His lord potentially taking a little bit of damage. Just counter charge over there. Okay, yeah, he shouldn't be able to stop. I should be able to stop him from capturing this point with the routed gobos. What else do we have? Guess we're just waiting on our caster again? I don't know. I don't know what I really need at this point, but his lord should be pretty dead. Marcus can also be really annoying versus with these Chaos Dwarf lords too, I noticed. This is kind of a different style than exactly what my opponent did. This is a little different, but it's good enough. It's good enough. I feel like the Marcus is like especially annoying for these Chaos Dwarf lords. But there we go. GG. Great success. Still have not been able to run at Red Ulgor, but what can you do? It was a little close. Like these guys though, man, those Death Streakers got like no value. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those Death Streakers got really little value. Although most of it was just like, I was controlling Boris pretty well. He wasn't taking too much heat. He's getting hammered by the cannons. He shut down the cannons. They still got some value, and they baited out his Wolf Riders, though. See how little value they got despite getting summoned multiple times? Demogryph Knights are the MVP, though, right? 2,700 value on that one. Yeah, the Demi Knights, they can grind and trade very well. I think I don't know. I think my army wasn't fully optimal though. Like I didn't get the desummon on the Sunmaker either. Despite that though, I'm surprised at how little dwarf infantry you had. I think the hobgoblins are not very good, especially if I summon Empire Knights. I really feel like he should have just spammed more warriors and he probably could have killed me. Such is life though. Yeah, the death streaks. I just ignored the death streaks too. I was just out trading everything else. What's the handicap? It's running Red Ulgor. So usually Demons of Chaos are really good because they have some amazing lord choices. But I got a donation yesterday asking me to run Red Ulgor as demons. So that's what we're trying to do today, as long as we don't get banned. He's a very okay lord. Kind of expensive though. Doesn't bring a lot to the table. He kind of sucks, man. He kind of sucks. I don't know what to say. Like, the problem with Red Ulgor is that you can bring literally anyone else. But in theory, he should be able to win a 1v1 very hard. He should be able to dumpster a lot of other large lords because he has 25 bonus versus large. All right, that's a second win though. Pretty smooth tournament today. But yeah, everyone's been banning Demons of Chaos though, so I can't play Red Ulgor. What a ripoff, man. Demons of Chaos aren't even that good, I think. Oh my gosh, Miss New Booty upgraded to Fleet Admiral. Thank you so much. I don't really have a lot of rewards for Fleet Admiral tier. So it really just means that you're doing it out of the goodness of your heart. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. That is actually a lot. It does actually help a lot. Thank you. Let's see here. But yeah, I feel like Red Ulgor plus this guy will kind of have the Alberic syndrome, where if you just play well enough, it doesn't matter that they're slightly suboptimal. They're gonna murder everything, right? So look at this guy. 75 melee attack versus large. If you compare him to your average Alberic, who is also rather expensive, Alberic has less HP. More bonus versus large, slightly more melee attack, way less melee defense. But he only has heroic killing blow, which is a 50% damage boost. Red Ulgor, on the other hand, also has demonic onslaught, so that'll give him a million charge bonus. Alberic has Foe Seeker. He has an ability. He has a bonus versus large aura. Man, when Alberic is looking better than you, that's kind of bad, isn't it? Demons of Chaos is considered S tier in land battle. Really? Even against stuff like Kislev? What's the handicap? Red Ulgor. Yeah, he's basically a lesser Alberic in my head, but who knows? Maybe the damage boost and that charge bonus just make him a god. 60% more charge bonus will give him like infinite melee attack. So I guess that's kind of cool. I guess it's okay. When's the Red Ulgor cosplay? What are the best Demons of Chaos units? You never managed to make them playable. Super duper easy. They have some really bad units. They have some really good units. Don't take the Screamers of Tzeentch. First of all, don't take the Flesh Hounds most of the time. They used to be good. They suck versus cavalry now. Instead, what you want to run are Exalteds, Plague Bearers, Blues, and as many Fiends of Slaanesh you can take. If you want anti-cavalry, if you have to go anti-cav, don't take Flesh Hounds or Furies or Screamers. Actually take Plague Drones. It's the best option. They're the least worse out of everything. Genuinely pretty good at anti-cav. Don't take any of their monsters, except for maybe Noxbringer if you're Turin. Don't take any of their cav. Not even the Heartseekers. Kind of expensive. Die really quickly. Changebringer is the top tier though. And then, yeah, and then you basically have just enough units for a good army. Also take the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, because they have Seductive Glory, and that's a free rampage that's instant. Better than Scarbrand. It's great. What about Marauders? What about Marauders? They ain't on the roster, man. Best unit is Uncle Funkle. Oh, Uncle Funkle. He did get a damage boost. Didn't he get like plus 40 damage? Kind of crazy. But alright, as long as I win my next game, we're basically guaranteed to make it to semis. If we're up against Charix, hopefully he doesn't ban my Demons of Chaos. We'll crush him. What do you mean Red Ulgor handicap? He sucks, man. He costs 2,700 and he can't use magic. Why would you run this guy over like, okay, let's find a lord that's like actually good, okay? Here. Let's say this guy, Exalted Lord of Change. He's not even meta, okay? People run Kairos instead. Let me just show you this guy. So this guy, for the same price as Red Ulgor, not even, he's cheaper. You have a free summon, basically the same melee stats, shield regeneration, and greater arcane conduit. He's cheaper. He's cheaper than Red Ulgor. What the crap, man? Yo, yo. Okay, we got our next opponent. Red Ulgor is... He is a better fighter in a long grind. But in a meta where most people are cycle charging, you usually don't make use of that anti-large unless you're in some very specific situations. Yeah, sure, but is he red? He's not red. It's true. Alright, here we go. Let's see. So what we're doing. Faction Picorino. Create new draft. Alright. I'm top bracket, hell yeah. Oh crap, I readied up. I think I screwed it up. I think I've readied up too soon. I'll use his then. Alright, who are we banning? We're banning Slanesh because they're way too spooky. And then we'll see if we can lock in the Demons of Chaos. Could get some tips for fighting Skaven. Bring late game cavalry. If you spam cavalry, Skaven tend to die. Kite is also surprisingly strong against them. He banned Lizardmen, that's crazy. Ogre Kingdoms, that'd be pretty high. Demons of Chaos versus Ogres, Demons of Chaos versus Beastmen. Both are pretty cool. I think Vampire counts is good against Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. So I'll pick Vampire counts to force him to ban some matchups. And another thing that's really good against Ogres and Beastmen is, weirdly enough, maybe Bretonia. I refuse to believe it. Absolutely not. Never. What else is good against them though? Ogres and Beastmen. Ogres and Beastmen? It's actually kind of weird. I could play Corn. You know what? Screw it. I'll pick Bretonia. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I should play Chaos Dwarfs. Tomb Kings. Okay. Alright. So, I think I'm banning first. I don't want to play Bretonia into Tomb Kings, so I'll just ban that one. Okay, my ban's in. Interesting. What do we got? Red Ulgor time. Here we go. If he doesn't ban Demons of Chaos, we'll finally get to see Red Ulgor. Come on, give it to me. I'm gonna hover Bretonia so he bans more Bretonia matchups. They gotta be good into Beastmen, right? Okay, I guess I probably do ban most of the Bretonian matchups. He bans Vampire counts into Tomb Kings, makes sense, and Vampire counts into Ogre Kingdoms. Thank God, okay. Joke's on him, I don't really know how to play that matchup. Vampire counts into Beastmen should be fine. Then again, Beastmen are a little spooky nowadays, so maybe he has some forbidden tech. I'll ban Bretonia, and yeah, I'll ban the rest of the Bretonia matchups. So it's okay. We basically guaranteed he can't ban all the Demons of Chaos matchups. This is perfect. It's either Demons of Chaos versus Ogres, Beastmen, or Tomb Kings. He does get the priority picking though on how he wants to set it up, unless he bans Vampire counts and Beastmen, which I feel like he should. Vampire counts are pretty good right now. But I don't know. Maybe he has a secret Beastmen tech. Like, Beastmen are just strong in general. Maybe I ban both Beastmen. I don't know. We'll see. I only get to ban one matchup. So if he bans 2 Demons of Chaos matchups, and then I ban Vampire counts into Beastmen, he could force my hand if he knows what he's doing. Could be spooky indeed. Is that what he's gonna do? Remember to ask him to go a red banner with Red Ulgor, the wombo combo. Nah, red makes him stronger, man. It makes him faster. I can't have that. Red Ulgor should have like plus 10 speed when fighting green skins. This ain't the 40k universe. Man, I can't wait for Warhammer 40k Total War. It'd be so sick. Ascentagore is limited in this one? Not at all. Beastmen got a bunch of nerfs, so they are more manageable nowadays. Oh, is the map Glade of the Everqueen? Kind of spooky. It is interesting. Russo is a pretty top tier player. I gotta be careful against him. I gotta be wary that we don't throw the game, play at peak performance. I don't know how Total War Warhammer 40k would look. What if they do only battles? And there's barely a map? That'd be kind of weird though, right? It wouldn't really be a Total War game without the world map. The universe map? He banned Demons of Chaos into Ogres and Tomb Kings. Alright. Demons of Chaos versus Beastmen it is. So this is the matchup that I wasn't really looking forward to. This is the matchup that's a little spook. Now here's the thing. I have Red Ulgor. And Red Ulgor is hype. Fleshhounds versus Centaurs is a toss-up. Plague Drones, a toss-up. Interesting. Oh boy, alright. We got a tussle now. We got a real tussle. So, yeah. It's Beastmen, one of the highest ranked factions ever. Total War Star Wars. Have they gone that IP yet? Gotta get the IP, man. Let's see here. Beastie Boys. Space battles. There is a 40k game that does have space battles with ships and stuff. Let's see here. There is like the disgusting single entity blob you can do against Beastmen. There is a little bit of that if you want to be feisty. Do I do it with Uncle Frunkle? What's Beastmen to do against the Frunkelmeister? Probably just kills me, right? Let's see here. The Frunkinator. Do I have anything with the Mortis engine? Kind of, not really. After playing Homeworld, you can't take 2D space battles. Your 3D space battles is sick. Let's see here. What's it gonna do? What is this guy gonna do? Is he gonna spam single entities? What are we going to see? What an interesting match we have. Huh. Yeah, what if I just win with Changebringers, man? Is there anything he can do against Changebringers? I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like Changebringers are kind of spoopy. Maybe a one of. Maybe a one of safety Changebringer. Let's see here. We know that I have some of the best mobility in the game. Beastmen are pretty strong on the mobile front, though. Like, Centaurs are pretty beastly. It should be fine. I think in general, though, there's not that much you can do versus build. This is overall a fairly powerful build. Beastmen are quite limited when it comes to their options overall. I have Red Ulgor. Yo, the real strat is to, like, you know, punish the stream snipers by having the title say I'm gonna take Red Ulgor and then just don't take him. The forbidden tech. Oh, here we go. I think I got a good enough army though. What's the worst that he can throw at me? It's Beastmen, man. Beastmen are pretty chumpy. They're pretty chumpy overall. Battle Fleet Gothic is so much fun. Is that the game? I'm just terrible at it. Yeah, we'll see. I think CA should avoid space battles. Every time they try to have more than one game mode, it like ends up super rough. Cause like they don't have enough time to polish everything. So you might as well have fewer things. Anyways, yeah, there should be nothing you can do. I'm pretty sure this is like an easy win for Demons of Chaos if you play it right. Unless I'm missing something terribly. Like, I gotta be super blind to some forbidden tech that he has. But, like, this should actually just be impossible. Have you ever played Homeworld? I have not. Not a great streaming game, but hella fun. Is that the one? Is that the game I'm thinking of? Homeworld. It is, yeah. I saw, what's his face make a video on it. What was his channel called? What's that channel? Mandalore Gaming, yeah. I saw Mandalore Gaming do a review on it. Yo, it looks sick. Would love to play me some Homeworld. Just I have so many other games I want to play though. Such is life. Yeah, CA, the thing is, the fact that CA dropped naval battles is what guarantees to me that we probably won't see space battles. But yeah. I wonder how they'll do it. It's not like there's like terrain or anything. I don't know. It would be a very big project making a 40k game. Yo, is this guy gonna... Is he ready or what? I'm itching for a fight, man. I still think he has nothing against me, though. Like, there's no way he can beat this army. It's way too powerful, man. Where's Red Ulgor? He's right here. We're running him. I'm playing Demons of Chaos. Oh, in the previous games, they banned all the Demons of Chaos matchups, man. They fear Red Ulgor. They fear him. Something about Rogue Trader. Never heard of that one. But yeah, Rusto, he's crafting up a good one. He's crafting up a build. The legendary Beastmen build. And he's ready. So I did indeed bring Red Ulgor. And I brought some Changebringers. So the idea is he's not going to win the air fight, right? I'm pretty sure it's impossible for him to kill Changebringers. So don't I just win? Am I wrong? What's he supposed to do versus Changebringers? Someone tell me the forbidden tech against him, because I can't think of anything, man. What, is he gonna Fate of Buna them or something? I also brought the Regiment of Renowned Plague Drone. That's pretty hype. It's about a thin army. A lot of flyers. Hella lot of flyers. And it's mobility span. I don't need infantry because the Changebringers do more than enough here. Ready, good luck, have fun. Yeah, okay, so he brought 18 units of infantry. So that tells me I should probably just get Changebringers from the get-go. Nibble away at his flanks with my fiends and such. Cockatrice. The best unit in the game. Yeah, with Red Ulgor in the air, I have ultimate air dominance against him. Absolutely chunky air dominance. I just gotta make sure I never get triple capped. Should be easy enough with so much mobility and single entity fightiness. Phantasmagoria is a great ability. This guy's got... He's basically a decked out keeper of secrets. So he has that feasting on fear, which is really good for these thin builds. And he's ready. Alright, can he stuff him up? That's the big question. Centaur throwing axes makes sense. Malagor the Dark Omen makes sense. Malagor, his magic is entirely wasted on me. I have nothing here that Flock of Doom will be effective against. So that's already a pretty nice advantage that we have for ourselves. Here come the Centaurs. Centaurs are really the only thing he has going for him that can ward these guys off. Maybe some archers, I guess, but not too bad. And I just want to get my value shots off early with these guys. Whoop. There you go. We dodge a little bit of a shot there. All right. He's not going to surround Red Ulgor. That would be insane. I'm just going to wait for the Changebringers, man. Just going to wait for him. Should be fine enough. I got healing, too, which is pretty hype. Just going to go for him? What are you going to go for, man? Changebringers will be here soon. Those guys are fast on the charge, so just going to beat them up. There's my Changebringers. Nice. And already they're seeing potentially a route. Fiends nibbled away at those Centaurs real good, man. They nibbled away real good. Then we'll just yeah, we'll just get a little bit of that. I want to route off his boys as fast as I can. That part's important to me. Did the Fiends trade into the Centaurs though? It seems like they actually don't. So I should be a little bit more wary with them. Changebringers will have to land to this guy, unfortunately. Sad times indeed. I was not able to get the route. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I may have goofed up just a little bit. Is he going to land his Malagor? That would be huge. Appears he does not. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just, yeah, we'll just start peppering him down. I should be able to capture this point because he basically fully evacuated it. And then I just gotta get my rot flies in here. Go. Yeah, and plague drones. So just beat these guys up. Losing the fiends was a little bit of an oopsie daisies, but I think we're okay still. We'll get that heal off. There's the change bringing. Should be able to get another volley over there. Can we capture this point perhaps? There you go. There's a big old volley. Pretty good damage overall. His archers are mostly shut down too. So I think if I just yeah, I should probably go for the home point. In situations like this, you definitely want to just go for the home point, because if you don't, then you're never going to capture any points. It's very important. Changebringers are great though. They're effectively never going to die. Red Ulgor can land on that cav, no problem. Changebringers doing some good work. Nice. Got a little bit of a route there. Solid. Yeah, I should be able to get the home point very soon then. Plague drones just to ward off the Malagor. And then, yeah. Now we're starting to see some routes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right, there we go. Get him, Red Ulgor. Malagor is having a tough time. Changebringers are cooking it up. They're cooking up a feast for me. Just gotta make sure they don't die here and I'll be fine. Maybe we can get a sick heal in a second. Red Ulgor is doing great. We're seeing big routes here. We're seeing some very big routes. Red Ulgor is doing pretty good. Yeah, I think we just get the fiends now and then I'll be okay. There's the capture. Value trading, it says it's going for him. I don't believe it though. I refuse to believe that he is value trading here. This is going great for him. Maybe he got like a little bit of work done, but Changebringers are just doing so much damage, man. All right, there we go. So they're out of ammo now, so they can get desummoned. And then I can just use my plague drones. Where's Red Ulgor? He's chasing a little bit too far. Whoops the doopses. Gets a flock of doom on my doggos. That doesn't really matter though. They can just start chasing off his forces. Red Ulgor is coming on in. This guy heals, which is nice. And now we got the big boys. Fiends of Slaanesh. They'll be good. I'm gonna need more fiends though, if we're really gonna get the cleanup duty. The temporary triple cap was actually a little bit spooky. I must admit, it was a little bit spooky that he was able to get that. Red Ulgor is doing fine though. I almost have a big fat heal here too. That'll do great. And it doesn't look like he'll be able to steal the point either. I just need one more Winds of Magic and then we have a mega heal. He's also super duper routing off. Come on, there you go. Yeah, there we go. That's a massive heal. So that'll do over there. The Fiend cleanup crew is doing great. He gets a Flock of Doom, but like I said, most of my guys are very resistant to such things. Doggos are doing fine. Marquis is healing up like crazy. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. Marquis can just go in there. And then it's resummoning the Changebringers that I need, right? I just gotta resummon them. This is a massive route for the Beastmen. Changebringer should do well, as he doesn't have too much to deal with them. I guess a Harpy summon could potentially be really bad for me. Let's get that slow down on him, so that my guys can actually catch his skirmishers. Here we go. We beat up his archers. And then it's just recapturing points. I think I don't need more Changebringers. I think we're already doing fine enough to just spam Fiends, probably. This mass route is very brutal for him. The Fiends are doing great. And they kind of got kited, though. Yeah, I need to just, like, capture some points, right? Like, he's gonna keep on finagling on this point. So it is gonna take some time. But with triple Fiend, it's gonna be pretty rough for him. At least I think so. The archers are kind of spooky, though. Maybe I should have started with the Changebringers, man. I'm looking at this now. I'm like, man, I really wish I just started with Changebringers. At least we have a couple doggos here. We have the Marquis coming on in. I should be able to seal this point fairly effectively. I'm aware he has a little bit of cav. Capture rate wise, he is actually. I need this guy on the point. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to play it a little careful here. You know what? I have some doggos. Hell yeah. All right, we'll send the doggos in. Dang, he's actually gonna recapture the point with the crap. Oh god. Okay, no, we just got wrecked. It's over, man. I should have just maxed out Changebringers, man. Ah, dang it. Yeah, nah, okay, it's super over. Dang it, man. The Zongors. God dang it, Red Ulgor. Yeah, no, it's super over now because I can't win the cav fight. Ah, shucks. Anyway, I can pull it back. I'm about to lose all my dudes over here, all my fiendies. Oh no, we're gonna 3-1 again. No, okay, it's fine. If he goes 4-0, I'll be okay. We'll be fine. Red Ulgor ended up being useless here because he went for a mosh pit style. So I needed, like, you know, way more infantry clear. If I brought double Changebringers, I think we probably would have traded fine. Such is life, though. All right. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So my mistake was not enough Changebringers. That's pretty simple. We'll get them next time. We'll get him next time. All right. And I knew he was gonna have something weird there, man. Demons of Chaos Demons versus Beastmen. Dang. All right. It's a pretty easy win normally, though. I think this style gets deleted by, like, you know, just screw the Angels of Decay. Screw this. And then you just straight up go like double Changebringer. And then you summon in Plague Drones. And then, like, there's no way he can shut this down. No way. Unless he might still be able to just play a max stuff him up. If you didn't have Red Ulgor, it would be better because you can rampage. But assuming you had to take Red Ulgor, I think this is strong enough to just win it. Why didn't you tell us that Red Ulgor sucks? It's in the title. God dang it. All right, this should be easy next time, though. I got him next time. Easy peasy. Famous last words? Absolutely not. Okay, I gotta win the next one, though. All the points are red. Aren't you Red Ulgor winning? All right, Bloodletter. A Bloodletter? Dude, that's just a second Red Ulgor. Why you want me to take a second Red Ulgor? You're crazy. Nah. Most definitely, you don't need that much anti-air to fight Harpies and Malagor. Plague Drones will be totally fine. Angels of Decay were just useless. You can totally just go full air kite. Double Changebringer. Plague Drone support. Do you even need this guy? Do you even need healing? I feel like you don't even need healing, man. Just don't even take healing, okay? Just go all in. Just, you know, you don't even have ground units, but whatever. I think you can't ready up without ground units. Does it have to be Demons of Chaos? Technically, Khorne doesn't have Red Ulgor. They just have a Demon Prince or whatever. Yeah, he's just called a Demon Prince of Khorne, even though he's totally Red Ulgor. I don't know why they did him dirty. Who's supposed to capture points? The thing is, you're just supposed to kill everything a little too fast. So, against Centaur spam, you'll probably be fine enough spamming, like, I don't know, man. I guess if you spam Plague Bearers, you can probably just hunker down on points. If you just spam Plague Bearers, there's like nothing you can do, right? Like, this is a very difficult army to shove off. And no amount of Harpies is going to defend against this. Like, this is a free win, man. This is a free win. What was I doing? You just get like a random spellcaster. Who cares? Are you planning on learning Warcraft 3 in the future? I would love to, but TBD. TBD on that one. The duality of intensity. No infantry to all infantry. Let's see, what can we cut one of these guys? Get a bloodletter instead. Is that even better? This has so much HP, man, these Plague Bearers. Give him Fueled by Rage, so he's your terror piece. Yeah, I hard counter myself. I didn't know he was gonna go full stuff him up. No bulls, no nothing. All right, a couple Plague Bearers will be fine though. It's easy. Trust in the process, unless I don't make it to semis, and that's just unfortunate. Froggers are also good. Froggers are not bad, but the armor piercing is a little wasted. Not a lot of HP. I think they died to Centaurs. Oh, I guess I do have the Hellforged Bellows. I should consider running that against his skirmishers and archers, and just go like full kite. That'd be pretty sick, man. I forgot I had Hellforged Bellows. No, I should use that more. Hellforged Bellows. Screw the Plague Bearers. Okay, nah, you probably should take Plague Bearers. Probably should take Plague Bearers, and he doesn't have the anti-air to kill Changebringers. Yeah, this wins it. This absolutely wins it. Are Exalted Plague Bearers any good here? I think they're fine. A little overkill, though. I'd rather have more capture weight. 20 stack, you know, Mantide styles can be very spooky at times. Definitely winnable, though. Regular Skull Cannons. If regular Skull Cannons are giving you problems, this would give you even more by a long shot, man. That's like triple the shots that this one does. It's so much better. All right, here we go. We just need Rusto to win. How many signups are there? Let's see here. I see a lot of people that might make it further than me. We'll see. We'll see. I'm counting on Rusto to win. Not again. But yeah, you went full infantry spam. You need Plague Bearers to deal with that business. If I had Plague Bearers, he would not have killed on Frogtide. Or maybe Frogtide, I don't know. Full Frogtide, just go full Frogtide. A million. The thing is, they die to Centaurs really hard, don't they? Anything else that's good? Any other forbidden tech? I think that's basically it, right? Just Plague Bearers. Why not Flesh Hounds? Well, like, the build's not done, right? I think you don't go Frogs. I think you spam Flesh Hounds here. The Fiends were really underwhelming against the low armor Beastmen cavalry. The Fiends are good. They're fast. They can catch skirmishers. But, like, I think you want to have more doggos instead against Centaur spam. Who wins between Plague Bearers and Zongors? I think the fight will last so long that it doesn't really matter. The person that brings in their cavalry to clean up will probably sway the tide of battle enough. Yeah, the real meta play though is if I face Rusto again in the semis or finals, I'll be so ready for his build. It'll be glorious. Because he saw my lesser build. Uncle Frunkle. The Mortis engine is kind of jokes. He would still outcapture you though. The points are too big to make use of a Mortis engine. Nurgling Emergence. If the unit dies, it's a million Nurglings. Yeah, what was I thinking? One Changebringer. Angels of Decay. Dude, the Angels of Decay did negative value, man. Negative value Angels of Decay. That was sad. Yeah, if we don't win this, I'm gonna play another tournament, okay? If we don't win this, I'll make another one immediately. One Skull Crusher. They died to Centaurs, super hard. Also, these are Blood Crushers, but yeah, no, they died to Centaurs. Like really badly, man. Are you kidding me? It's basically like a questing knight. If you look at this stat, it's just kind of like a slightly amped up questing knight. Anyways, I know what I gotta do. Don't you worry, chat. We got it. Don't even cast the finals. Just go straight to the next tournament. Yeah, I think I'll cast unless let's see who was the one. Does anyone know if Lord Chicken Feed is casting? And striving for burnout as always. I had a solid week of chill last week, okay. Yeah, Beastmen don't have anything to kill Exalt, or I guess they can kill Exalted Flamers. It's the Changebringers that Beastmen can't snipe. These guys are so snipeable for Beastmen. They got so many ground units. Skull Cannon would be much harder to snipe though. I think I would be very tempted to just like run a Skull Cannon in reserve. Nice. Okay, so we have the go-ahead from the tournament admin to cast the finals. Hell yeah. Furies are okay. They're okay. Maybe you pair them with Fiends, yeah, for that counter charge, but it like all these are minor adjustments. They're all minor adjustments. We need the big adjustment over here. Dawn of War 1 was authentic to how things were organized on tabletop. Yeah, Total War really branches away from how tabletop is set up. It is pretty different with the unit sizes. All right, we're really hoping that we get matched up, by the way. I need to match up into like a Charix or like a Rusto again. I'll totally play Rusto again. That would be the best case scenario. Then again, if he loses the match, then do I make it to semis? I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Charix has been winning. He's been winning a storm as usual. See, B6's opponent dropped out. Okay. Is B6 gonna make it to semis? We'll see. Right now I'm in 4th place. So, you know, even if I match up into like Martin, I can prevent these guys from getting 3 wins. I think the likelihood that we make it to semis is actually rather high. As long as I don't get like super down matched. If I play against like, you know, someone that's really far down in the bracket, I'm screwed. In theory though, it's quite likely that we match into either Charix or Martin. And then all we gotta do is win against them. You know, they're not that good. It's just Charix and Martin, man. They're absolute chump change, both of them. They've never beat me before. All right, one more round, one more match, and then the next round is beginning. Come on, give it to me. I'm so ready for this. Your Demons of Chaos are hype, okay? Sure, their Fiends are way worse at killing Centaurs than I thought. I kind of YOLO'd that first Fiend unit. That was really bad on my end. But we are now a learned man. I am very learned. I know exactly what I am doing now. Still waiting for Ulgor and Serika to fight it out. Serika only has 2 wins if they win that. Same with Opal. So I don't have to worry about them making it to semis. It should be pretty difficult for them to do that. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. The YOLO energy in the stream is very high. Only a bit. I didn't lose a Lord today. Right? I didn't lose a Lord today. Come on, just match me up, man. Just give me a Charix. Come on. Give me a Charix. I should just start setting up the tournament right now. If I lose, I'll set it up while I cast the games. That should be fine enough. Modern style warfare isn't about large armies of soldiers fighting all at once. Yeah, the formations would be a little bit weird in a 40k universe. I can kind of see it if like all the units are in skirmish though. That would be fine enough, but yeah, you really lose out on the grand scale. You know what they could do though? You make the maps bigger and you make the unit sizes smaller. So like you have a bunch of skirmish units that are at like 60 units together, which makes sense. That feels about apt for a size increase for 40k. And then you make it where the armies are, instead of 20 stacks, it's 40 stacks. That would be pretty cool, right? And then you can manage a much larger battlefield. That'd be pretty hype. We'll see though. I'm sure whatever they do, it should be fun to play. Ulgor and Serika are done their match. Hell yeah, here we go. Who's our opponent? $40k is about large armies though, but it's not about large armies in formation. And it doesn't really make sense to have like a 200 unit skirmish formation. That's a little weird. So I don't know how they'll make it look right, but well, we'll see. Are they actually doing a 40k total war? It's what everyone is expecting. But CA hasn't said anything about it. But like, it's kind of expected as like just a money printer option. Okay, we're up against Martin. Perfect. So Martin is a very strong player. There's a chance that he just annihilates me, but I don't have the worst win rate versus the man. We can definitely tussle up a storm against Martin. Let's see here. So I think we'll be okay. As long as I get a half decent Demons of Chaos matchup. What map are we on? We's on Atsushi Castle. Hell yeah. Alright. Martin, he's kind of my nemesis. I see him a lot in these here tournaments. Demons of Chaos selected immediately so that he can't pick Demons of Chaos. We both banned Slanesh, so that's pretty hype. His first pick is Empire, interesting, and Warriors of Chaos. Both of those factions, he really likes Empire. Okay, Beastmen are a solid pick because we deny him having Beastmen, which means that potentially I just get a free win there. For my last faction, Empire and Warriors of Chaos. Chaos Dwarves are not the bestest there. Petonia could be really jokes into his Empire, maybe. Kislev. Vampire counts? You know, I'll play Vampire counts. That should be good enough. Vampire counts I don't play a lot, so I'm mixing them in. Oh, we both went for Vampire counts. Oh, hell yeah. Warriors of Chaos, Vampire counts. Okay. He actually randomed into Vampire counts. That's crazy, man. So I have Demons of Chaos, Beastmen, Vampire counts. He has Empire, Warriors of Chaos, Vampire counts. I think I want to ban his Vampire counts matchups because he plays them a lot. And I'll probably ban his, yeah, it should be fine. I think if I get the, his Warriors of Chaos, I'm not as afraid of. Yeah, 40k doesn't have formations on tabletop. It'd be weird to play a total war game without formations. It's so over for Ulgor bros. If I win this, we're fine. Okay, I was wondering why it was random. He wants to switch it to greenskins. I think that's fine. Look, if he doesn't want to play vampire counts, I'll take it, man. It makes my life easier. He went greenskins. Okay, so greenskins is better for me, but he does play a little bit of greenskins. All right, all right. Mm-hmm. Who's it gonna ban? What's it gonna be? There could be ways to transition battles similar to Battlefront. Space battles would be fought first. Dude, that would make the scope of the game way too big, man. CEA can't even manage domination as a game mode. How are they gonna have a whole space battle into it? Like, haven't you seen, didn't Rome have like shore battles that just were kind of janky? I don't know, man. Now, it would be cool if they used the reinforcement system to have like a drop pod system instead. That would be cool. Imagine if you deployed your armies into the battle by dropping them in instead of just like deploying them normally. Now that would be spice. And then you can have like, I don't know, some sort of like hidden ship mechanic. All right, so who's this guy gonna ban? I feel like greenskins into Beastmen, Vampire counts, Demons of Chaos is all terrible. He bans the greenskins into Vampire counts immediately. Makes sense. Bans Warriors of Chaos. Oh wait, okay, yeah. He only gets one ban first. So I'll ban Empire into Vampire counts. I think his Empire is a little too spooky. And I guess I'll ban his Warriors of Chaos into Vampire counts. You know what? Let's not play Vampire counts this matchup. So it's just, I only have Beastmen and Demons of Chaos left. He has Empire, Warriors of Chaos, and Greenskins. I'm honestly fine with most of these matchups. None of them are particularly scary for me. There's always a chance when I'm playing these factions I haven't played much that we just like run a terrible army, but I should be fine. I can also ban his Empire matchups. That would be fun. And like what, Beastmen into greenskins? Isn't that easy peasy? Beastmen should just be better greenskins, right? Beastmen are sick. Okay, so now he bans Warriors of Chaos into Beastmen. That makes sense. Warriors of Chaos into Demons of Chaos. Alright, so here's the big play, right? Demons of Chaos into Empire. I could force the Demons of Chaos. He's probably gonna play Empire into Demons of Chaos. Can we win it though? He gets to hard counter Demons of Chaos with Emp, but mayhaps Demons of Chaos is OP. Have you considered the fact the Demons of Chaos can get some work done into Empire. He's definitely gonna go Empire. Yep. Okay. All right. So Empire. He could go a wide build as usual. It's pretty annoying. He could have artillery and the likes. Just man-tied it up. Empire is generally pretty bad for us. Generally, it is not very nice at all. But I think we'll be okay. For I have the Forbidden Tech. Let's see here. I just gotta be ultra careful around like his sniping ability. Like Marcus Wolfhard and the like are, it's all very spooky indeed. My mobility is very flimsy. If he goes for like a man-tied strat, yeah, just a raw man-tiding, there's a lot that could be problematic. I think this is a terrible matchup, but you know, if we finagle enough, there is always the chance that a victory can be pulled out of nowhere. The problem is like, yeah, he has a huge range advantage, right? He just has a massive range advantage that we're gonna have to find a way to work our way around. People still talk about 40k. Dude, everyone loves 40k, man. 40k's hype. Let's see. I guess I could do something like this. What's a Forbidden Tech versus the Empire? Anyone know? Anybody here know what the Forbidden Tech is? I have a little bit of fear in me. It's a little bit spooky indeed. He's gonna War Wagon kite me. Gold Chevron Outriders. That would be a crazy play, wouldn't it? You think he's just gonna full kite me? Uncle Funkle. I go for Uncle Funkle. The mega play. Let's see here. What do I want? You know, this is not the worst opener. It's not the worst. Now, what can he bring to bear that would shut me down? There's a few things that make life miserable for me. Like, absolutely miserable if I can't shut it down. So I can't really afford to let that happen. Let's see here. I guess this is not a terrible idea. Yeah, just get a couple of these. Yeah, blues. Blues are not bad. Blues are, you know, they're fairly good. Let's see here. Single entity wise, Empire can't spam that many single entities. That's not a big deal. Anything have shields in Demons of Chaos? I don't think there's a single shield here. No, there are. Some of the lords have shields because they're demon princes. I guess there's that if that piques your interest. Okay, you know what? Sure, we'll take one of these. That's a good one. I'll take another one of these. And then he shall have nothing. He shall have nothing to defeat me. I swear, I'm just gonna get shot to death, aren't I? I'm just gonna get shot to death by a Manti build. I can see it already, man. The Empire Mantide is a little spooky. It's not like indestructible spooky, but it definitely is gonna cause a lot of grief unless I specifically have some sort of answer to it. Let's see here. Yeah, how do I kill those range units, man? How do you jump the ranged? Do I Noxbringer it? Get the forbidden Noxbringer tech? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to settle. This is just gonna have to be good enough. Alright, let's see it. Martinus is a strong player. But if I don't throw away my Lord and maybe get a Lord Snipe on him, we're fine. It's usually enough to pull out a victory. I brought a very mobile build to start off because I think he's going to go for a lot of range tools, and we kind of just have to shut them down. There's no other way around it. For me, however, Pavane is not banned. Pavane is not banned. All right. Yeah, it's not banned. So that's what I brought. I bought a little nasty Pavane caster, and I started out with Fury. So this is like a fat rush. This is an extraordinarily fat rush. And yeah, he did go really wide. So unlike Beastmen, Empire can't really main-tide you as hard because they do rely on their range units to get work done. This map is massive too, so a simple flank will go a long way. I got blues, exalted, just in case he's ready for this and he plays defensive. I can spam exalted bloodletters to clear his front line really fast. I just gotta kill his long range guns before I bring these guys in. Otherwise, we're using a ton of flying units to shut him down. If he has something like a Marcus Wolfheart, so be it. So be it. I just gotta not die to him. This is gonna be a bad situation, though. I didn't go for the red banner. Crap. All right, here we go. Red Ulgor. Yeah, if he goes for Marcus, that'd be the worst. If he has someone I can snipe with the Pavane, that would be the best. Like, Red Ulgor should be able to outduel a lot of his lords, or at least tussle with them. We'll see, we'll see. You know, let's place the Furies here. That way they can support my fiends. If he goes super wide, then I should be okay. He's ready, here we go. Okay, yeah, so he went super hard on the left side. He bought Outrider grenade launchers, so that's just easy pavaning. And he has no guns over there. Free Company Militia, Reichsguard. Okay. Honestly, pretty chill as a starter. He has no huge guns, which is the main thing that I was worried about. He did take a rather absurd number of infantry, though. Which tells me also Gelt has... Oh, Searing Doom. Okay, that's chill. He took a lot of infantry, so I feel pretty comfortable. I feel pretty comfy just summoning in the Exalted Bloodletters. Gelt really can't punish him too hard, even if he does have Huntsman and Plague of Rust. They'll do fairly well there. Really? Is he just gonna eat the Pavane? Oh, God. He didn't see it. I don't know if he realized that Pavane wasn't banned in this tournament. Pavane is a nasty, nasty spell that you gotta be wary of. I double checked, I triple checked to make sure Pavane was indeed not banned, because I knew stuff like this was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna have to run it. There you go. All right, so now we just don't take too much damage from those guys. It's a full unit of Reichsguard that are dead now. That's pretty hype. And then, yeah, just kind of get our free pickings here, right? Gelt can't really do much against Ulgor. I should just be able to escort these guys off, and they rally. Okay, that's fine. Well, I have a double cap. I got Exalted, and I have a Chariot over here. The chariot can kind of plonk away at him once his dudes are dead. Chariot's actually amazing here. You know, it might have won me the Beastmen game even. Still thinking about it. Fair and balanced. Yes, super fair and balanced. Super duper fair and balanced. I'm just going to burn his ammunition. Because it does get them tired to fire their shots like this. And as long as I take no damage from it, it is a worthwhile trade. Just going to pull over here. He's not facing these chariots, so they should be able to just plow on in. There we go. Nice. Red Ulgor is doing fine. And there's a nifty old chariot charge to punish him for his transgressions. Hell yeah. Nice. And I'm just gonna wear him down slowly but surely here. These chariots are extremely fast. Looks like he even friendly fires himself a little bit. Brutal. I can threaten this point at the same time as he does not have a lot of mobility. Go, my chariots, go. Okay. Whoop. Okay, yeah, we just gotta swoop him. He has a bonus versus large there, so I really don't want to lose those guys. That would be most unfortunate. And the jukes are real. So most of his range are out of position, so they can't really support these guys on the flanks, which is going to lead to me kind of peppering them down a bit. Not worth pervading those guys just yet, as they're a little bit too deep in the formation to really, for me to really deal with. What we can do, however, is we can pavane these guys. That is a unit of Reiksguard, and I should just be able to lure them away with my little pavane bait here. Just lure them away. Pavane lasts infinity seconds, so it should go fairly well for me. There you go. And there we go. They can't turn around because I'm too fast for him. And then we send in the Furies now. I think this is a fine situation to send in the Furies. Didn't actually kill that many knights though, unfortunately. How's my chariot doing? Do I want to fight this? I almost don't want to fight it. He still has a lot of Reiksguard. I'm just going to pull back again. Just going to pull back again. He did capture the point, but that's okay. Because, like, I'm getting enough value off the sick pavanes where it's mostly fine. I have Exalteds into the horizon. Yeah, if I just keep pavaning him, I think we're okay. Oh, one of my chariots, though, taking some pretty massive damage. Kind of got stuck. Just a little bit. Should be able to secure this point. Then we use our Exalteds for a potential flank on him. That should be rather terrifying. Fury surround on these spearmen. He doesn't have the cav to support him, so they should just straight up die here. If he does send in the cav, he's asking for another pavane, which would be a bad time indeed. There you go. Big old route. We pull back. Those are knights, so we'll just pull back over here. He whiffs his magic. That was not intentionally dodged on my part. And then yeah, then we just get a big old collapse on him now. Dude, this pavaning is insane. He has some knights coming in though, so he might actually get a little bit of work done. It's a lot of damage. And now he doesn't have cav support, so I can use my chariots in here to handle that situation. We want to pull away from spears for sure. His knights take massive damage from that charge, and now I think we pull the trigger finally. So Red Ulgor will be fine in this situation. My mobility are doing fine. I just gotta get into that there cookie jar and shut them down. We have another Fury. We have lots of Furies, so they're going to be causing maximum disruption. There's his Outriders getting caught up, and it's just making sure Ulgor doesn't take too much damage. You can see the blobbing up that's going on here. There's a lot of it. And it's just, can we take a decent fight? Remember, if the Furies shut down his range, these Exalted should be able to kill everything else. He lost a lot of cavalry at the beginning, but it's all gonna come down to who can make better plays here. That's pretty brutal though. He loses Gelt to Red Ulgor himself. The dread Red Ulgor shuts him down. That's pretty nice. And then we just fiend surround him and get him killed. That should be the end of them. The Exalteds now are just cleanup crew. They'll be totally fine. And because we wore down his oh so important cavalry, this should be a done deal. It's a pretty nasty big dive. He gets more cav in here, so I gotta be wary. Plague drones are good against his cav summons at least. There goes his infantry. But Ulgor doing fine. These Furies. I'm gonna save up for my third ability. I'm sure that'll be very sick. Can we kill Gelt though? A Gelt kill means it's totally over. The red Ulgor dive bomb was pretty good. Value trading wise, it's a tussle indeed. Reiksguard won't be able to cycle charge very much. Furies are still on top of him. And he just leaves the game. All right. GG. All right. So there you go. That's using Pavane. Welcome to Anticity uses the broken spell that is not banned. Very nice. G. Let's see here. So that was Demons of Chaos. Yeah, it was just because of Pavane. Like, let's be real here. There was nothing too crazy going on. I got hella value at the start, and without Cav to countercharge, it's just gonna be rough. It's just gonna be rough. You have to, if it's unbanned, you gotta manage it. All right, as the legends foretold, 3-1. Yeah, so his knights absolutely obliterated. He needs them to clear the Furies, and I think he only had like 1 or 2 knights by the time I pulled the trigger. The Exalteds are amazing, by the way, against Empire, because it can rout the infantry really quickly. Very hard to deal with. Very fast. Didn't even need the blues. The Chariot was okay, nothing crazy. Good stuff. Thank goodness Pavane doesn't do anything extra like damage or something. Yeah. I needed that though. I needed that win. All right. It's filthy, I know, but I needed that win. So now Martinus is definitely not going to make it into the semifinals, which means I have a much higher chance. It's Rusto versus Charix though, which is going to vastly impact my opponent points. Tim the Wilder is also playing. So if Tim beats Serika, and there's a good chance they do, it's going to be Charix, Rusto, and Tim the Wilder. Now, there's Navigator playing too. Okay, Navigator. Did Navigator get 3 wins though? How are his opponent points looking? Very close, but he doesn't have 3 wins. There aren't enough signups here, so if you get 3 wins, you're more or less fine. Navigator's at 2 wins, despite finishing his 4th match. So Navigator's out. Yeah, Navigator actually lost twice, so I don't have to deal with that. Which means, and Martin's not there, it's Serika or Tim the Wilder. If Serika wins, Tim the Wilder will have he'll have more opponent points than me. And Serika might be able to beat me on opponent points. It depends on how Rusto does versus Charix. Oh god. Yeah, the Chariot was really good at making him blob up. It's true. The Chariot didn't get a lot of raw value, but it was a lot of disruption, and it softened up his front line for my guys to push through a little bit easier. I could have done with like a plague drone too, but like the Chariot was actually pretty nice. I should use these more if I'm worried about stuff 'em up builds. Like if someone's just spamming infantry, these Chariots do a lot of damage. Land battles are super stale. Land battles are honestly fine. It's just a different flavor of the game. Asp, thank you very much for the Prime sub. New to multiplayer, are tournaments only played with domination? They're primarily played by domination. There is one caster though that hosts land battles on the reg, and that's Human Boy. You can check out his channel, Human Boy Yes Warhammer, and you'll get a lot of land battle action there. The only reason I'm playing domination primarily is number 1, rule breaks are way easier to manage. Number 2, it just gets hosted more often. And it gets hosted more often because rule breaks are easier to manage. So, you know, the double stack. How come no one ever picks Sigvald? Because in Domination, you can basically ignore him with good enough micro. If Sigvald never gets into a fight, he's just wasted money and only 3 capture weight, which is bad. It's very bad. Yeah, Pavane counterplays and not get within 100-meter range. But this lady has 100 speed, so it's super hard to stay out of range, man. You're never getting out of range with that. I'll be back in a second. You guys can enjoy the chair. The grandiose chair of victory. All right, here we go. Come on, Vasto. Tell me you can beat Charix. Come on, Vasto. They're still fighting it out. I need Tim the Wilder to beat Serika. Or maybe if Tim loses, can you lose opponent points? Hard to tell, hard to tell. Redeemed highlight message. I see you have removed the physical channel point rewards. Oh yeah, put it on pause for a second. Because I was really tired last week. I'll re-enable them. I will re-enable them. You want me to stretch? I'll stretch. I will re-enable them very soon. This week. Probably not today though. I'll get the stretches done though. Redeemed a hydrate. Everyone's spending their points on Twitch. It was a rough week last week, okay? It was a rough week. Alright. Come on, semis. Give it to me. How are my opponent points doing? If you take a look-see, I'm 4th place. Man, 3 wins is always so sus. 3 wins on the second last is always so sus. There aren't that many signups, though. Look at... Okay, the potato, he won, but he doesn't have enough opponent points. So I'm above the potato. The only person that can beat me right now is Serika. Maybe. Maybe Serika does it. It might be Tim the Wilder, Charix, Rusto, and then Serika for semis. Come on, come on. Excuses. I should have just won, man. I should have just won. I had it in the pocket. I just wanted to run a bunch of single entities. What are we looking at? Come on. Yeah, I should totally just run Pavane every Demons of Chaos game. Screw the healing, man. Pavane's way too busted. Easy wins. Come on, Vasto. Come on, you got this. It's just Charix, man. Charix is a noob. Who is Charix even? I don't know who he is. Come on, man. Audio cuts when I lean back. Really? Is it cutting like this? I don't know. It's just not plugged in right. I'm sure it'll stabilize. Let me know if we get audio issues in the future. If enough reports come out, then I know I gotta fix something. You're on YouTube and you don't get channel points. Can you ask me to do a single curl? Okay, only for you though, okay? No one else. Oh, wait, how do you make it look good? Oh, man, that doesn't look good. How do you... Nope, that... Where's my lighting at, man? Oh. It doesn't look good, man. Yo, where are my biceps at? I've been skipping out curls for too long. All right, tomorrow I'm enabling the Twitch thing, okay? We're doing exercises again. All right. He's huge. It's 3 curls for the price of 1. The mega discount. All right, come on, Rusto. Come on, Tim the Wilder. Come on, Timmy. If Tim the Wilder wins, no one is going to get into 3 wins. If Tim the Wild wins against Serika, then no one else will be joining 3 wins, I think. Unless, what? Does Fish have anything? How many wins does Fish have? Okay, no, Fish doesn't have it. Son of Heaven, maybe? Son of Heaven had 2 losses. Okay. So as long as... Oh, come on. Come on, here we go. Opal Bear finished. Rusto won! Rusto won! I'm a god! See, I only lose to the guys that are obviously amazingly strong, right? Clearly, Rusto's just Chad. He's a Chad, so... Like, come on, man. Of course we lost to Rusto. And now the meta plan begins. The plan where we have now seen his play style as Beastmen. We play the same matchup, but we win. And this is how you secure a tournament win with the 50% win rate against a player. It's actually 5D chess. When you meme as much as me, it's a really nice way to just easy peasy lemon squeezy it. Woo. Someone needs to give his ego a little bump again, it sounds like. I'm gonna annihilate Rusto, okay? No way we lose to Charx's Betonia again. That'll never happen again. I only lose matchups once ever. Ah, thank God we made it to semis. Yeah, I really gotta start going 4-0 more often, man. Yo, now that I've played basically every faction, can I just play OP factions for days? Can I just do Beastmen streams? I don't know how much people want to see me just run Centaurs for the entire game and then still almost lose to Betonia. Should I play as, let's see, what's a fun faction to play? What's a faction with like a lot of options? I listed them out earlier. Which one did I say was the most fun? Was it Empire? I feel like maybe it was Empire. They got a lot of play styles. Empire, ogres. Should I just become an ogre main? Yo, I want to main a faction again, man. It's been so long. I haven't actually like done a long grind on a faction in a long time. Wood elves, nah, they're pretty one note. And if dryads get nerfed, then they just suck. Dwarves, not dwarves. Pencil formation on knights versus Pavane. It doesn't matter. They'll get surrounded. They'll be screwed no matter what. Serika wins, which means Tim the Wilder is tied with me, I think. Tim the Wilder has 1 opponent point over me. Serika barely didn't make it at 8 opponent points to my 9. If Rusto had lost, I might have been either below Serika or we would have tied. Because Rusto won, I don't have to deal with that, which means the top 4 is beginning. Inticity in the semis. Now, most likely I'm gonna have to face Rusto again, but it's fine. It's just Rusto. It's just Rusto. Okay, what do? Do I ban Beastmen? Nah, clearly I gotta pick Beastmen, right? I gotta pick Demons of Chaos and Beastmen. And then we ban Slanesh. So you can't play Slanesh, you can't play Beastmen. And then I can have fun with some demon shenanigans. Just change bringer his face off, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You know what faction has a lot of options? Skaven. Define options. I don't think it's an option if it doesn't do anything, man. Doing nothing is not an option, okay? Let me select the units on the Skaven roster that are worth taking. Ikid Claw. Storm Vermin, I guess. Skaven Slave Slingers. If players could only take Ikid Claw, Storm Vermin, Slingers, and like I guess Rat Ogres, their builds would not change. There's very little that would change. Sure, I guess they need some weapon teams, but anyways. Oh god, alright. As expected, we meet Rusto again in the semis. It is time for my elaborate shenanigans to pay off. Alright. This is it. There's no way we lose this. I lost to Rusto once and never again. Alright, here we go. Just murder his Beastman. I will play the same matchup again, okay? Don't make me do it, Rusto. I will. I will, though. Let's see. We ban Slanesh. Yo, Demons of Chaos into Beastmen again. Trust, people. Trust. There's no way. 0 ways. Let's see. What's he gonna pick? What you picking, man? Cathay. He's gonna ban Demons of Chaos. He banned Lizardmen. That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna pick Demons of Chaos first. He picks Beastmen. Makes sense. What is the biggest counter to Beastmen in the world? What's the hardest counter to Beastmen we have? What did he ban earlier? What did he ban earlier? He banned Vampire Counts in Tomb Kings and Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. Okay, nice. So we picked Vampire Counts again, right? And then, let's see, did he ban Bretonia? He banned Demons of Chaos. He didn't ban any of the Bretonian matchups. So he doesn't fear Bretonia, which means I need a different faction to bring him fear, right? I need to make this guy shiver his timbers with, with Corn? You know what? Corn. All right, there you go. All right, here we go. His last pick was Kislev. That's crazy. Demons of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Corn, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms, Kislev. Okay, that's fairly manageable. My first ban is gonna be Ogre Kingdoms. No, he banned the Vampire Counts once a lot. You know, I'll just ban Beastmen into Corn. You know, I'll ban Kislev. I'll ban Kislev into Corn. That was a dumb ban. He probably would have banned that one. Whatever, it's fine. He bans Kislev into Vampire Counts and Ogres into Vampire Counts. Okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. He's banning the Vampire Counts matchups. And then I ban... Okay, this is good, this is good. So, I can ban... Is he gonna ban Corn, Beastmen, or Ogres? Okay, you know what? I'll just ban the 2 Corn matchups. He's gonna ban Vampire Counts into Beastmen. He has to. That would be insane, right? Would he really risk me playing Vampire Counts into his Beastmen? That would be insane. No man in his right mind would ever let that happen. No one. Absolutely no one. He bans versus Beastmen and Ogres versus Demons of Chaos. Ogres and Demons of Chaos? What was the first one? Beastmen and Vampire counts. Hell yeah! All right. So I can play Demons of Chaos into Beastmen of Kislev. All right. Same matchup it is then. Demons of Chaos versus Beastmen. All right, here we go. He's dead. He's a dead man. I know his build, man. It's impossible to lose. Where are they at? Give it to me. There's no way I lose this. If I lose this, I am a noob. He says, God dang, you already know my tricks. Zinch! Get zinched! Huzzah! All right, he's a dead man. There is nothing he can do now. Because I have seen his build, and my build sucks so bad, he knows I have to take a different build. So he has no idea what I'm bringing now. This is amazing, all right? There's no way we lose this as long as I don't make a horrific misplay. Fine by me. All right, here we go. God dang, man. All that just to get the mirror matchup again? What is this craziness? So, yeah, we're gonna... If you lose 10 curls, dude, if I lose, I'm turning back. I'm turning on the exercise thing again, okay? If I lose this, I am self-flagellating into the horizon. Sure, so we take these guys. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. I can't fathom losing this, okay? It's impossible. It's actually just impossible. Always fun when people have confidence and then see it through. Yeah, okay. His style might still work. Realistically speaking, there's a good chance that his style still works against us. But this is my third Demons of Chaos game today. So now I know they actually have some pretty cool units that we can make use of. Let's see here. Yeah, we definitely want all of these. And then, and we want one of these. All right. And then I just gotta find a way to shut down his archers, right? That shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too difficult. What map are we on? Borderlow Landing. That's fine. That's a fine map to play on. Borderlow Landing. Okay. It's a very okay map. Let's see. Let us see. I just gotta not get triple capped, right? The moment I get triple capped is the moment things get incredibly sus. I should probably do that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Then that way I can take more of this. I sound like a crazy person because I am. It's driving me nuts. Anyone know if the Froggos are good here? The Froggos good? They gotta be okay, right? Because they force his cab to charge. Uncle Frunkle can hide behind that tower. Well, he can hide his units behind the tower against Frunkle. It's not exactly the best case scenario for me. Is this the build? This is getting close to being the build. Definitely want to put them on that. Definitely want one of those. Okay, this build. This time, we ain't losing to Beastmen, okay? This time, I have everything I could possibly want. Barring some catastrophic error on my end, this should be impossible to lose. Definitely. Most definitely. Dude, Plague Toads are... I don't think Plague Toads are it, man. I don't think Plague Toads are it. I should definitely have at least one of these guys. Okay, is this the build? Is this what I'm working with? You know what? I think it's just gonna have to... Yeah. It's probably just gonna have to be it. Alright. Let it begin! Now, he's probably not gonna run Flock of Doom again. It was pretty useless last time, but maybe he'll do it. He's toast. Who? Who predictor of future events? Who's toast? Yeah, I brought double Flamebringer, alright? I double Changebringer. God dang it, Twitch chat, you made me say it wrong. I brought double Changebringer because there's nothing he can do against it. He can know that I'm bringing double Changebringer. It's gonna change nothing. There is no Beastmen Lord that can secure air supremacy that I know of. He went for the same build, this guy. This man. This man. All right, so here's the play, right? He went for the exact same build, more or less. Except this time, I got these guys. And I have some Plague Drones. And I have a Lady on a Chariot. I don't need healing, I need killing. I have Pavane, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? So the plan is simple. Capture this, make sure he doesn't secure it, but slowly value trade with the Changebringers until we win the game. If we get stuffed up again, Demons of Chaos sucks and I'm never playing them again. Alright, it's as simple as that. This time I do have a lot more infantry and such. His Centaurs are not going to do well into Pavane. I didn't bring any Seekers because there's no armor to really kill here. Fleshhound should be good enough at fighting Centaurs. Yeah, I actually got Demons of Chaos for once. I got my Corn Furies, which are nice. Alright, here we go. There's Malagor. Flock of Doom, hell yeah, alright. Pretty stock standard then, right? It's nothing too crazy here. Changebringers is gonna be hype. And we just want Plague Bearers, because we know he has a wide build. Right, we know he's going pretty wide. As long as I shadow these guys, we'll be fine. Does he have anything in the forest here that I can roast it toasty? We shall see. She captures pretty slow, but that's okay. Alright, we're just gonna chase Malagor around a little bit. Nothing too fancy about that. It appears he does not have anything in the forest just yet. Or if he does, they are playing very safe. So we know the Plague Bearers annihilate here. The Plague Bearers are just a de facto good unit. And then I can just start changing his face, right? Just start changing his face. Should be a-okay, Plague Bearers. There you go. Hey, all right. So far he doesn't have much to deal with Changebringers. He has a lot of archers though, that's for sure. But I kind of hit him at a flank. So it's a little awkward for him. Yes, I am dodging with my Plague Bearers. And yes, it shall work marvelously. I'm just going to Pavane this one to get it out of the way as soon as we can. There you go. Dang, those Changebringers are friendly firing a lot, aren't they, though? All right, there you go. But the Plague Bearers are in. There's his skirmishers. That's okay. Changebringers have deleted everything that the Beastmen hold dear to themselves. Then I get a blue to deal with the skirmishers. Ulgor should be totally fine. As long as she doesn't get murdered here. Nice. We just fight these archers. Come on. Okay, Plague Drones on his Lordy. Oh, I didn't capture the point. That's embarrassing. Okay, but we're getting some routes here. The Plague Bearers are amazing in the grind. Changebringers will be good enough for most situations. And currently it's going only okay. He has a lot of cav here, admittedly. I guess I got some Fleshhounds we can bring on in. So we did triple cap us. But will it be enough? Ulgor is a little worse for wear. The Plague Bearers are finally in. She should be able to survive and maybe rampage his Lord here. And already the trading is much faster than before. You may have noticed. You may have noticed. So that's pretty nice for us. His archers are definitely super dead. Hell yeah. Ulgor can rampage his Lord if he's not careful. And if we just get a Lord kill here, it's over, right? I think it's just over. So there we go. There's the rampage. Then we surround him. Get a Fury on him. Alright. Red Ulgor with the steel chair. Come on, man. Red Ulgor's got to steel chair it, otherwise we're doomed. Just full surround him. Just make it hard for him. Alright, just make it as hard as possible. That rampage is going to be the be-all, end-all victory condition here. I do have that capture point, which is really nice too. Come on, just rout him off. He's terror routed. Changebringers can, yeah, just chill in the skies now. And with his lord dead, now things are pretty bad for him, right? Now he should be pretty screwed. He's routed. Beat him up. Pavane is the solution to all things Demons of Chaos. All right, bring him up. Here you go. Nice. Just escort him off that darn battlefield and we'll be fine. All right, that's all we need. Changebringers have mass routed everything he holds dear. Wondrous. And yeah, he should be dead very soon. God dang, all right. Took some work, man. Took some work. God dang, man. Red Ulgor is doing his best. Chariot lady. I guess she can go here now. Plague bearers were definitely a nice touch. Okay, and he's gone. All right, Malagor, the darkest of omens, is now dead. So as long as we can capture the points at a reasonable pace now, there should be nothing he can do. We got the dog rear charges here. He got eaten alive, man. Mad Lad got nommed. It should be totally over, man. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, mass route. Let's go. Great success. The Tzeentch shenanigans have paid off wondrously. Get them, Changebringers. Change it up. All right, there you go. So they're going down. I guess I'll stick the Furies on them just to finish the job. We are capturing the second point, and I have a million. I have forever. I have forever now. All right, we have so much time. I'll bring in a chariot unit to start cleaning up his masses of infantry. Caster barely surviving is a blessing too, because she took so much friendly fire damage at the beginning. There you go. There's a chariot. Hell yeah. Ooh, spicy meatball. This one was. This is a spicy meatball. All right. Just gotta not overextend, right? Just gotta play it safe. I got them their chariots coming on in. We win on a double cap, so I don't have to overextend and possibly lose here. That would be a foolhardy decision indeed. These guys are out of ammunition now. Mass route over there. Hell yeah. And now what? Now yeah, we just use them to fight everything. He can't deal with plague bearers, so I'm just gonna keep summoning them into the horizon. Red Ulgor. He was not able to find a target. Oh, he resummoned Malagor. This guy. He wants him to get Red Ulgor again. All right, bring him in. Bring him in. Look, if Malagor wants, if he wants the heat, give it to him. All right, here we go. Hit him with the OP spell. It's the only way. Land him. Land him up. Let him land. Come on, beat him up. Come on, you darn bird. All right, there we go. And he's dead. And just like that, the majesty of Pavane of Slaanesh unites and wins us another match. Although maybe he'll retake the middle. I don't know. Really depends on how well our tussle into Malagor goes here. He's gonna take a good amount of damage. Really? He went back into the air? That's a ripoff. And at least we got our chariots cooking. We got a lot of chariots, actually. Alright, I guess he does survive. That's kind of a ripoff, but so be it. How my chariots doing? He's grinding against my plague bearers, which should be rather painful for him. Red Ulgor is in here, which is quite nice. He did kill my Pavane caster. She's relatively cheap though, so I can just bring her back. Dang, he took the point back? Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, man. Yo, is he actually gonna pull back here? That would be insane after a Lord snipe like that one. All right, here we go. I gotta keep grinding it out. It ain't over just yet. I actually don't have a lot of plague bearers here, which makes life a little bit more sus than it needed to be. Forest fight here is actually becoming a bit of a tussle too. Value trading wise, it's a little bit sus. Okay, I'll admit. I'll be the first to admit that I am sweating a little bit. Now the plague bearers are still good though. The plague bearers are amazing. His cav are super engaged on the fight. And the chariots are also amazing, right? Chariots will be completely unhindered. But yeah, this forest fight did not go very well for me. Do I have time for another Changebringer unit? It's not like he has harpies or anything. Ah, god dang it. He's gonna win anyways. Yo, that's crazy, man. All right, you know what? I'm gonna Hail Mary it. I'm gonna get another Changebringer. Oh god, no, he's gonna triple cap me. What the crap? You're kidding me. What the crap, man? Oh god, no. No. All right, I'm just gonna Changebringer it and hope for the best. That's the only way to do it. What the crap? Dude, that's crazy, man. It ain't over till it's over. Yeah, yo, he just wrecked me. He just brought in the cab. He cleaned them up. Dude, Red Ulgor sucks. I hate Red Ulgor. Red Ulgor did nothing this fight. Oh my god, this would have been so much better with that Slanesh Lord with the rampage and all that business. Oh my god, I'm never running Red Ulgor again, alright? Screw Red Ulgor. Dude, he sucks so bad. Oh, he dodges that. Kind of needed that Hail Mary. Oh my god, Red Ulgor, why? Alright, well, Changebringers are cooking them up. The thing is, we're triple capped and we're at 1,000 tickets. Oh my gosh, how did you manage to lose it? I guess the Plague Bearers just ended up being not enough. Not enough to hard carry. His forest flank did so much work. He got a lot of damage on my Changebringers too. Usually you get a sick D summon on them to win it. Yo, that's so dumb, man. Red Ulgor sucks so bad. What did you do, man? He has 1,200 value. Oh my god. Dude. The negative value. I took him with no items too because I knew he wasn't going to do that much. I didn't know he would do this little though. No capture weight, no nothing. All right, doggos, do your best. I almost pulled it back though. I should have just been summoning in Changebringers after the initial tussle. There's a chance, man. If Red Ulgor is on foot, I might have even captured this point. I doubt I'm gonna steal this one though against his Centaurs. So he's probably still gonna win it. His early damage on the Changebringers is what did me in the end. I think I probably still could have won it if I played well. No, he had 3 cav units. God dang, man. Even with the sick reads. Dude. Oh, it's so brutal. Yeah, he has too many Centaurs to deal with. All right. GG, well played. Dang it, dude. The Changebringer is... I'm hosting another tournament, man. Screw that. Dude, Red Ulgor did nothing. He did nothing. What a handicap. I thought he was bad, but I didn't know he'd be this bad. 1,300 fighting the whole game and a Lord Snipe. The Changebringers were great. Like, they traded well. I think I was a little too aggressive with them, killing his archers. I probably just should have hunkered down on the 1 point and played it safe instead of trying to go for both points. I ended up losing a lot of Plague Bearers on the flank. Plague Bearers were good, not amazing. The Chariots were not crazy. If I had just spammed Changebringers, I think I would have still had a pretty good chance. But yeah, the late game cav summons, I just didn't have anything to deal with them. God dang, man. So I have to adjust the build even more. Oh my gosh. I'll cast the finals. If you could send lobby code, please. God dang it, man. Yo, okay, yeah, so if you do want to, here's the thing. This is Red Ulgor and Allures combined, right? So if you just bring this guy with Pavane, they're the same price, bro. They're the same price. You get the Arcane Conduit, everything's good. Changebringer shots were more valuable than the Beastmen chaff. They traded about even. And on top of the routes, it's still definitely worth it. I just needed like a backbreaker lord. Cause like imagine if I had this build, man. I'd have so much more. I would have infinity more stuff. Brutal. Alright. God dang, man. It was fun though. I made it to semifinals. Red Ulgor is, I think I could beat, oh man, I don't know. It's a toughie. Not having Beastmen banned is definitely rough. I still feel like I can pull it, but clearly you actually need to be pretty optimized to beat Beastmen. Where's his lobby code? Okay, so we can spectate, get the blocker. We'll be casting his finals. Brutality. Even better, Exalted Keeper has 2 rampages. I know, what the? It's not, what the crap? There we go. Yeah, Exalted Keeper is just way better in like every single way. So Ulgor's 1,000, he's 1,000 gold down if you treat him like a keeper. That is worse. I still think we can win it though. I still feel like it was really close. Red Ulgor did nothing, man. Oh god. All right, maybe I'll still host a single faction tournament after this. How long do you guys think these guys will take? Surely they only take 30 minutes, right? I can always push it back if I have to. Okay, Total Tavern. I'm hosting another tournament. I'm rage tournament grinding. And you know what? I'm playing Demons of Chaos again with Red Ulgor. I'm gonna win it with an SFT. You watch, okay? You watch, people. What's he gonna do? Play Beastmen? I think not. All right, here we go. Where is it at? Content manager, tournament, hell yeah. Let's see here. Create new entry. I should just ban Beastmen. Nah, I could totally win with Demons of Chaos, Red Ulgor. If I can't win with Demons of Chaos, Red Ulgor, who am I? Who am I even? All right. Let's see. Where's my most recent tournament? Anticities, SFT, Domination. Ban Beastmen, never. Never. All right, we're doing it. All right, second tournament. God dang. God dang, man. Freaking Beastmen. Chaff spam into the horizon. I wish I could take 3 Changebringers. All right, so the idea is I should have just Changebringered his infantry front line and just made sure they didn't take damage so I can desummon and resummon them. I was playing way too aggressively there. I was way too aggressive. But it, like, that game was close enough with that early pick. He did throw his Lord, admittedly. He could have been way more safe there. I did use a Pavane on an Archer. That was a little weird. But I think if we hunker down on 1 capture point, I'll probably be fine. Probably. Pavane is banned, though, for my single faction tournament. So it's gonna be a little bit more rough because I've kind of been using it as a crutch, but I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, Anticities SFT, we're hosting it today. God dang it, man. I will get a tournament win with Red Ulgor. Okay, Demons of Chaos have to beat. Oh, okay, my tournament format, Seekers are banned for just Slaanesh. Okay, that's not too bad then. So I'll have Seekers of Slaanesh. Wondrous. All right, here we go. My other crutch. Good stuff, good stuff. So this is happening at like what, 5? How long does it take these guys to get to their finals? Oh, it's just the finals. So I can host this at like what, 4:45 in 45 minutes. There's no way the finals takes that long, right? Let's see here. So I can do, that's 4:30, 4:45. I'll make it a solid 4:50 because we're kind of waiting on a guy. No, this is gonna be so fast. It's gonna be so fast. All right, I'm doing should do 4:30 tournament in 30 minutes. Okay, 35 minutes. What if I do 4:40 in 40 minutes? You should be able to finish in 40 minutes. 100%. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's see here. There you go. There's my image for the tournament. All right. It's set up. We're good. Changebringer Chariot. I should just bring only flamethrowers. Just flamethrower max into the horizon. Let's see here. God, not even a single harpy, man. What an embarrassment. Just shot him with his archers, man. All right, so I should have a tournament 4:40. I'm signing up for that bad boy. All right, all right. And then we're checked in. And we'll message on Total Tavern at Goblins hosting another tourney in 40 minutes. It'll be an SFT. All right, there we go. It's hosted. If you guys want to play, in this tournament, you could go to Total Tavern, or you can click the link. Oh, God. All right, where's the SFT declaration? Demons of Chaos. God dang it. We're winning with Demons of Chaos today. It's always the second tournament we win anyways. I'll push it back if this tournament doesn't finish in time. Yeah, what if I take Changebringers and the Chariot? Is that enough? Changebringer Chariot's actually decent in melee. Could also go like an Exalted Bird if you really want a flyer. God dang it. Alright, next time we got it though. Next time I absolutely am gonna Changebringer's face off. It's not a free win though, it turns out. Turns out Changebringers, if they take any damage and you don't get the D-summon value, it can be a little rough if it's only chaff. What if I run Exalteds and sit them in the Plague Bearers? That could be pretty jokes, right? The Exalteds might just run out of ammo though. It's a little goofy. It's a little gooby. I can't tell a lie. Are Hellstriders? Do you guys know if Hellstriders cost 1,000 or 1,100 nowadays? It costs 1,100, right? Or not Hellstriders. Seekers. They cost 1,100, right? I feel like 1,150. And they're probably fine. They still downtrade to Centigores, though. Centigores are so brutal. Dang, the Charks lose? The Charks die? I can't believe it. The Charks get knocked out. He died to Tim the Wilder. RTK supremacy. They're just 1,000? Oh, okay. Boost them to 1,100 then. Same as Questing Knight. Should be fine. Need dogs for Cav? No, dogs lose to Cav nowadays. Oh, you mean Flesh Hounds? Yeah. You can kind of use Flesh Hounds. Don't they down trade to Centaurs though? I feel like the dogs down trade. Maybe if you use Pavanes and such. I also kind of killed my caster. So like I killed my caster with friendly fire, but he also got his lord killed. So fair is fair, I guess. I think we'll be able to win it though. I know how to change bringer better this time. We've learned the ways of the demons of chaos. Now, what are they going to be playing though? So they got 40 minutes to finish this one up. Should be in a pretty good pace. Nurgle Heralds. See, so I can't bring Pavane anymore, but I can just spam Seekers. Imagine if Seekers is just OP and it just hard carries me in my single faction tournament. If they are just straight up OP, I will restrict them for Demons of Chaos too. Bretonia? Is it a Bretonia mirror? The dread Bretonia mirror? I can't believe it. Yeah, how close is Rusto on the leaderboards anyways? Let's take a quick look. Rusto is... Oh, okay, they only have 3 tournament wins. So that's not too bad. So he won't be catching up. And Chark's also got knocked out. So if I win the tournament after this, I should be able to get second place secured against Charix, because he's also not winning it. Very nice. Me and Charix with the off day. Feel like we've had this discussion with Seekers already. Like 3 times. Oh man, they're very often talked about. I think there's not a lot of agreement on Seekers right now. Heart Seekers are in a toss-up. I think most people are banning Seekers. I'm the only one that doesn't ban them for Demons of Chaos. But we haven't seen Demons of Chaos wins. We'll see, we'll see. Is it actually a Bretonia mirror? Why are they both hovering Bretonia, man? Flamers against mass infantry. So I need something to kill his archers. Flamers will get poked by the archers and kind of be a little worse for wear. I think the Changebringers, if I just keep the Changebringers from taking too much damage from his archers at the beginning of the game, I think they'll be fine. I can use most of their ammo to just kill his normal frontline infantry. And we know the Plague Bearers are pretty good at trading. They're a little lackluster, the Plague Bearers. I almost want like a halberd unit, or we spam blues. We saw the blues were pretty good at warding off his guys. Maybe I just spam blues. The Zongors died to Changebringers, so probably just go full Zinch, except for Red Ulgor. Go full Zinch with Red Ulgor and you'll probably be fine. Yeah, blue spam would be pretty hard for his archers to outtrade because they have so much HP and a loose formation. My god, I think they're actually doing a Bretonia mirror. They're actually doing it. Yeah, I don't know why Turn doesn't like mirrors. They're pretty jokes. Here's the thing about Bretonia. They are... Oh, Bretonia versus Khorne? Okay, no, they're just picking the factions. Interesting. Nurg it out, bring Uncle Funkle. A lot of Exalted Plague Bearers would be pretty jokes, because they do hold way better than normal Plague Bearers. The Regiment of Renown is also pretty exciting. I wonder if you just bring Changebringers, and instead of going for the Plague Drones, you just go for Furies. It's not like he has that much in the air, right, where you need Plague Drones. Furies are probably good enough into Harpies. Is the tournament open to everyone and anyone? Indeed. Anybody can join. New or old. It's a Swiss format. So if you lose matches, you get matched against people who also lost matches. And you should actually find a lot of close games towards the end. We actually had a new player start playing tournaments recently, and they've been doing pretty well, you know. 1 to 2 wins per tournament, sometimes 3. So it is actually accessible. It's Khorne vs. Ogre Kingdoms. Here we go. Khorne vs. Ogre Kingdoms is a pretty bad matchup for Khorne, I would say. Because Ogre Kingdoms have Man-Eater pistols, and they can spam Ogre Bowls if they need to clear points fast. Khorne Gores are a little bit of an issue, but they also die to Man-Eater pistols. I would say this goes pretty handily the way of the Ogre Kingdoms, but we'll see. We shall see. But definitely my money's on Ogre Kingdoms. I think they have such a good matchup into Khorne. Also, if I win today with Seeker spam, I'm gonna ban them. I haven't seen anyone else win with Seeker spam, so maybe it'll be difficult. Questionable. Questionable indeed. But they should just be better fiends, essentially. They're just fiends with minus 200 gold. That are a little bit weaker to magic. Is Vampire Coast any good in domination? They're very good in a lot of matchups. They go wide builds too, by spamming pistols and zombies. But they lose a couple matchups, but generally they're regarded to be quite good. You see Vampire Coast a lot. I will say my tournament hosting time is a little awkward. I don't know if we'll get enough people signing up for it, because it's like, you know, it's starting to get pretty late for a lot of Europeans, and a lot of the people in the Americas are not really done work yet. So we'll see how that one pans out. Maybe we'll have a bunch of students, you know, people that are just finishing school, they can play. But if we don't get enough signups, I'll delay the check-ins a bit. What's better, Seekers of Slaanesh or Royal Pegasus? Seekers times a million. Though Royal Pegasus will technically win because they get the charge off. But Seekers are way better in most situations. Listen to the stream while at work. But can you play in the tournament? We need at least like 10 people to sign up. Otherwise, it won't count for it won't count for my points. It won't count as a tournament victory. So we'll see. We got Maximillionaire signing up. Maybe these guys will sign up if we wait long enough. There's still 30 minutes for check-ins. We already got what, 6 people in there? Only 4 check-ins though. Royal Hippogriffs of Slaanesh. Royal Hippogriffs of Slaanesh. 120 speed flying unit. Could really use some DLC news. Yo, I'm itching for it. DLC's been a long time coming. Finally, we'll get some meta mix-ups. When was the last DLC? When was the last Total War DLC? Let's see here. December? It was in December. I see. So it's been what, 4 months? Man, they're really sticking to the 2 DLC a year schedule, aren't they? I miss the good old days when they were pumping out DLCs. Like, you get like 3 major updates a year. Now it's down to 2. You gotta wait 6 months to get a little bit of a shakeup. Can't play. Your work PC is not up to standards. Also, you get fired. Yeah, minor loss though, right? It's just work. Yeah, it hasn't been that long, but I hope we get a DLC in the next 2 months. Otherwise, we're gonna get DLC in, like, you know, at the halfway point, and then another DLC in December. Imagine 2 DLCs and that's it by the end of the year. Kinda sad, man. As a content creator, I really do need it's like the lifeblood, man. That's what brings the people in. Yeah, these guys gotta get ready soon. Their match isn't gonna take like more than 20 minutes though. So they should be able to finish and sign up for the tournament. If you sign up, by the way, you gotta go to Turin's Discord and report your faction. So far we have, ooh, Subutai is playing, nice. 5 signups, okay. They're really milking that prep time. Oh, they're in though. Hell yeah, what we got? Valkia, Skyla, and an Iron Blaster. Giant? Okay. Alright, I don't know how I feel about this Ogre Kingdom's army. The main eaters are kind of cool. They can grind really hard. Interesting, okay. The hot fixes. Yeah, the fixes and updates are pretty cool, at least tide us over. I guess there is that. This map has pretty good Vanguard for these Korngors, so he spammed them out. Marauders into the horizon. I don't think they'll do that much. They're kind of buying time for other units to get value. Ogre Kingdoms have, yeah, they got Lead Belchers, they got a Paymaster. What a weird build, man. Where's your magic? Doesn't even want magic into Khorne. Buffs melee attack, okay. He has a giant. If Ogres still win this, it's just a testament to how Ogre favored it is. Lead Belchers and Pigback Riders, okay. Interesting, very interesting. All right, so we'll look away so that there is no possibility of stream sniping now. That's pretty crazy though. So it's, yeah, it's Ogre Kingdoms. Did Red Ulgor lose already? Yeah, he lost to Beastmen. Beastmen's a tough matchup, it turns out. Changebringers do not hard carry hard enough. I think it is still winnable though, even with Red Ulgor, but TBD. We're seeing opposite end deployments here. Khorne trying to go for the triple cap. I think this is not going to come down to the captures though. Skyla's over here. It's interesting to see that Thunder Tusks have not really been taken that much. We might not need to restrict Thunder Tusks, though I admit against some factions they'll still be very spooky. Seems like people are kind of figuring out counters though. It's weird. Maybe we don't need to ban any units. Maybe people are overreacting. Can't really tell just yet. But what, we got Golg's main eaters coming on in. I think one Thunder Tusk is fine though. Letting one Thunder Tusk is probably fine. I don't think we need to outright ban them. Interesting. Here's the Lead Belchers. So this matchup entirely depends on how much value these guys can get. Valkia is looking for a tussle. A summoned Ogre Bull dual weapon shows up. Shots ring out. Deal a little bit damage to them Korngors. Khorne saving up a lot of money too. Big ol' spear shot. Gets a little bit of value. 123. Not the best Valkia spear, but this is a high priority unit to hit. It's another shot though. Those Marauders are getting brutalized. And it is a capture for the Ogres. If you're playing a value trading like build like this, sitting on 1 point is definitely the way to go. But if Khorne goes for a big dive and he kills enough guys, it'll be over. Khorne can definitely recapture points, even with the giant kind of lumbering around. It's an interesting tech pick. The giant has 39 speed, so it is faster than most infantry. But it is effectively a 1,500 gold infantry unit. Nothing too special about it. Furies get summoned. Not a lot that can kill Furies outside of these dual weapons. And there's your Magic Man, the Butcher of the Great Maw with Troll Guts and Spell Mastery. Seems pretty standard. There's Skyla coming on in. Skyla, maybe looking for a rampage. Skyla gets annihilated by Pigback Riders though, stuffed up by Ogre Bulls, and Trappers can slow him. So I'm not fancying that too much. Trying to get the evac. Oh, one hit from these Noblars will slow Skyla down. Tries to go for the rampage. Speed reduction is off because of the poison. Who's poisoning Skyla? All right, weird. But all right, a little sus there. That rampage didn't really do much anyways. They were already chasing. But Valkia does dive in for the Lead Belchers. A little bit of poke damage. Noblars helping out a bit. Trappers helping out a bit. It's a good amount of initial damage. We may see a big collapse here of the Ogre lines. This is mostly Noblars, though I will say Skyla is getting walloped here. Really not doing anything. Furies die for about half a Lead Belcher. That is in the advantage of the Lead Belchers, because Furies cost 650. Lead Belchers only cost 1,000. They are rather cheap. And if they stabilize, they're gonna get another volley. This one already has 160 kills and has paid for themselves, more or less. This one is halfway to paying for themselves. Khorne Gore Unbreakable, though, triggers. Always a chance with Ogre Kingdoms that you just die to Halberds. The Noblars are going to help out a bit against that, but these Halberds could trade up very well into these guys. Khorne Gores do get in here. Skyla, though, complete waste of money. Absolutely surrounded. Definitely not enough mass to escape the Ogres. And they're just going to die. Valkia does get her escape. A little bit bruised, but otherwise, she's still basically at full effectiveness. But interesting thing, that giant is holding down this far point against those Marauders. Giant does a lot of damage. It's not like a mammoth. It's not going to delete infantry like no one's business, but it will definitely clear them out. Guy only has 32 kills. Not a lot of value, but he is capturing. And, you know, if they get a Skyla for free, I guess it's basically they have a giant's worth of advantage. So I think that's not too bad. Big old spear, though. Pretty good damage on the Boglars. Doesn't really kill many entities, though, so they may still get their javelins off. And the big play, the Lead Belchers, making their way to safety. It's definitely a little bit of a knife's edge, but it appears they shall all be living. Khorne is running out of units rather rapidly, too. And yeah, I think Ogres just have a good matchup into Khorne. I don't know, man. The kite options are really powerful, and Khorne is really weak to kite. Along with the many different play styles that forces them to do different things. The tickets are close, though. And it doesn't look like this point's getting captured. A dead Minotaur unit, though. That giant's farm and value on the Minotaurs. Almost 600 value for that guy. And as long as the Ogres can recapture quickly, they win. They absolutely win. There's like nothing left on the Khorne side of things. And Ogres are really good at recapturing. He's getting a little bit distracted by sending its Ogre Bulls here to deal with Valkia. Still trying to go for the value trades. There is a chance that Khorne comes back on value because they do have Minotaurs. They do have a triple cap too. Saber Tusks are coming on in. Not going for the middle, so he's just going for the slow triple. Can be a risky play if Khorne manages to stop you on all fronts. Noblars are doing okay. They have actually paid for themselves fairly well. Not a lot of capture weight though. And it seems like this point should go the way of the Ogres with that giant. Just a really powerful centerpiece that is not going to say no to anybody. He'll take on a fight. He doesn't care. Very slow capture, though. Them Noblars. Yeah, I feel like we need to see some Ogres, man. More Noblars? Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Doggos charge skirmishers, so they should do fine there. Dang, Valky's actually getting brutalized. Yo, the Khorne single entities just dying to ogres. Man, he should have taken red Ulgor. Hey man, what's your main faction? I don't really have a main right now. I kind of play everyone because it's more fun for streams. But yeah, dang, look at that guy. He's actually just a Minotaur buster. Where usually Minotaur great weapons are a rather terrifying target. Somehow, some way, he's managed to consistently get his giant on top of them. And every swing is like 100 gold, or at least 75 gold, right? God dang, and he terror outs them off the map. Dude, the rogue giant against the Minotaurs? Truly forbidden tech. Okay, seriously though, Khorne sucks. Khorne sucks against Kite, man. He got hella kited by those lead belchers. Furies did nothing, single entities did nothing. Ogre Kingdom supremacy. Valky is gonna be fighting these guys for the next couple hours. She uses... No, she gets dismembered. They ripped her wings off. Holy crap. That's pretty brutal. A resurround? Dude, Valkyria, what are you, man? You know, weirdly enough, Red Ulgor might have been able to do something here. Who knows, though? Can he kill a giant? Yeah, Khorne kind of washed, man. Kind of washed. Although... the Khorngor capture, holy crap, they got it back for half a second, but 4 Noblars is too much. That's like 10 capture weight. Saber Tusk is doing pretty well. We could see a mass route though. Still not captured. There we go, now it's capped. We could see a mass route of Noblars maybe. Then the Horsemen can resecure that point. They do win on 1. But yeah, she's still getting brutalized. What's her value? 1,200. It's acceptable. It's acceptable, but not the spiciest thing for poor old Valkyria. This giant has taken no damage. I don't even know if he got any healing. I don't know if he needed any healing. He has 900 value. Absolute Chad of a unit. If you're gonna... the only way to deal with the giant is to not fight it most of the time. But because it's Khorne, it's really hard to just ignore the fight. I think the Minotaurs, maybe they could have just swooped around. They really got bogged down by the Noblars, though. I think, yeah, Tim the Wilder just played really well, didn't he? Just some very solid play from Tim the Wilder. And the giant was too spooky. I will say, Noblars is not my flavor of playing Ogre Kingdoms, but that's kind of the great thing about them. You can more or less... pick and choose from like 5 different styles and they'll be great. Single capture point, by the way, secured by Khorne. I don't think they're going to be able to hold it unless they kill the caster and the paymaster somehow, because look at all these ogre bulls here. They have like 5 minutes to get on this point. I would not be too worried. Also, Valkyria dies to a bunch of ogre bulls. That's probably the most value ogre bull you'll see today. With their anti-infantry, they just cleaved right through her melee defense. And she dead, man. She's super dead, which means no more leadership for the Khorngors. Furies, also really important to have leadership on them. They're dead. We're on a Horseman on the verge of routing. But oh, what is this? The recapture on the far point. But the Noblars get on there, and yeah, okay. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not a fan of Khorne, man. Khorne, you know, if I had to play in like Turn's Grand Finals, I would pick Ogre Kingdoms, Slaanesh, or Beastmen if they are available. If not, maybe I play Petonia, who knows. Did Charks play a lot of Petonia today? Maybe not Petonia. I feel like Ogre Kingdoms is like the best not banned faction though. Beastmen and Slaanesh are top tier. I think Ogres are very powerful. They have a few weaknesses though. Vampire counts are definitely really strong because they have Wind of Death shenanigans. Yeah, Ogres, vampire counts, and like, I don't know, man. Who do I like playing? Maybe not Warriors of Chaos anymore. They kind of got nerfed. Lizardmen for the Shredder. Oh, I should play Kislev. I should totally play Kislev. Dude, that Kislev build is sick. With Mother Orstankia, 1,000,000 missile resist. It's hilarious. Yeah, I play Kislev for sure. Easy wins. There you go. Ogre Kingdoms take the cake, though. Congratulations, Tim the Wilder, with the massive victory for today's tournament. It turns out Corn sucks. I think Corn's garbage, man. I think Corn doesn't have teeth against any faction with a reasonable amount of shooting and good cavalry. This match has been over for 3 minutes. Yeah, it is pretty over, man. It's just that Leadbelcher Valley, right? You can't, you can't go minus 1,000. Oh my gosh, so that's a 650 gold lead on the Leadbelchers. That's 650 gold on just the Leadbelchers. Ooh, Gold's Man-Eaters are pretty hype. And then losing Skyla for nothing is another 1,300 gold loss. Just a rough build. Maybe they were expecting something different. Rusto's a good player. He made it to the finals. Beat me twice. But GG. So that means we have 13 minutes before the tournament. How wondrous. All right, solid 13 minutes, chill and relax. My tournament shall be starting soon. So make sure to check in if you are interested in playing. One day Ent will play Dwarves. Dwarves are so painful to play though, man. So it's me, Maximilian, Son of Heaven, Subutai, B6, Serika, Stingers, Minty Badger. Okay. Got a lot of signups. Tips versus Wood Elves. Burning Head. Just bring as much Burning Head as you can and spam Cav. Those are the main weaknesses. That's the point. I don't want to play Dwarves, man. Dwarves is so jank. Alright, here we go. Demons of Chaos. I think the only way to run Red Ulgor is to take nothing on him. Bring him in cheap, alright? And then at least he'll be kind of Alberic here. Bonus versus large is pretty spice. Should also grab a snackaroo. I'm gonna eat a cookie. It's a nice stream. I need some cookies. Will you play Warcraft 3 on stream? Turn wants you to avenge him. I forgot to mention. Spoilers for the Warcraft 3 tournament that Turin played in. I'll lower my hand when spoilers are over. But Turin went second place, man. That's crazy. He put a good name in for the Warhammer crowd. Very hype indeed. With the Dreadlord shenanigans. So cool, man. But yeah, I do plan to play Warcraft 3 at some point. The thing is, though, I have rent. I got rent to pay, so I gotta mostly stream Warhammer. I don't know if I want to become a big Warcraft 3 channel. Warcraft 3 definitely has a really big following, though. It's a nice game. So it's on my mind. It's on my mind. At some point, we will play it. But yeah, I gotta make like... I'm behind on my video production for Warhammer. Last week was a doozy for me. Last week was a doozy. I got hit with the melancholy. So I was just kind of out of it for a bit. A one-day thing couldn't hurt. Yeah, it's just trying to, just finding a good time to play it. I will probably play some Warcraft 3 sometime this week, because it looks very fun. Besides Khorne, who is a good faction for getting into multiplayer. It depends. Khorne's a good rush faction. Empire is really nice because they have a lot of play styles. Though they can be a little difficult. Kislev is not bad. Kislev has some builds that you can run. I would say Kislev more than Empire if you want to go for a shooty build. If you want to rush, probably play Khorne, I would say. Anything else? You can play Beastmen. They're just good. Nothing wrong with just playing a very strong faction to learn the game. They are quite strong indeed. Looks like we have a healthy amount of signups for the tournament. Hell yeah. Me, Maximillionaire, Tim the Wilder, Son of Heaven, Subutai, B6, Serika. All of them are big names. Stingers, Lord Shaftesbury. Oh boy. Turn also got good viewership on Twitch from the Warcraft 3 community. They had like 700 to 900 viewers on yesterday after the raid. Yeah, but like, you know, I'll have to keep an eye on like how long that sticks around. But yeah, you know, like it's Warcraft 3 and XCOM is like, you know, a little extra stuff. Second tournament ever, chat. Ooh. How over it is it for me? I would expect you to get at least one win, man. You can get one win in. What are you playing as? What are you playing as? I'll give you some sick builds. Super easy to pilot builds, man. Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward. Warriors of Chaos have a lot of diversity too. I just think they have a lot of units that players might take that would screw them over. But like, I guess their artillery is good. Their skirmishers are good. Most of their infantry are at least average. A tier cav. Khorne, easy. Every matchup. Every single matchup. Do this. Alright, I want to see 3 Wrathmongers at the beginning. And then you can do literally anything else. I don't care. All right, just take 3 Wrathmongers. Always have skirmishers. And then take some Minotaurs. All right, if you're really worried about these guys, you can take like a couple warriors to like shield them. And then you send the Wrathmongers in after. But these guys will win you every single melee engagement in the game. As long as they don't get shot, you're fine. So just do whatever you need to make sure they don't get shot. And don't you dare take these knights. Yeah, everything in here, what I want you to do is hover this button and left click it. Okay, you don't need that. Yeah, if you want mobility, go for like Furies, Dogs, or Minotaurs, depending on what type of killing power you want. And don't take the Slaughter Brood either. Or the Blood Brute. You probably don't need it. I would recommend the safest lord is Skull Taker on a Blood Throne with his debuff. He's cheap, so if you lose him, it's not too bad. You save a lot of money if you only take Bloody Onslaught. And that'll let you take more Wrathmongers, okay? Are you listening? Do you understand? Wrathmongers! That's the only thing you need. Yeah, and then, yeah, you just kind of sub in these guys if you need. If you want more killing power, you can take Bloodletters. Like, all the infantry's fine. It's just different flavors of killing. Oh, and Blood Beast. Take Blood Beast. Like, just max out on Blood Beast, okay? Your mobility is king between Blood Beast Minotaurs and Skirmishers. Monging this wrath. That's what they do, I guess. I didn't even take the Slaughter Brooding campaign. Dang, man, that's brutal. That's brutal, man. Holy crap. Forsaken are not bad if you want fast infantry. You have fast infantry with armor that do a lot of damage. You have fast infantry without armor that do a lot of armor piercing damage. You have fast infantry with halberds. You have slow infantry with shields. Usually I stray away from Chaos Warriors, but like you'll be fine no matter what you take, man. As long as you take the Wrathmongers, the Blood Beasts, the Minotaurs, the Furies, and the Horsemen, and the Doggos. Depending on the situation, right? It's this that'll carry you, man. Now, if you match into me, I'm going to expect you to take Wrathmongers. Do it anyways, okay? It's the only shot you have. Unless you're really worried about Kite, I guess you can spam Chaos Warriors. Let's be real. If you match into me, I'm probably going to Kite you, okay? That's the only bit of advice I can give. Poor Chosen. The Chosen are okay, but yeah, they're not Wrathmongers. Nothing's Wrathmongers, man. These guys are so good. I appreciate the advice. Dude, you're gonna crush it, man. You should see some of my matches when I played as Khorne. It just YOLO A-moved. It was so over. Anyways, I'm gonna be playing Demons of Chaos. Pretty fun. What if I just change Bringer every game? Technically, Red Ulgor dominates the skies. So what if I go like double change bringer every single game? Double change bringer, double exalted. I can't bring Pavane. I banned it from my own tournament. But I don't know, Mega Kite Demons of Chaos. What will they do? Nothing. The answer is nothing. My range kind of sucks though. I should add a Noxbringer. The way of Wrathmonger spam is the way of the dark side. Yeah, see, so here's the thing. Wrathmongers, I tell you to take it because they're very good. Very easy to control. But yeah, a lot of people, you know, it's a little bit of like the dark tech, but like, look, the thing about Wrathmongers is that the people that will beat you are the people that will be really good. So you can just copy their playstyle and be like, oh, okay. So they just killed my Wrathmongers. That playstyle might require a lot more skill. It might require a bit more skill, but if I can mimic that, I can beat my Wrathmonger build, which I know is a pub stomper. It's a really nice way to learn the game. For me, I got tourneys starting. For me, I got no shame. Alright, I got no shame. If something's not banned, I'm taking it if I'm try-harding. So, yeah. Yeah, because, you know, if it really is broken, they'll just ban it in tournaments, right? Hopefully. Hopefully, maybe. Announcements tourney at Goblins. Round 1. Starting! Exclamation mark. Generate the bracket. Actually, I'll give it a minute, because sometimes there's some very last minute check-ins that people do. No one's spamming their factions. Okay, there we go. The tourney has begun, people. It has begun. Let's go. And we're up against Lord Shaftesbury. Is there a buy round? Oh my gosh. Wait, okay. All right. I swear this is not admin abuse. Lord Shaftesbury. Oh god. Everyone's gonna say I'm rigging it because I'm the one hosting. He said he can't make it to round 1. And he said that, you know what? He's willing to take the loss on round 1 if there isn't a buy round, okay? My opponent said they would throw round 1. Now, we're going to give him a bit of time to show up, you know? Maybe we can play our match really quick. I make my armies pretty fast, right? We're usually the first ones. So it's probably fine to wait for them. But, you know, if they don't show up for a while, I'm going to have to make them take the L. Mild rigging today. But, you know, it should be fine. Everyone else, you can go play. You can go earn your victories. I'll be here. Enjoying my probable win. Wait, he said he signed up, but he won't be able to make it for round 1. If there's odd numbers, he'd like to take the bye if that works. If not, he'll take the round 1 loss. Yeah, there's no bye round, man. I don't know what to say. There's nothing I can do. My hands are tied. All right, sick. That's pretty chill. Give him the bye round. Well, there are no bye rounds. Here, I'll cast a game while we chill. Is there a game I can cast? Anticity, SFT, Domination. Anyone I can cast here? It seems maybe not. Well, I guess I'm waiting for him anyways, right? I can't give him and myself the bye round. That's just silly. Toughen some curls, I guess. I'll wait till tomorrow to enable it, okay? I need a rest. Did I say that I was gonna do curls if I lost against Beastmen? Crap, I think I did. All right, fine. I'll enable it for Twitch. I'll give it a 10 for the loss. What is this? Viewer. Was it viewer rewards that I needed to manage? What was it? Where was thingy? Yes, you did. I remember. God dang it. Roles, manager, activity, analytics. Fine. I'll do it. Let's see here. Bits and cheering, was it? Ads? No. Community? No. Subscriptions? Sponsorships? Where in the world was this thingy? Viewer rewards. Was it in emotes? Drops? Rewards? Streaming tools? Charity extensions? What the? Where is this? It's got to be under community, right? No, leaderboard, hype train. Where's the thing to enable the thing? Bits and cheering? No, it's not ads. Okay, maybe it's way higher up. Overview. Is it in overview? No, research. I'll get there eventually, guys. Man, I can't believe this is my job and I don't know what I'm doing. Engagement? It's not even an engagement. Earnings. Payouts. Roles manager. Activity. Followers list. Bro, where's the thing? Where's the channel point spending section? Seriously, where did it go? What the crap? It's gone. Didn't you say a workout stream? You need to do something with high elves. They're once again the lowest win rate race. Charks didn't win with high elves a lot today. What the crap? Nothing tells that Demons of Chaos are awesome after you get the Lord Snipe and still get uber rolled. It was pretty rough. Although my build was very specific. It needed a lot of things to happen to work properly. Okay, so that's not. Brand, schedule, featured content, events. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna Google it. How to set up Twitch channel points. Channel points guide for creators. This gotta do it. Thank you very much, Caprillo, for the 3 months. God dang. Feels birthday, man. It's your birthday? Hell yeah. I'm here just trying to figure out how to set this up. Enable channel points creator dashboard. It was on the creator dashboard the whole time. This whole time. Where is it at? Is it under home? Oh boy, am I so bad at this. Everyone knows your channel points program. Let's see here. Customizing your channel points can be customized by heading to your dashboard and clicking the hamburger icon in the top left. Okay, I clicked it. And proceeding to channel points under viewer rewards. What? Where'd it go? Emotes maybe? Well, yeah, where is it? Power-ups and channel points. Oh, I was blind. All right, there we go. I'll enable it. Took me 50 years, but it is now re-enabled. All right, we got there. You can now make me do squats and bicep curls. I'll do 10 for that loss against Beastmen. What a tragedy. What an absolute tragedy. Feigning ignorance to avoid working out. I would never. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm wiggling. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, sick. I'm ripped. We're ripped. I'm gonna eat another cookie. I need calories. Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm still waiting on my opponent. We'll give him time, though. This bracket is progressing fairly slow. Maintaining caloric harmony like an exercise. Exercise good day. I'm pretty sure I am burning way fewer calories than I'm eating. Does anyone know? The answer is no one, but it's pretty funny. When people tell me tips to gain weight, they're like, just exercise, man. You gotta exercise more. When people need to lose weight, people are also like, just exercise, man. There's nothing wrong with exercise. Exercise is good regardless. But like, if I just wanted to gain weight, shouldn't I be a blob? That's obviously not a healthy way to gain weight, but I'm just saying. Does exercise just bring you closer to your ideal body weight? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. He's bulking. Give it another couple of years. Remove all the limbs to prevent unnecessary calorie burn. Muscle weighs more than fat. God dang it. Gotta eat more to gain more. I gotta exercise and eat more. Whatever. Depends on the exercise. Ugh. Whatever. I ate lots of protein today. I ate that pork loin. We cooked it up. My freezer burned pork loin from 2024. I actually I checked. It might have been from 2023. Despite that, though, I guarantee you it tasted delicious. Weight gain / loss is made in the kitchen mostly. That's what I hear most of the time. I think what Horse is that? That science channel. They say that what was it? Weight, like exercise can give you a very temporary. It can give you like a temporary loss in weight. But if you're like eating the same, then it actually doesn't, it might not have as much of an impact. Something like that. Calorie intake is pretty important. What else did they say? I don't know. Ate 2023 pork loin, what a mad lad. It was in the freezer. It doesn't change that much. But yeah, it's definitely like more than a year old. Only by a little bit though. Only by a little bit. Yeah, this is a fun build for Demons of Chaos. Flamethrowing build. Flamethrower kite. Freezer basically makes meat immortal. Exactly. Just it might get a little bit less juicy, depending. Running always made you a lot hungrier in general. Maybe I just need to exercise more. The Anticity Nutrient Chronicles are peak content. Well, I'm gonna be doing my blood test soon. I need to go to a clinic at some point and get my blood work done. If my blood is still good and I'm still a healthy person, then I should be good. I think I should be okay. With a lot of home cooking, I don't eat a lot of salt and stuff, but I always worry that they're gonna be like, your sugar is too high. No more cookies for you. And then I become sad. Dang, one match already done. Oishi with the massacre. Wait, was Oishi playing against the guy that was talking earlier that said they were signing up for the tournament? You got smashed? Oh no! Wait, were you playing against Oishi? Didn't know Seekers and Pavane is allowed for demons. Pavane is banned for just Lanesh? Really? Oh dang, okay, never mind. It is not banned for Demons of Chaos. Hell yeah! You're Tingus Pingus? Ah. Yeah. I'm doing that because Demons of Chaos have yet to win a tournament yet. So it seems like maybe Demons of Chaos could use some love. If either me or Oishi win with it though, then I'll probably slap on a little bit more of a restriction. Probably just ban Pavane outright. In general, though, I like to restrict as little as possible. We know Slanesh is an auto win, though. If you're a good player and you pick Slanesh, you're almost guaranteed to win the tournament. Yeah, most people want muscle. I want muscle. Look at that. Look at that slight. Look at that slight curvature there. You see that? That's raw muscle right there. Look at that. It's so dense. I'll be ripped by the end of the year. Hear me out. All right, we'll be so ripped. You want water? You want to be a big balloon? True life goals. I might just have to get the free win. I guess I just get a free win. Wow. Well, how do you know? The intensity bulk will be legendary. Yeah, what do you even bulk on? How do you bulk? How to bulk? Are you supposed to eat mostly meat? Or can you just eat like starch for days? Can I just eat rice to bulk, or will I actually just die? Moderate protein and fat and a substantial amount of carbs. Oh, I love carbs, bro. I want to bulk. Give me them carbs, man. Totally not rigged. Totally not rigged. Absolutely not. You bulk by eating a lot of chicken and rice? Hell yeah. Yo, I love bulking. Is there a thing? Can you just bulk? Is that a thing? I guess it is, right? Just don't exercise. Redeemed 15 squats. I knew it would come eventually. All right, here we go. Squat mass 2000. 1, 2. You also kind of need to lift heavy things. But what about the cardio? Can't you just do cardio? Or am I on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is just the beginning. Oh god. 10. Oh, heard my ankle crack. 11. Yo, it's not even I'm getting old. My ankles have been cracking since like I was a wee lad. 12. Oh lord. 13. 14. Oh boy, oh there you go, 15. Oh god, I need more food. I need energy. I'm gonna eat a gummy worm. Ah, yeah. You gotta make sure, right? That you get energy, right? Dang, you showed up. Yeah, so he's only 19 minutes late. That should be fine. He's loading in. What faction is he playing? He is playing... He's playing Lizardmen. Alright. Demons of Chaos versus them lizards. Alright, alright. Should be fine, right? Bicep curls? God dang it. How many points do you have, Noble Naildor? Naldor. Let's see here. I'll get to that in a second. Lizards. How does one beat the Lizardmen? What maps do we have? Lizards. Lizards are like a little spooky, but I think totally manageable. I think lizardmen are not particularly scary. I think. And Eastern Isles. We'll play Glade then. Glade of the Everqueen versus Lizardman? Sure, why not? Maps don't matter that much for Demons of Chaos. Alright, we got Red Ulgor. Ah, hell yeah. Alright. So... what's the best way to play versus Lizards? They have their Skink Skirmishers, which can cause me a lot of grief. But they are not impossible to manage. They have a lot of cavalry, which are pretty spooky. But even then, not impossible to manage. Should be pretty chill, right? I have access to everything. Demons of Chaos can pick everything in my tournaments. Let's see, what do I want here? Yeah, I guess that's fine enough. Dang, alright, let's test out these Seekers. I imagine Seekers are just gonna be broken, but then like, why haven't people been winning with Demons of Chaos, yo? This is usually how I deal with bans. So I leave factions unbanned. I let people play as the factions, and if they're not dominating tournaments with them, then I play as a faction myself, and if I win, then we can analyze. Definitely not want at least one of these, and one of these. Is that everything? Man, this is a weirdo build. I don't know how I feel about this build at all, but you know what? It should be fine. Pavane Skirmishers? Yeah, that does make it pretty easy. Alright, let's see if we can get this match done before anyone else does. He was only a little late. And the matches are still being played. So if we get this one finished before that, we should be fine. Yeah. Seekers of Slanesh are banned for only Slanesh. Pavane is banned for only Slanesh. Thunder Tusks are limited to one. How's the Tzeentch Flying Wizard Lord? The big birds are good. The other guys are not so good. Oh crap, my curls! Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. 1, 2, 3. I got a game to play. 4, 5. Screw the form, the 10 pounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there you go. Oh god. All right, here we go. There we go. Shouldn't be too bad. I got a bunch of killing power in case he goes for like a Saurian or something. Ready? Good luck, have fun. You guess it's not going well because I'm working out? No, people are just redeeming rewards on Twitch. So he has a solar engine, some skink skirmishers. All right. Nothing too bad. Right, Ulgor is a menace. I went full filth. Seeker spam. Can he stop the change bringers? He has 13 units. Kind of crazy. He has aquatics. Oh god. Alright, here we go. I gotta make sure he doesn't skirmish me to death here. Alright, let's see. Let's see how the Demons of Chaos do here. You got creamed. It's the first match, so you place against someone random. Skill-based matchmaking will show up in a bit as you get more games in. There's a Slann Mage Priest of High Magic, okay. So he went Skink Max. Interesting. Ripperdactyls. Double interesting, okay. Solar Engine's a plonking away at me. Should be fine. Should be able to take this point fairly easily. I think we can probably snipe that Solar Engine. Can't snipe his Lord, he has too many dudes. But the Solar Engine is fairly out in the open, so I'm just gonna go for it. We'll just YOLO it, should be fine. We'll get our Seekers in here. Alright, and then I'm just gonna go for it. He only has so many skirms, and one of them is about to be rampaged, so this should be a pretty difficult situation. There's his big old spell there. I forgot about that one. At least I can net him down here. My Lord's getting real slowed down by that tornado. Okay, most of his skirms aren't doing too much work. We're just kind of posting up here, playing it real safe and focusing all my strength on this one area. There you go. Lots of spell casting. Most of his skirmishers are down, more or less. And it's just, yeah, it's just... I guess we'll just get our Seekers in here. That Solar Engine is chunking it pretty hard. I don't know how it's managing to survive so well. But we got another cav unit in here. Come on, just beat him up. Just beat him up. I have another rampage. I guess I can rampage his cav. That's pretty jokes. There you go. So they shouldn't be able to do too much if I countercharge him now. Very nice. Pull back with the Lord. Ah, okay, so he gets another big ol' tornado on me. Pretty brutal. But it looks like his Solar Engine will go down over on the far side. It's a little lackluster for me. Value trading wise, I'm actually doing rather bad, it seems. But it feels like we're winning. How does it feel like we're winning? Okay, so there's another one of his casts. Maybe it's because most of his forces are here. I don't know, man. It's kind of strange, but potentially we have a Lord snipe that we can chuck out here in a second. There you go. His big old Solar Engine is finally down. Then we countercharge his cav over here. I don't have a triple cap or anything, sadly. I do have some Furies though, and they can definitely beat up some of his dudes. Solar Engine needs to full die. Let's see if I can clear that out. And then, yeah, then I guess I'm just spamming Furies into the horizon. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward just having to spam Furies, especially when he has his big old tornadoes. Gets another cast on my Red Ulgor. Red Ulgor being a flying unit is tough for him indeed. Man, that thing is not dying. At least this guy's healing with so many guys routing around him. How are my pinks doing? Pinks are kind of in a tussle. They'll have to pull back. Yo, maybe the Solar Engine just doesn't rally, okay? You know what? Screw it. Screw that Solar Engine business. I'm going for his Lord instead. Red Ulgor should be fairly powerful against his Lord. That should be fine. There you go. Ulgin him. We'll Ulgin him real good. As long as we get that Lord snipe, nothing really matters. Gets a solid vortex there, but we dodge it with our Furies. Wondrous. There we go. Just beat him up. Just beat him up. Red Ulgor with the huge slaps. Red Ulgor slapping it. Yo, he's actually doing a lot of damage. Red Ulgor. Or maybe it's the Keeper of Secrets. Kind of hard to tell. He's doing his best to stay alive. There's our melee attack booster to guarantee the kill on his lord. Come on. We get the route on him. I gotta be careful not to over chase, otherwise we get screwed over. Beat him up. So Marquis good in this matchup. I took it because like maybe he'll have a Dread Saurian or something. And if he has a Dread Saurian, like you really need something that can fight single entities. Otherwise, you kind of just get bullied into the horizon. Daniel is laughably bad. He got 1,500, you know, he's on his way to paying for himself. I'm not gonna say this is one off the backs of the Seekers, but it was definitely one off the backs of the Seekers, man, dude. They're insane. I don't know how people haven't been winning with them. Demons of Chaos earlier. That's kind of crazy, man. All right, there you go. That's a pretty fast match. I wonder if we aren't the last ones to finish. Demons of Chaos Demons. And he was Lizardman. Okay. Take Angels of Decay to fight the Saurian. You can. It's not bad. You can take Changebringers too. But I didn't really have that much. Like, I wanted to go for like a more fighty build to snipe his stuff. And like, you can't just use Red Ulgor to snipe stuff. His Ripperdactyls didn't do too much. All right. I'll take it. Ulgor's definitely a doozy though. Okay, and we can advance this way. So we were the last ones to finish, but it didn't take us too long. First round only 32 minutes, so that's not too bad. At Goblins, round 2. Exclamation mark. We're up against B6. Ah, hell yeah. B6. Yo. All right, here we go. What's he playing? I'm assuming Skaven. Let's see here. He's playing Greenskins. Here we go. Arm block it. All right. So, what are the maps? Interesting. Battle for Itza, Crystal Lake, Imperial Road. Huh. All right. So he's playing Greenskins. That shouldn't be too bad. Does Red Ulgor win against Greenskins? There might be things we actually have to fight. You can see the win rate. Warriors of Chaos versus Lizards. Why? How is it? Pavane's not banned. Yeah, Pavane's not banned until we could see that Demons of Chaos are actually viable in SFTs. Itza. He bans Itza. All right. Let's play Imperial Road. It's a nice open map. I feel kind of bad, but like people have been playing Demons of Chaos and they haven't been winning. So like I really don't know. Like Oishi played Demons of Chaos and they didn't win. Maybe they just have like some seriously bad matchups that always get them killed in the semis. Let's see here. What we got? What am I doing? It's greens. It's the green boys. Greenskins generally are not too bad. He looks like a biker, right, Ulgor? Let's see here. What do I have to worry about? I assume B6 is gonna go super infantry heavy. I assume he'll be going super infantry heavy. Kind of makes me wonder, what if I go for some crazy plays? Man, there really ain't that much good though. Nah, guess I can use this. Man, nothing's better than Pavane, is there? Alright, there's nothing better than Pavane. Fine, so be it. Let's see, greenskins. Greenskins. Ooh, this is a pretty fun build. Kind of like this. Ooh, this is a really fun build. Yeah, Demons of Chaos have bad matchups into anything that has high leadership and a lot of ranged. We'll see how Oishi does today. Let's see here. Green boys. Yeah, you definitely want to run a couple of these. And then... don't need fiends because I have seekers. That's pretty good. What about I take me some... like, the biggest scary thing is like, okay, yeah, he has some Cav, right? But does Cav lose to my Cav, in theory? I'm really interested to see how this build does. It's a bit of a weird one. I can't lie. It is a little weird. You know, I could actually just have some fun here. Why not? Why not just have a little bit of fun? Yeah. Yeah, this is real fun. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is... okay, I like where this is going. It's a fun build. It's either that or I just Changebringer kite him. Yeah, does Changebringer kite work into greenskins? Can't they just spam archers and then you're dead? Can they spam Spirit Leech, Buna? I don't know. Man, I want to do Changebringer kites so bad. Just to get better at it. But like, I'm so worried I'm just gonna get triple cap. But there's only one way to get better at the style, right? It's really only one way to get better at it. Can you also bring a burning chariot? How hard can you kite with how hard can you kite with these guys? If I were to try a demon kite build, you gotta make sure like the piggies don't just run you over. But that's fairly manageable, I guess. And Burning Chariot of Tzeentch kind of sucks, right? I'm pretty sure that one just sucks. So probably not gonna go for that one. There's like, maybe you can run Exalted Flamers. Very big maybe on that front. Man, Plague Bearer kite. I don't know, man. Alright, sure. You know what? This'll be fine. Janky Demons of Chaos kite shenanigans. Should be good enough. Even if it goes ultra wide, it's not like his archers can do that much. I really want to master the Changebringers. I feel like they are the secret to playing Demons of Chaos well. And there's not too much else you should really be trying out. The problem is, like, I don't really know how to deal with his massive amounts of infantry if he does decide to spam them. Or skirmishers. Skirmishers could be really annoying too. But this should be decent. This should be decent at least. Soul Grinder or Nurgle for his archers. It's such low DPS though. It's super low DPS. So, and it's like super expensive too. I'm so worried that it's just going to like annihilate everything, you know? I mean, not annihilate, you just get triple capped and then life sucks. All right, looks like Swiss points are working out. All right, let's see how this goes. We're just waiting for him to get ready. Fiend Seekers, Burning Head and Pavane. Yeah. Oh, he's ready. All right, here we go. Sure, let's see how this pans out. Let us see. Watch him just go like Archer max. All right, so what I want to do this match, I want to practice my Changebringer kite. Because I honestly have not played around with Changebringers much. And I really want to see if they have the chops to deal with wide builds. Because we played them against Beastmen. And I just kind of took a lot of Archer fire from them. I think if I play super safe with them, that's how we win. Because I need that Changebringer value. We'll see, we'll see. I do still have red Ulgor. And I'm trying out some different magic this time. Just for the lulz, why not? He's playing green skins, it should be easy. Good luck, have fun. Should be pretty chill. Orc Boar Big Guns. They're pretty spooky. So I bought just Pendulum, okay. So I bought the double Changebringer, and we're just gonna micro him like crazy. This is not an optimal build. Because Red Ulgor. Because Red Ulgor explains many things that are happening today. Yeah, so we bought 18 units. So this is like an easier version of Beastmen, essentially. He's basically playing Beastmen. So if I use the Changebringers to just kind of bully his stuff, I should be fine. Pendulum versus Chaff. Ulgor for the terror. And then I have Seeker, so you can't really go that wrong with them. I have a Skull Cannon in case he does have a lot of skirmishers. And yeah, the name of the game is just keeping these guys alive. As long as he don't get shot too much, I think we win. He does have a Rampage, but it's no guarantee that he runs it. The range on it is actually rather short too. But it is true, you gotta be careful. Worst case scenario though, we just spam Seekers and win, right? At least I think that's how it works. Red Ulgor do be cute though. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that guy. Crazy. Look at those pecs. 18 greenskin units. Can the Changebringers do enough damage? Just don't get shot is the goal. Just don't get shot. And this lady's on a chariot too, so she can help with the infantry clear. And he's ready. All right. So yeah, he just has a wide build, no artillery to shut down the Changebringers. Hell yeah. He brought Azag with the Spirit Leech Buna combo. Okay. It's a low entity count, so it shouldn't do that much damage to them. As long as I'm reasonably careful. Alrighty, here we go. Let's bring in the Changebringers. Wish he has a Slanesh demon. Nah, no Slanesh demons today. Alright, there we go. Secret time. It's seeking time. So let's see how good this first volley is on the Gobbos. Pretty good deeps. And we get the dodge off. Nice. So he's gone really wide. He shouldn't have that much to be able to beat this, right? Oh, there's the net. He has a net. He has a net. Is that going to do anything? I don't think so. Just got to dodge this orc archer fire a little bit. Yeah, so you see that damage Changebringers took? It's not too pretty. I might be able to get a solid hit on his archers, though, before they get too much work on me. It's all about the Changebringer. Oh, God, he netted them. That's bad. Okay, so this is why we have the emergency pendulum, right? This is why we have the emergency pendulum. Because then the net can wear off and we'll be A-okay. Presumably? God dang, that net's brutal. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I have to practice, right? I knew he had a net. I was just not careful at all over there. Most of the entities live at least, so that's good. But yeah, he's going to want to hit them with spells now that they're a little low. I'll bring in these Changebringers instead. Yeah, he's just going to Buna them. I don't think Buna kills them too hard. Let's get a little dodge on him. There you go. Chariot Lord's doing fine. Ulgor is on his butt. He's on his Lord, so maybe we can beat him up. A Lord Snipe with Ulgor should just be easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Buna was a little painful, but not the worst. Okay, Azag does get knocked down over there. Okay, and then we just gotta hit his Cav, right? You know, summon some doggos just to get some more presence here a little bit sooner. There's the melting of them. Very nice. And as long as these guys don't start crumbling, I'm okay. Presumably. Come on, just keep Lord sniping. Beat him up. Most of his archers are not in range either, which is a definite plus for us. He's definitely getting low, his Lord. There's a slow. Okay, yeah, yo, look at that. Red Ulgor snipe, I guess. It's kind of a janky snipe, but he's getting there eventually. I didn't bring Pavane because I figured that like this would be a pretty easy match anyways. Greenskins, they don't really have that much to deal with Changebringers other than what we saw him bring. Yeah, and with him down, now he's pretty screwed. Now this should just be a wash. Those orc boar boys shouldn't be enough. There you go. They're getting absolutely melted. And then yeah, we just escort this bad boy off the battlefield. Shouldn't be able to capture any points. My Changebringer micro leaves a little bit to be desired, though. They do end up dying by the end of the battle, which is not what we want. We don't want the Changebringers to just be dying. Let's see here. Yeah, Plague Bearers on his archers, Doggos on his other archers. I swear, Red Ulgor takes forever to kill these guys, so missing his DPS. Okay, he does land a hit eventually. Man, if he brought like, I guess if he brought artillery, I probably could have just sniped it, right? Oh, fly, Ulgor, fly. All right, there we go. So now we just gotta escort him. Just gotta escort him off. The Seekers are very spooky, indeed. Greenskin Shaman on a Wyvern. Probably would have died to Ulgor, right? Here you go. There's another hit on his Lord. And a miss. Oh, it was a hit. Hell yeah. Come on, kill him, Ulgor. Get him. Red Ulgor doing his darndest. And he's dead. Alrighty. Behold the power of Red Ulgor. I do feel kind of bad taking so many Seekers into him, but such is life. Such is life. The only way to get me to ban units is to take them and win with them. I'm justifying my decisions, okay? Let me justify my decisions. It's a mass route. Technically, I'm down trading though, but he leaves. God dang, okay. Well, that was pretty brutal. Great success. GG. We got him with the Ulgor and no Pavane. The Seekers were insane though, right? How much value did they get? Actually, not that much value, though they were very good at disrupting everything. In the end, it really was just that Lord Snipe. He did shut down the Changebringers really well, though. That's kind of crazy how badly the Changebringers get shut down to even a couple archers. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him. He was playing Greenskins. Greenskins, there we go. Chaos Demons take the dub. It's true, they didn't die though, right? They were still at pretty high HP. And their mobility means that you can always take favorable fights. Like, I think they're definitely really strong. The question is, do Demons of Chaos need them to win tournaments? Be this or Fiends, which is definitely a nerf. Also, I had this Hellforge Bellows. Also, yeah, the Demon Prince is really lumbering. He took forever just to kill a foot Azag, man. The ultimate handicap. Yeah, Greenskins. I think this is bad for Greenskins. Greenskins have a hard time recently in general. B6 is quite the good player, but he likes his weaker factions. Besides magic, you have limited anti-changebringer options. The Buna did do a bit of damage, but none of them died though. What the? Apparently Lord Shaftesbury. Okay, no, we're good. All right. Okay. Just making sure the Swiss points are all good. Let's take a look at the bracket. We're still waiting on 3 more matches. Should be a pretty fast tournament, though. You have Nets and Rampage for the Changebringers. Your Nets are a shorter range than Pavane, though. Like, let's say I just remove Pavane entirely, then what? Then what? So, like, let's say you have Pavane and, let's see here. Like, yeah, because, like, you have Nets, but they're all pretty short range, so you're risking losing your characters. Though, you saw that just one net was pretty good into the Changebringers. He did kill one before it got a lot of value. So there was that. There was that. Like, the Changebringers have to be basically completely uncontested. That means not even archers are hanging about. Otherwise, they just don't get their value. Spirit Leech and Vindictive. I think Vindictive Glare might actually be able to snipe entities pretty effectively. Only 500 shield. And they have no armor. So Vindictive Glare could do okay. Maybe you spam it out. Take 2 casters. I am really... Like, the Changebringers weren't the ones carrying, though. It was more the Lord snipe in my cab. The Buna didn't... Yeah, the Buna wasn't great, though. I would definitely Spirit Leech spam over Buna. Maybe I do want the Soul Grinder. Or what? Zinch Soul Grinder? Just bring a little wall caster. Man, Demons of Chaos is so weird. They have a bunch of shenanigans, and then they have, like, Seekers of Slaanesh, which are insane. Yeah, Buna's not very Winds of Magic efficient. You know, honestly, I feel like Bretonia could destroy Demons of Chaos. I feel like Bretonia annihilates Demons of Chaos here. Because what you take, the unit that's really good against Seekers are Knights of the Realm and Pegasus Knights. Bring Unky Funky. Oh god. Look, I already got Red Ulgor, man. He's already like 1,000 gold too expensive. If they made Red Ulgor 1,000 gold cheaper, I might still not run him over an Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Is that a true statement? Would I not run Red Ulgor at 1500? He's better than a Vargolf. He's better than a Vargolf. But man, 2,500. Yeah, Royal Pegasus Knights are like super glass cannony. If you keep them safe, they get so much value. How's Oishi doing? Oishi beat Maximillionaire. I see. Looks like I might be facing Oishi next. Demons of Chaos, mirror matchup, extravaganza. Yeah, what would be my Demons of Chaos versus Demons of Chaos build? Let's see here. Too many flying units for Changebringers. They'll never be worth it. How do you beat Seekers? Can you beat Seekers with Plague Drones? Or like with a Rotfly charge? Is that gonna do anything? They got 90 speed. Definitely not taking Flesh Hounds. You'd formally lobby for Pavane and Seekers to be banned for Demons of Chaos as well. I think the odds are me and Oishi will be able to get to the finals. If we both make it to finals and it's Demons of Chaos mirror, then I am happy to put more restrictions on Seekers and Pavane. Beat Seekers with more Seekers. But yeah, if we get shut down by someone's like, you know, weird, I guess it's like no Kislev, right? The traditional Demons of Chaos counters. Did anyone run them today? There's Lizardmen, Demons of Chaos, High Elves, Wood Elves, Greenskins, Chaos Dwarves, Vampires, Vampire Coast, Kislev. Okay. Zetern is playing Kislev, but I don't know if they're like a top player. I'll probably restrict it after this tournament. They feel really strong. If I can win with Red Ulgor. Bracket seems to be done. Thank you. Sorry. I forgot to refresh. Advancing the Swiss. Alright, what we got? Why aren't you taking Frenzy with Red Ulgor? Because he has to be half dead before it gets anywhere. Oh, hell yeah, it's Oishi. Yo, yo. Alright, here we go. It's time. It's me versus Oishi. Can it be done, Demons of Chaos? Yeah, it feels like Demons of Chaos are. The thing is, no one's playing like Beastmen though, man. People aren't like playing super filthy in my tournaments. I need people to play more filthy so we can get some proper data going. Alright, so Oishi's also playing Demons of Chaos. With what shall we defeat him with? Let's see here. He's gonna have a lot of Seekers. Half-dead Lords is your specialty. I'm gonna ignore that, thank you. Demons of Chaos mirror match. It reminds you of the Zinch mirror match that I had a while ago. The Lord snipe capabilities are rather high, so I gotta be careful. Also, dude, he only gets 25% damage when he's at half HP. It's not even that big of a buff, man. And gets round 1 free win, then conveniently a pocket Pavane, rigged confirmed. Dude, it feels kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. Actually playing Demons of Chaos feels pretty gross. I'm surprised we haven't seen more wins. What's going on, man? Yeah, do I have anti-fury tech? What's my anti-fury tech? Do I just go full ground and just eat air units? What's the worst if I just eat 1,000,000 air units? Sounds like a terrible idea. But I don't know. Maybe there's some sick shenanigans I can pull off. I have a dumb idea versus Oishi. I'll tell you guys that much. I have what one may call a silly idea. So we banned Celestial Lake. I'll ban Altar. So playing on Road to Talapine. All right, here we go. Big ol' open map. Demons of Chaos. Mirror match. Oh, there's only 2 faction banners for them? Yeah, what if you play a free-for-all and everyone's Demons of Chaos? Do they, like, overlap their banners? Anyone know if that's a thing? Would be pretty jokes. I dig it. Let's see here. What do I want? You can't not go Seekers in this matchup, right? They're just too good. They are too powerful, I think. Does anyone know if Toads win in this matchup? They die immediately to Seekers, right? I'm not crazy. Please, someone tell me I'm not crazy. Anyone know if Doggos do well? Does anything do well in this matchup? I'm looking at most of the units and I'm like, man, this is all garbage. But that means he also has only garbage. So therefore we win it. I don't know, man. This is such an unknown matchup to me. You know what? Sure. I have a dumb build. Worst case scenario, I have no magic. Oh god, I have no magic. I knew I was goofing up on something. I knew I was goobing it. Alrighty, there we go. Now I have magic. We can now rest peacefully. Oh boy, alright. Yeah, that would have been rather unfortunate, wouldn't it? Okay, there we go. I now have magic. Marvelous. The army exceeds the unit caps. So I'm definitely doing this. Okay, there you go. Your army still exceeds the unit caps? Dude, what are these unit caps? What do I have too much of? Oh, I see. God dang it, Red Ulgor. Why you gotta suck? Red Ulgor counts as a big single entity. So you run into unit cap problems. Alright, this'll do. What counters Red Ulgor though? I guess nothing. I guess nothing. Okay, here we go. Give me your worst, Oishi. Give me your absolute worst. There's no way you beat this build. It's too powerful. Anything with a pulse? With or without a pulse? I don't think demons have a pulse. Yo, you know what's crazy? Tzeentch has won more tournaments in my single faction tournaments than Demons of Chaos. High Elves have won double the amount of tournaments that Tzeentch has won. Clearly Demons of Chaos underpowered. Demons have pulses? Yeah, I don't think they do. Alright, there's no way I lose this though. My build is simply too good. I will say, I have a nasty build here. This should be impossible for my opponent to win. You see, demon units have physical resist, and all of my units have magic damage. So that means as long as I am doing more damage than Oishi, we'll be fine. How do you counter Doom Seekers as demons? Doom Seekers? Oh. I don't know, shoot them with blues. I'm sure it's fine. Changebringers? I don't know. Demons of Chaos is a weird faction. Anyways, I brought the double soul grinder. I'm just gonna Lord Snipe a bit. I give up. Lord Snipe for the win. Ready, good luck, have fun. Think about it. No Pavane. If he brings a Pavane caster, they instantly die to blue fire. It's beautiful. He might not even bring Pavane. This could be huge. Obviously, we brought Seekers because I don't want to lose, but I did bring Plague Drones. Plague Drones and Furies and a ground ranged core. So he's not going to kill me with flying units, that's for sure. The question is he going to kill me with the ground army? Because if he just goes full infantry rush, I'm probably going to die. I have like nothing against that. Other than Seekers. I guess the Seekers will probably do okay. Maybe he went for a bunch of pinks. I don't know, man. What's the worst that can happen? I have red Ulgor. He is pretty bare bones, though. He has essentially nothing. That Frenzy's going to have to hard carry. Come on, or you should give it to me. He brought 1 Soul Grinder. I win. 5, 5, 11. He only has 1 Soul Grinder and a Herald of Metal. So my build is better than his build as long as his ranged front line doesn't delete me off the face of the planet. He has a lot of pinks. Alright, he has a lot of pinks that I am not the biggest fan of. So I'm gonna get bullied by his larger army supremacy that he's got going. But he shouldn't be able to make a lot of movement with his Lord. Otherwise, he's asking for the murderage. These Soul Grinders are pretty spooky. Yeah, he's hiding in that forest. Okay. So I'll play over here. Now, here's the problem. I have red Ulgor. There's the Seekers of Slaanesh. Okay. Yeah, he used his lack of Ulgor to get this. Thankfully, he does have 1 Soul Grinder, which does make things a little bit awkward for him. Right, so my Soul Grinders can definitely kill his Seekers effectively. That part's pretty cool. I got Plague Drones. You know, screw Seekers, right? Plague Drones are obviously better. Alright. You know, maybe I can bait him out to waste the ammunition on his blues if I bring out the Ulgor. Hey, maybe we got a shot in here too against his Seekers. Oh, hell yeah. Get wrecked, Seekers. Ouch. What did he just hit me with? Oh, it's Tzeentch Soul Grinder. Makes sense. Just hit me with the Tzeentch Soul Grinder. Alright. Return fire. I don't think it's dodgeable. Shouldn't be dodgeable. Hey, nice. We got a little pokey poke. Little itty bitty hokey poke. There's the barrage. The barrage of the blues. His Soul Grinder's targeting down red Ulgor. Good God. Hey, maybe I can snipe his Lord if I'm lucky. He's not really going for the Soul Grinders, but if I can just kill his Lord, we're set. Maybe I send the Plague Drones after him. It's pretty nice blue. Pretty nice blue fire I got going there. You know what? Ignore all of this and just go for the Lord save. Hey, his Seekers took a lot of damage. That's pretty cool. Nice. Get him. Beat him up. You know what? Okay, we'll just kill these guys. I'll hunt his guy down with my boys over there. With my little caster here. He has Furies though, so I gotta be a little wary. Hey, his Lord can't really participate in the fight though. His Lord's rather expensive too. We killed off his Seekers with the Plague Drones. Hell yeah. Okay, that's nice. So he's gonna regenerate a couple shields, but that's fine. Soul Grinder's getting a lot of work done. Hell yeah. Plague Drones annihilate Furies, by the by. So that should go fairly well for us. I guess my Soul Grinders can shoot his Soul Grinder. Not much else to do, really. Hey, look at that. Fury's getting obliterated, man. Absolute decimation. Then we just gotta kill his Soul Grinder. Should be relatively chill, I guess. What's the worst that can happen? How are my Seekers doing? Are they winning? I don't know. I'm triple capped. That's pretty bad. I just gotta kill his Lord, though, right? Just gotta kill his Lord in good time. There you go. Seekers, you can run away. There you go. Soul Grinders popping off. Hey, I can start resummoning blues. We know the blues are good. There goes Furies. Okay, nice. All right, here we go. It's the Lord snipe time. All hands on deck on that Lord killing. You know, screw capturing points, man. I'm a man on a mission. Red Ulgor has built up none of my faction passive so far. Which is kind of sus. He throws down the Plague of Rust. So be it. Okay, nice. You know, the Soul Grinders are not doing too bad. All right, beat him up. His Seekers got surrounded. This is my opportunity to kill him. He's the same speed as I am, which is a little funny. But, you know, maybe I get more Seekers in here in a second. Like, if we actually kill this guy, I'm fine. A couple blue fires will go a long way indeed. There you go. So now he's out of the forest, which means I can indeed blue fire him. Pretty good damage. Okay. Bringing our Seekers here. The Soul Grinders aren't getting shot up too much, which is nice. And okay, come on, give me a Nurgle slow. Give me that Nurgle slow, man. God dang it. What? Where'd it go? All right, I don't know where that ability went, but so be it. Can I get a shot off on these guys? I got my Seekers here. I've won the Seeker battle, so that's pretty nice. He lands on the ground. So he is slightly more vulnerable as his speed is reduced quite dramatically. Point blank shot is not gonna hit very well. Yeah, it's not gonna hit very well at all. How are my Seekers doing? Yeah, they're doing okay. Soul Grinder's gonna kill a Soul Grinder. That's pretty good. Seekers, yeah, they're doing fine. And okay, we got sure, you know what? I'll kill his Seekers. Maybe I'll get another blue fire on him if I'm lucky. Getting triple cap though is no bueno. So we gotta definitely start securing these points. I guess more Furies will be okay. His Seekers aren't too bad. He does have Furies in here though. Red Ulgor's about to die too. God dang them forests, man. He's playing really well around these forests, I must say. All right. Well, I guess we're spamming blues. How's Red Ulgor doing? God dang it. I hate Red Ulgor so much. What an absolute garbage lord, man. All right, here we go. I got Furies on his boys. His Soul Grinder is a little worse for wear. Oh, it's triggering every time he casts an ability. God dang it, man. God dang it. Red Ulgor, what are you doing? He AoE'd his own guys a bit. His Lord's a little bit low, but I'm gonna lose Red Ulgor. God dang, yo, this map ain't open enough. I goofed. All right, new plan. Recapture with the blues. Dude, he sucks so much, man. Oh god. All right, well, I'm gonna capture the point. Red Ulgor is dead though, and he's spamming Seekers now. Man, he can't even catch his Herald. All right, well, I got double Soul Grinder, I guess. I guess that's kind of cool. He's triple capped me though, which is an oopsie-doopsies indeed. This is definitely GG, man. Dude, man. Red Ulgor can't fight for crap. What is this? Yeah, all right, you win this one, Oishi. Unfortunately, he did not have a big old expensive lord to commit to the fight. I guess when you just spam infantry, you're probably fine in this matchup. God dang. If there were no trees, I think it probably would have been a little bit better. But yeah, he just converted the value in Red Ulgor and just turned them into pinks. Ugh. Like, this guy's pretty expensive though. I didn't have any slows though. So the problem with Red Ulgor is he does no damage, so you don't even get your army abilities with him. Man, he's a bad one. I'll beat him in the semis though, trust me. 3-0. Honorably fought indeed. Let's see here. Maybe I should have sent him on his blues and pinks, but I think he would have just gotten shot to death. 90 armor is good though. Chaos versus Chaos is so funny. There's no units anywhere. They trade out so fast. They're so expensive. It's true. I do think the Plague Drones were a good pick, though. I did actually kill a couple of his Seekers with them. Wouldn't mind going for max Plague Drones. I don't think I'll ever catch his Iridescent Horror, though, or the upgraded version. 95 speed makes them basically uncatchable. Unless I have, like, some Flying Lord. But Red Ulgor only has 80 speed. I could go for, yeah, I guess it's not much. Ain't much to actually shut them down. So you just kind of have to accept that you're not getting the Lord Snipe. So maybe it would have been better to just cut both Soul Grinders. But in a Red Ulgor build, I need to make sure I win that single entity fight. He had a good build. He had a good build. I will workshop some shenanigans. Honestly, if you just go for, like, if you go super hard on this and just get like 1,000,000 range units, this is probably the best strat. I think you don't go for the blue fire and just say, you know, no one's gonna snipe no one, right? So you go for, you know, some sort of damage spell like an Infernal Gateway to kill his guys, put him on a disc. This feels not bad. This feels not bad, actually. Because the Soul Grinder doesn't really have a lot of targets other than Red Ulgor. Other than this guy. But, you know, a mild deficit we can live with. I'll get him, though. I'll get him. I think the Plague Drones are sick. The Furies are, you know what? They're garbage. Plague Drones for life. Do I take a Hellforge Bellows? I guess. That's what the dudes were for. The Tzeentch Soul Grinders are really good at killing Hellforge Bellows, I guess. It's like we're playing Tzeentch Soul Grinder Chicken, aren't we? Maybe I have one in reserve just in case he takes a Hellforge Bellows. Or we just let him take it. How much damage could it possibly do? Probably quite a bit, right? Over the course of a game, completely uncontested. And then Red Ulgor is just having a hard time, but you could probably triple cap if they go for any single entities. What a strange matchup. This one's a weird one, man. I do wonder, what if he just Plague Drone max, though? One Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, or, you know, you could get the Nurgle Soul Grinder. But yeah, Soul Grinders counter the counters to this build, right? So you really are playing Soul Grinder Chicken. The person with fewer Soul Grinders, I think, has an advantage. I think? I don't know. Blue Ulgor. Blue Ulgor I'm also not a fan of. Where is he at? Yeah. Zarevik. Dude, he has nothing. So this guy is 1850 baseline. He does have Greater Arcane Conduit and Gaze of Fate. You know what? Blue Ulgor is not bad with Gaze of Fate. We're not running him because we're running Red Ulgor. Wow, this guy's actually significantly better than Red Ulgor. He's a caster fighter with Gaze of Fate. So if you basically want your pseudo Kairos, you got him, right? You can totally go Gaze of Fate, Tzeentch Firestorm. Like, that's a classic combo. So he's just a more fighty Kairos. I kind of like it. Yeah, he's basically the same power. He's basically the same strength as Red Ulgor in melee. Is there another mirror build that is full melee up? I don't know, vampire counts? You know, I wonder, if you go full melee here, that is true. You could go full melee into Demons of Chaos. Like, if you spam Infinity Plague Bearers, will they be able to kill them in time? What if you spam Bloodletters and Exalteds, right? Like, is blues can't fire that much, right? You know, once you get critical mass of just raw melee, you can probably run them over. Because they only have so many range units. So mayhaps you can go like a full Corn. And then you have Red Ulgor who can actually fight against, I don't know, whatever single entities they decide to bring. You have to out Cav. What if you just don't bring Cav? I think these guys died to Seekers too quickly. Cut the Cav spam horrors. I want like a build that'll synergize with Red Ulgor. Is there a slow? Is there a slow you can cast that'll synergize? Any speed reductions? No. I need like a net. I need like a net. Weirdly. Yeah, I guess Purvane does combo the best with Red Ulgor. Maybe I should go Purvane Ulgor in the mirror match and then just kill his lord. In theory, Ulgor can kill his lord really fast. If I do it just right. So you just rush in, right? He can't focus Ulgor. There's no escape. And then you spam Seekers to counter his Seekers. Plague Drones to counter his Furies. And then just Ulg his Lord to death. Acquiescence is a slow. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, okay. I kind of like this. That's kind of cool. All right, here we go. I'll save this as my A build. How many more matches? 3 more matches need to finish. Yeah. So you Acquiescence, slow them down. Ulgor rushes in, tears their face off, and then you got yourself a sick Lord Snipe combo. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And then you just have a bunch of Bloodletters. 8,000 HP. They'll take a bit of damage from the blues, it's true, but the Exalted's less so. Yeah, go melee. I think melee is the way. And then he can't play keep away with his lord. I can also use Purvane on his Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. That's pretty cool. Oh, the Slanesh passive for the melee build? Yeah, but like, I'm not really spamming magic. I don't think I would make that much value back from it. I would get it if I had extra money though. 2 more matches till round 4. Hell yeah. Horror loses to Bloodletter Seeker. And Fog build up. Yeah, so you just play super careful. Build up a large army and just rush him down. You want the few frogs badly. The frogs? Don't frogs die? Maybe they hold a bit better than I expect. I kind of like the Plague Drones though. That's the only thing that makes it special. They have the most HP per gold of the Cav to dive horror as well. They don't really dive quickly though. Aren't they like super slow? Them poor froggies. Anyways, yeah, I think we gotta go rush builds if I'm going Ulgor. It doesn't really make sense to play with blues with the fighty lord. And then we just go Purvane Acquiescence. Which is very solid. Blissful Rapture. It'll only buff you for 1 attack. So, I don't know, man. 12 seconds is not very long. We'll see though. We'll see what our next match is. Can we make them work? Will Oishi make Red Ulgor work? Dude, if Oishi wins... If Oishi gets the win with Red Ulgor... Insanity play. $1,500 mass ribbit. I don't know. I'm kind of scarred from that one time I took them against Vampire Coast and they couldn't get into the front line at all. They'll do more damage here though because of that magic damage, but I don't know, man. $50 armor, 6,000 HP. Seekers have less HP, less armor. I guess it makes more sense to spam frogs and seekers. And then you bring in the seekers to just 1v1 other seekers. Maybe I will get some frogs in, I don't know. I'm tempted to do a rush build next game. The other Cav dunks on them. So you still have to contest the Cav game, but if it becomes a melee infantry fight, you can kind of do well there. One more match. It's Stingers and Serika. Right now, if we look at the bracket, Serika and Oishi might be the only people with 3 wins. So if I get 3 wins, I'm basically guaranteed to make it to semis. And then we will test out the build. Does it cook? I'm pretty sure not. Frogs first, as like a mix-in with these guys. The frogs could actually shield for my bloodletters fairly well. I think starting with 2 frogs is not the worst idea if you're going for a full rush. Bloodletters in general, I think, are slightly underrated. Like the exalted ones. The exalted ones are pretty good. They basically do like Wrathmonger damage, but they take a lot more damage from the usual counters. But if you can just disrupt their range, you're basically fine with these guys. You only need to disrupt range for like 30 seconds, and these guys will be done killing everything. So I would love to try a big fat rush. Stingers and Serika still fighting it. I forgot to mention that round 3 started, I think. Whoops-a-daisies. So maybe that's why they started a bit late. Yeah, has anyone tried Lords of Change? At 1,500, you get a free blue fire and pink fire cast. And a decent single entity, too. I guess Demons of Chaos don't really need single entities, though, right? Demons of Chaos needs things that can kill and disrupt range units. And these single entities just don't really do that at all. None of them really have good animations to clear infantry. So while I think they would be usable on a lot of other rosters, just not really here. Yeah, they should buff up the Soul Grinder of Khorne and Slanesh. Normal Keeper of Secrets with Acquiescence. Man, what a strange faction Demons of Chaos is. They're a weird one, man. I don't know. The coolest thing about them is the fact that they can take Changebringers. I feel like if the roster, if they were, I don't know. Even the Changebringers kind of run into issues. Man, they got a couple cool things though, like the Hellforged Bellows is nice. It's not like you can't win with them either. They're definitely like a solid faction. Serika and Stingers is still fighting. Come on, let's get to round 4. They're extremely versatile. I would not say extremely versatile, because they don't really have a good way of dealing with range units. They do have access to a lot of lores of magic, which helps them out. Lore of Nurgle, Slanesh, Shadows, Metal. But yeah, they don't have a lot of armored infantry. If you gave them armored infantry, they would be so much better. Basically, Warriors of Chaos. I think Warriors of Chaos is the ideal Demons of Chaos. I think they just did it better. Yeah. Because they have Marauders, so they can choose to go low armor if they want to. If you gave them armored infantry, they would be busted. I full-heartedly disagree. I think Demons of Chaos, that's like saying like Slanesh would be busted because they have armored infantry. Slanesh isn't busted because of their armored infantry. They're busted because they have Hellstriders into the horizon, right? I think if you removed, as we saw, if you remove the Hellstriders and Pavane, Slanesh doesn't win single faction tournaments. If you just remove those. And Slanesh is basically Demons of Chaos. More or less, right? I don't think giving Slanesh blues would make them OP. You can make it work. Hey chat, Oranticity. How to learn the meta to play. I'm mostly a single player dude. Let's think about doing multiplayer. Or dabbling, ooh. But you don't know how to find out what's good and what's not. Usually watching streams. There is some build guides out there. If you just look up multiplayer guides for multiplayer. If you want like a full Nurgle build guide, Turin published that one. That was pretty good. Would highly recommend that. And then like, you know, if you just look at like the finals of tournaments, right? Just look at games that Turin's casting. And just look at the units that perform well. And take those, you're probably fine. Like, for example, Nurgle, you're going to see people spamming Chosen and Pestigors 24/7. For, you know, Khorne, you're going to see Wrathmongers. For Kislev, it's going to be, you know, Armored Kossars and normal Kossars, right? Griffin Legion. And then you just take a lot of that. And whatever you don't see a lot, just never run it. Don't run War Sleds or Warbear Riders unless you really know what you're doing. How do I get better at microing? Just play more tournaments, man. Join a clan. Get people to help you out. Ask around. But yeah, you can just play multiplayer. If you just kind of look at how people micro their units, then, you know, like nothing will teach you how to micro a unit more than that unit just murdering you. Like, you want to know how to make chariots work really well? Just see it like cleaving through your infantry and constantly moving and dodging arrow shots, and just copy that. And you're pretty fine. You know, the difference between cycle charged cavalry and non-cycle charged cavalry is very clear. But yeah, I think the best way to learn, if you're up for a little bit of a tussle, is to just play tournaments. You just want to play a bunch of tournaments usually, and just accept that you're going to lose some games. If you have a close game against someone, you can message them and be like, hey, you want to play some more practice games later? Usually people are itching to get multiplayer matches. And then, yeah, you grow from there. It's great. Yeah, and you can learn hotkeys and grouping and such. Make sure you use your groupings. You can play without groupings and hotkeys, though. It's doable. There's a few players that don't use army groups. Yeah, lots of people on Turin's Discord specifically. He's the de facto multiplayer guy. He's the one with the website and all that business. Okay, so up against Son of Heaven. What's he playing? Yo, yo. What you doing, man? All right. So he's playing the Grand Ol'. What's he playing as? Son of Heaven. Vampire Coast. Oh god, okay. Finally the match is done. I know it took ages, that one. Alright, here we go. I'm not pulling out any stops against Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast are terrifying to go up against. For Demons of Chaos. Oh boy, alright. Vampire Ghost. Let's see. Let's see if Demons of Chaos have the chops. I think we get absolutely murdered, but TBD. The problem with Coast is like they can spam infantry into the horizon. So you need a lot of infantry clear in the late game to handle. I do have a healthy number of options to deal with the range, but most of them are rather expensive. I did try Toads before into Coast. It did not go very well. Why Red Ulgor? We got a donation and that's what the guy wanted to see. So we're playing on Crystal Lake. Okay, fairly large map. Far capture points makes us slightly more comfortable. So yeah, the Red Ulgor is good here because he can snipe key targets if my opponent decides to go for them. Jeez, Vampire Coast is such a menace though. It's a brutal one. Noxbringer is an okay tool at wearing them down, but not the best. Not the best. They're going to be spamming Morin goals, which we know Red Ulgor does well against, right? Sure, let's see it. I have a build. God, is this really it? This is the whole build? Alright, sure. It's a bit of a silly build. It's a bit of a silly build, but we're just gonna try our best here. Worst case scenario, the Vampire Coast just deletes me. You have quite the opposite. You know how to play the meta perfectly, but you keep forgetting about the units. And you suddenly wake up with the dead Iron Demon. Oh yeah, just the micro. Yo, micro for Warhammer is usually I learned micro from facing against Zyphos all the time. He was a top tier Wood Elf player, and he's the reason why I'm so good at kiting. It's because he would always kite me. So I knew exactly what was super annoying to play against. But yeah. Sometimes you just have to sit down and be like, I'm not throwing my Lord today. And then sometimes you still throw them anyways, but you get slowly better and better as you lose games because of your mistakes. Anyways, if we beat Son of Heaven here, I am almost guaranteed to make it to the semis. The problem is he's playing Vampire Coast. I think Vampire Coast is surmountable, but he's gonna have a 20 stack, and I'm gonna have no units. Morin goals are a pain in the butt too. About everything is a pain in the butt, actually. Yeah, I think, yeah, basically everything. The biggest thing is, can I kill him fast enough? Can I do it? Or is he just gonna mob me up with a million zombies? That's how they play, man. I don't know. Demons of Chaos, I feel like they're really... It's really weird. They're oppressive versus some factions, and they're really weak versus others right now. Like, if you give a completely unrestricted Demons of Chaos to, like, a green skin, right? It's brutal, you know, Purvains and super strong Cav. But, like, any faction that can just not get purveyed and have archers to kill your seekers. Like, man, nothing routes with Vampire Coast. We'll see though. It's been a while since I played against them. We'll see if my playstyle's enough. If I lose this one though, it's gonna be up to Oishi to win against the Coasties. I'm so conflicted, man. So a lot of people want to see Demons of Chaos get Purveyed and Seekers banned, but like, man, look, I just want to see Demons of Chaos win once, man. They can't have a worse win rate than High Elves. That's disgusting. The middling and the good matchups and the bad matchups are terrible. The bad matchups are really terrible. The thing is, if Purveyed doesn't fix it, then like, then what? I don't know. Anyways, I brought a rush. He brought 10 units. What? Okay, so I literally can't think of what he would have brought that would result in such a small army size other than 1,000,000 Crabos. If he's crab rushing me, we win it. Maybe he's intentionally throwing so that I'll nerf Demons of Chaos with some bans and restrictions. Are you gonna play Warcraft 3 with Turin? Maybe at some point. I still gotta get better at it though. So we got Red Ulgor here. If he has crabs, this is one of the matchups where Red Ulgor will genuinely do well. If he took 1,000,000 Crabos. So I kind of have my fingers crossed. He's ready. He brought Noctilus, Deck Gunners, an ROR Crab, and Sirens. What? What is this build, man? Bro. Huh. Okay, this is like as non-meta as it gets, man. I don't know what he's doing. This is like... Isn't this just asking for trouble? He has the one Lamprey's Revenge to handle everything? And I have a full rush? Like, dude. Okay, maybe he was expecting me to spam blues? I guess maybe that's what he was expecting. But I should be able to kill him with Secret Chariot spam in a second here. Bet you miss those Skull Reapers now? Dude, Skull Reapers would suck against this. Dude, Skull Reapers are garbo. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so I'm just gonna Red Ulgor his Lamprey's Revenge and then just rush everything else down. I guess. I have the Secret Chariots, and he has one Crabo. So if I just kind of position them like so, and then get into position. I want to rush him early while the going is hot. Because he is kind of... You know, he doesn't have any infantry to defend right now. So most definitely we can get a little bit of work in here on him. There you go. And so begins the rush. I'm gonna be spamming Furies to handle him. He's repositioning. I just want to Purveyed his Deck Gunners. That's the only thing I could ever wish for. Chariot should be fine. Purveyed him. You know what? I'll get the Furies in. Why not? There you go. He's running with these guys. Can he stop the tide? Can he stop the Doom Tide? His Deck Gunners are indeed getting massacred. So he's retargeting to the Red Ulgor. Massive charge from the Chariots. This is looking pretty rough for him so far. Unless he gets a huge snipe on my single entities. No bombers was a really surprising choice. I think he was really expecting me to have blue spam. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. I think he was just really thinking I was gonna go for blues, and because I went off meta Red Ulgor shenanigans, he's just doomed. Like, look at the Chariot damage, man. His Sirens are like garbage against us right now. Couple shotgun shots from these ones. Ooh, a couple zombies to run into. I'll take it. Just keep rushing him down. He has the Crabos doing their best. But yeah, it's over, man. Well, I thought this was going to be... If he played standard, I think we were dead. I think if he played standard, there was literally nothing I could have done to win. Instead, he went extremely, extremely off meta in a matchup that really should have been his. Screw it. We're pervading these guys before she dies. Another deck gunner shows up. Interesting. Let's see here. And then, yeah, Red Ulgor to fight his Crabos. Perfect. He did kill my my little dude over there, though. Kind of sad. So, one of the only times I get to use my army abilities. He gave Red Ulgor a target, man. He gave the Mad Lad a target. He shouldn't, though. But he did. How's Red Ulgor doing today? Absolutely abysmal. Red Ulgor sucks, man. You can take a caster lord that is also fighty for the same price. He's so bad. Oh my gosh. He only looks good because my opponent went for a really weird build. Like a really, really weird build. Like I don't know. I don't know what he was cooking, but I'm pretty sure it's spoiled. Unless, I don't know, maybe it does do really well against blues. Because think about it, right? He has a lot of crabs. Crabs should be good into blues because they don't have armor piercing, right? So, like, he could just be trying to hard counter the classic meta. Did he really need to, though? I don't know. How would you fix the demon princes? Just make them a bit more cheaper and they'd be fine. I think it would be... The mixed magic is kind of cool. But for that to matter, CA has to make magic make a bit more sense. Right now, having mixed magic doesn't matter when everyone's running the same spells. You know, the hardcore utility magic needs to really be showing off itself. Ooh, a heal. Perfect. But yeah, as soon as you get a little bit of mixed magic going, that like you can't really bring with other lords. Like imagine a Nurgle lord with healing and like Pit of Shades or something. I don't know, man. Like the Demon Princess is supposed to have like crazy combinations, right? Or like a Tzeentch lord with like, you know, all the sniping you could possibly want, and I don't know, and like a summon and like a Fury summon or something, right? You know, you can make them more cool that way, but if you want the easy route, you just make them a little cheaper is all. Anyways, Noctilus is gonna get murdered. I do lose a couple of my chariots though, but yeah, it's over, man. He didn't expect the full rush, which means I'm gonna have to play Oishi in the mirror matchup again. Good God, here we go. I'll take it though. That's traditionally a terrible matchup. Chaos Demons wins against Vampire Coast. What a crazy day. With Red Ulgor nonetheless, who happened to be good against his crabs. He actually got 2,800 rally. Crazy. Poor Stelios, yeah. He's a good player. He's a very good player. You just had like an ultimate hard counter build thrown at him. Yo, that's almost 3k value on Ulgor. Red Ulgor, insane. Actually, Demons of Chaos have a fairly good win rate, if you look at the stats. The stats give a different story, my dude. Demons of Chaos have a 60% win rate. No one plays them, though. Yeah, I can't believe it though, right, Ulgor? Yeah, the Sirens were garbage though. They actually kind of traded, but still really badly against my Bloodletters. Exalted Bloodletters, I'm telling you, they're insane. His doggos actually did okay. Yeah. Great to be seeing you play the Demon Prince of Corn. I'm never gonna do it again. Until he gets a buff. Enjoy it while you can, because he's pretty garbage. You know what I really want to play? I want to go back to like High Elves, man, or like Empire, or like Bretonia, or Beastmen. Like I want to play some well-rounded, just solid factions, man. And yes, Bretonia is actually included in that list, because Charix has showed me that I just need to get better at my cav control. Let's see here. But yeah, I want to play like some well-rounded factions. Vampire counts is really nice. Wood Elves. Wood Elves are 2-1 note though. You're just spamming the same units all the time. And they're kind of boring units. Yeah. I might start doing some pick 3, pick 2 tournaments where I can play as multiple factions. That could be fun. Warriors of Chaos is fun, but they nerfed them. They made Blood Beasts count as marked units, which made sense and was totally warranted, but still. How am I supposed to go quad Blood Beast, quad Hellstrider now? Realistically, Warriors of Chaos is still really strong if you do this. And then you go Archaon. I think they would still dominate with this type of play style. But, yeah. Like, this is totally fine. This is more than enough, okay? Hellstriders are broken. Hellstriders are so broken, I can use 3. Whatever, I get to re-summon them more often, so they'll be stronger than usual. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. Top 4, here we go. Semifinals versus Oishi. All right, all right. Oh god, my legs. My legs. What if it's just a million guns? I feel like a million guns against Demons of Chaos would be good. I think Kislev is probably the strongest faction into Demons of Chaos. Excuse me, sorry, Demons of Chaos. I will say, I think for Demons of Chaos, I will probably restrict Pavane. I don't think I need to restrict the Seekers. Or maybe the other way around. I can't really tell, man. I can't really tell. Like, I think having both feels a little excessive. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll restrict just Pavane. And just say, you know what, Pavane's the most busted spell in the game right now. Let's just get that out of the way. And then say Demons of Chaos can run Seekers, because otherwise they have, like, nothing, man. Demons of Chaos don't have cavalry without Seekers. Like, you're stuck with Flesh Hounds and Fiends. And that's it, man. That's it. You know, I'm fine with Demons of Chaos being like the Seeker and Changebringer faction. Does that seem good enough? Are we gonna get riots if I do that? Unless Oishi just dumpsters like Beastmen with them or something. Yeah, Pavane is like the one thing that really gives them opportunities. Excessive Slanesh supports this. So like, yeah, Pavane. Like Pavane is such, it's so powerful. But I also don't limit Arrows of Kurnos. We'll see. We'll see what Oishi wins with. Because I think you always take Seekers. I don't think you always take Pavane. And then you have Fiends at least to replace Seekers. So you have slightly weaker Cav, but at least you still have Cav. And they still have access to all their magic. We'll see, we'll see. How's the bracket going? Oishi's still playing versus Serika? Dang, all these Serika games are taking a while. Here we go. 2 more matches. 3-1 Anticity. I always get 3-1, man. And then if I lose in the semis, it tanks my win rate. Otherwise, I'd have a solid 75%. Yo, if I had to main a faction, who should I main? Dowie. Bring back the Dowie. I feel like... I think maining Empire would be really fun. Empire is a faction that isn't played super often and has a lot of play styles. I think they're a really fun faction to play. Yeah, maybe we main Empire. Get the War Wagon builds out. New tournament rule. If you go 3-1, then you get to advance. Unfortunately, Total Tavern is set up so that it's only... You only pull the top 4. Ripperino. Yeah, Empire is really fun, man. You got like Elspeth, you got Gelt, you got Marcus, Franz, Volkamar, got Steam Tank Lord over here. You can even take Ulrika if you want to lose. You got your handgunners, huntsmen, archer spam. You got your man-tied play styles. All the artillery you could possibly wish for. Some meme builds that involve land ships. Some Luminarchs that are broken right now, but I'm sure they'll get fixed once range units shoot properly. You should main Cathay. Think of the Asian representation. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that I don't have to worry about representation. I think, what's it? I think most of that got out of the way in, like, the 1800s, right? It's like, generally, I've never... Man, I lucked out, man. I lucked out. The only blessing, like, I'm a dude. My skin is light. How much more privilege could I possibly get? Dude, the privilege runs deep. Man, that's all you need. I high rolled super well. There's not much else to say, right? I don't need more representation. We're fine. Horse Cetra? Nothing competes with Horse Cetra. My one love. My one true love. Dude, he's so sick, man. That anti-large. So good. Cathay Tigerman. Yo, Tigerman would be so hype. Fast, armor-piercing, anti-infantry unit or something. As a Chinese American, I pass as white enough, so I feel you. Yo, it's broken, man. It's actually OP. All right, 2 more matches, and then we got our top 4 selected. So far, I'm in 3rd place, higher than Stingers, tied with Oishi, who just finished playing against Serika. They did lose. What the crap? So it's Serika, followed by Oishi, followed by me, then Stingers. Maximillionaire is looking like they won't make it. basically just described Tigerman as remodeled skin wolves. Cathay would do so well with remodeled skin wolves. Don't make them monstrous though. Make them an infantry unit. They would be so good, man. They need it so bad. They need a fast infantry unit. Could always have old money to get even more privilege. Yep, yep. Infinite privilege. Infinite privilege. Honestly, I lucked out, man. The fact that I can stream Warhammer as a career is like oozes with the privilege, man. Oozes with it. Never pity me. Only pity my overconfidence. That's the only pity I'll be taking. Would have tied if Oishi won. Ah, dang. Yeah, that's the worst feeling, Maximilianaire. Absolute worst feeling. Yeah, you only lost to Oishi. God dang. Monkey King riding a mammoth. Okay, Cathay with a mammoth would probably still be pretty bad, I think. Even though having a mammoth is jokes, I don't think it would actually hard carry. Do we get our advanced top 4? We do! All that. Here we go. So it appears we have Oishi, myself. God, it's a mirror again. Oishi versus myself. You're versus me. At Stingers versus at Serika. Okay, here we go. Now, Oishi is a rather spooky target. They're pretty rough to go up against. But I have a build. Ban. Jade Tomb. I'm banning Jade Tomb. Alright. And we're either going to be playing on a Ragnarok Lair or Dunes of Cain. Both maps are fairly close quarters. If you get what I'm talking about. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. So I think that's my out because I have to run Red Ulgor. I have to run them, right? So it's kind of stuck with it. All Cathay needs is AP on their guns. Don't they already have AP on their guns? They got crossbows, man. Cathay has really good shooting. They just can't capture points fast enough. They basically only have one capture unit. And that's like, maybe 2. It's like Jade Lancers and Peasant Horsemen. Nothing else on the roster can actually capture points. It's a tragedy. A Cathay Mammoth would have Strider, though. A Strider Mammoth? Okay, I'm listening. Cathay has guns. Oh yeah, I guess line of sight. Yo, as soon as CA fixes line of sight, Cathay and Dwarves are gonna be a lot spookier, I think. Cathay, Dwarves, and Skaven, all factions that are pretty low tier right now, would benefit a lot from a gun fix. Who would have guessed it? He bans a Ragnarok Lair. We're on the Dunes of Cain. This is it. This is it, okay? This is where we pull the win. There ain't nothing he can do. I think. It should be nothing he can do. Oh boy, here we go. It's a really wide open map. There's no dodging soul grinders on this bad boy. Ain't no dodging soul grinders. Red chat incoming. I got Red Ulgor. Much to my own dismay, I do have Red Ulgor. Ugh, this build makes me wanna puke. This build don't look good at all, man. This looks like a garbage build. Who knows, though? Who knows? Maybe by some miracle, it wins it. Okay, you know what? Sure. We're just gonna send it. Screw it. I'm sending it, man. Just send it. What's the worst you could do? Win the game. How's Red Ulgor tonight? He's pretty awful, man. He's pretty awful. Red Ulgor has contributed nothing except for one time when Vampire Coast went for a crab build. And he could hit crabs all game, and he got 2,700 value. That's the only time today that Red Ulgor has had even a whiff of goodness. We love him nonetheless, though. Ind when, dude, if CA is putting out 2 updates, 2 DLCs a year, we're gonna get Ind in like 2030, man. It's gonna take forever. So there's a chance. Technically, you know, if Oishi brings a god-awful build against me, if he hard counters himself into my build, then I guess that is what one may describe as a chance. Your first tournament ever, your first tournament game ever was against Oishi? Oof, man. Hey, you know, learning experience, right? We're always learning here. This is the channel where we hard copium and say that losing is learning. Hey, let's Dwarf Fortress though, right? I played Dwarf Fortress as a kid. I learned that losing is fun. That's why I won Red Ulgor. It's so fun. Oh, Nelly. Makes me feel like using my old man voice. Oh boy. Can't wait for my grandkids to experience Ind. When is Games Workshop gonna bring them back? Yeah, probably when we have grandkids. Technically, I'm a granduncle, if you count some of my relatives in Vietnam. My mom is the youngest of her sisters, right? The oldest of her sisters is like, what? Like 20 years older or something? So there's like a big generational gap, right? So then like, yeah, and then like, yeah, in Vietnam, right? I think her oldest brother was older, but then yeah, that way you have like some really old cousins in Vietnam, basically, that are already grandparents. Like I have cousins that are grandparents, kind of, or at least I think so. Maybe once or twice removed. Anyways, all of that leads to there being grand nephews, I guess. Uncticity. Yeah, I'm Uncticity. Uncle Funkle is what they call me. Same as my fam, yeah. It's a common thing once you have like super big family trees. Look at that Oishi. He's sweating it, man. Didn't even have a build ready at the start. That's how you know he's sweating. Alright. Good luck, have fun. What's the worst? I brought the right magic this game, right? I brought Pavane. Please tell me I brought Pavane. Vietnamese food is your favorite subculture of Asian food? Hell yeah. Fresher and better than Chinese food usually. Yeah, Asian or Vietnamese food is usually like more soups and stuff. At least a lot of the time. Usually I associate like Chinese food with more like oil. More stir-fry shenanigans. Alright. It's a basic build. Ready, good luck, have fun. Here we go. But yeah, my mom is partially Chinese. So I'm mixed. I'm like what? 30-ish%, 25%, something like that. Or what? I'm like, what was it? I'm like 4. I think I'm 3/8 Chinese. So I do get a mix of both cuisines. It's nice. Anyways, this comes down to how good I can rush him. I'm hoping he deploys here and we fight him at the hill. God dang it, he deployed middle. Smart lad he was. Double Seeker start. Interesting. So I have Pavane this time, and he brought not Pavane. So in theory, he dies instantly to this build. We win these. Hit him up with the Pavane. Run for your life. All right, that's 13 seconds of Pavaning. Boom. All right, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a free kill, essentially. Yeah, I blinked second, man. I brought Pavane. Get wrecked. I'm probably going to restrict either Pavane or Seekers. Probably Seekers. All right, here we go. You see that? You see that army? I just got to kill him. I just got to kill him. We just got to move in. He's running for his life. I just got to stall my bloodletter charge just a little bit. But he has 3 range units over here. This should be an absolute wash. Should be an absolute wash. No more running for you. Okay. And line of sight shenanigans abound, right? So I should just be able to kill him here. Okay, that's pretty good downhill charge. Dodge it. Dodge it again. Red Ulgor, fight the Seekers. All right, there you go. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice juke and jiving. Nice. Red Ulgor is doing fine. He has another cav charge coming in, though. He is on the defensive, but he doesn't have most of his support tools. So that should be pretty nice for me. There's a big old tussle we got going on. But can he stop the tide? Can he stop the dread tide? That's a pretty nice spell cast, I must say. He's trying to pull away. A lot of my Seekers just died. There's another Seeker wave. Okay. He's charging uphill, but they have Strider, so it doesn't matter. And okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill what I can and then settle for less, I think. I want to just Pavane his Seekers up. I think that's the goal. If we kill off enough Seekers, we win the game. It is so simple. Uh-huh. Yeah, his blues actually don't do that much damage to me, do they? Sucks to suck, blues. Okay, there you go. It's a pretty nice charge. Red Ulgor doing his best. Yeah, there you go. We got a little bit of crumbling going. We got my Exalteds over here. We got all the boys. Okay. So they should just crumble away. And then I spam my own Seekers. Ulgor is doing his bestest. Oh, God. Ain't no dodge in that one. That's kind of spooky. Thankfully, I do have magic resist up the wazoo, so that's that'll be quite nice. Now, who am I Pavaning, though? I think I want to Pavane his Lord. I think while he's not looking, we Pavane his Lord. And then we just kill him with Red Ulgor. All right, here we go. Come on, Red Ulgor. This one's on you. If Red Ulgor wins this, all right. Pavane lasts a while. Red Ulgor is a pretty good fighter. He just has to kill him. God dang, man. What the crap are you doing? He didn't land a single attack. Such is life. Such is life. Sometimes Red Ulgor just sucks, doesn't he? Sometimes he's just a handful of suck. That was the most disappointing thing I've ever seen in my life. I wasted a whole Pavane on you, man. An entire Pavane of Slaanesh for nothing. Well, alright. I still have my Exalteds here. He's been distracted with many of his dudes. Okay, nice. Right, Ulgor is still contributing at least. He is gonna lose another unit of blues. It's a big ol' Seeker tussle. We just hard focus fire them and I should be okay. Right, Ulgor is doing his best to grind away at him. And these are pinks. So they are taking quite a bit of damage. I do lose my Seekers, but his get injured for the cause. We slow him down. There we go. Give him that fat slow. And that's gonna let me kill off the rest of his Seekers. That's good. Then I bring in the doggos to kill off his blues. That would otherwise be a menace. There's a big old Seeker charge. Yo, these Exalteds are crushing it, I must say. Okay, can Red Ulgor do something useful for once? That would be marvelous. There's another Pavane. Okay, we killed off his Seekers. Come on, Red Ulgor. Just land a hit. Holy crap. Why can't he hit him, man? Dude. Not a single hit this entire game, man. What the crap? Now he lands a hit? No, that was straight up overcast damage, man. Dude. What the crap? Dude, Red Ulgor sucks so bad. He's a really big suck. I don't think I've seen someone suck more. I've been wasting my Pavanes that I could have used on his Cav for a Lord that's taking no damage. Alright, here we go. He still has a couple pinks. Dude, I have not seen a Lord that sucks harder than Red Ulgor, man. What the crap? That's the most garbage thing I've ever seen in my life. How can he be so bad? He has like a weird air attack animation that just doesn't hit. Well, that's good to know. It's a good thing I wasted every single Pavane on that one. That's always a nice one to see. At least he continues to fight here. He continues the fight. We are seeing Seekers show up though. Man, that seems like a bug. I don't know what that was. Now his Seekers are gonna kill Red Ulgor. Dude, if I just had Pavane on his Cav, this would have been so much easier. This would have been so much easier, man. He can't even kill the Seekers. He has 700 value against these guys. God dang, man. God dang, Red Ulgor. Alright, here we go. I still have Seeker spam. Maybe they can pull it back. You know, Red Ulgor can disrupt some of his range tools, perhaps. Maybe he friendly fires himself to death. Who knows? Oh, God. Dude, Red Ulgor was so bad. He was so bad, man. Not even Pavane could bring it back. Not even Pavane. That's how you know it's bad. Okay, I can summon more Seekers in a second, though. God, I wasted like 3 Pavanes on this Lord. God. That's a doozy and a half. So he's gonna have more Seekers than me. And there's just nothing I can do about it, apparently. Okay, nice. He's getting a couple pot shots off. That's okay. Should be able to recapture a point. We're in the air. That's good. That's a good one. Taking back into the skies is definitely a plus. Okay, and then the Furies charge in, and then we just counter charge him, right? Oh God, he has a whole Seeker advantage versus me. Dude, this guy can't even kill Cav, man. He can't even kill Cav. Okay, I got him to friendly fire himself a bit, but like it's still over, right? God dang. Yeah, Pavane absolutely wins this matchup. If you don't take Pavane, then you're gonna lose it. Unless your opponent brings Red Ulgor. Dude, he has 900 value. He's just been ignoring him the entire game. Holy crap. All right, well, GG. It turns out it is impossible to win with Red Ulgor. It doesn't matter how many Seekers and Pavane you use. GG, well played. He is simply absolute garbage. I'm going to add him to the list. I'm adding him to the list of Lords that suck that I'm going to SCA to buff. What a tragedy, man. Dude, Red Ulgor could use like minus 500 gold. Where is it at? Where is it at? Let's see. Where'd I put it? Yo, where is it, man? How many tabs do I have open? Okay, here we go. Where is it at? Red Ulgor. Let's see here. Somewhere at the top, I think. Red Ulgor, he's going in the book. Red Ulgor. Worse than spellcaster lords. But costs the same. Worse than the Tzeentch exalted birds. But costs the same. Alright, there you go. Red Ulgor could use a bit of love. Yo, and he has a weird bug, man. He's a really weird bug. What was that guy? He was a Herald of Tzeentch. Let's see here. You know, I'll report that as a bug. That was really weird. I don't know if it was just like he can't hit him. All right. Before we go into that though, can you open a spec slot for finals, please? Thanks. Let's see here. Does he actually just not hit him? I don't know. There's something really weird going on. Demons of Chaos, Herald, put him on a Disc of Tzeentch. I don't know what was happening. Was he getting staggered by his shot? I don't know. Because if I killed his lord there, we actually would have been fine. Does he even beat Khalida? Don't say it. Don't say it so. It's a known bug. Really? Oh my gosh. Wait, let's see this. So if I just send him in here. No, he's hitting there. Whoa, yeah, that's kind of sus. That's kind of really sus. Well, I'll report it as a bug. My opponent using bugged units to win? Or is Red Ulgor bugged? Because then technically I'm the one using the bugged unit. Dude, that's disgusting. Enable Kate in a quick battle. Alright, hopefully that gets fixed sometime soon. Dude, I got screwed by the bug. So who's bugged? Is it Red Ulgor or the Herald? He's only taking damage because there were no ground units. That's the only reason he was taking damage. Dang, I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Otherwise, I would have saved my Pavanes for his Seekers. The moment you get a Seeker advantage, it's Jover. God dang. Brutal. Well, hey, at least I'm not winning with Demons of Chaos. If you Pavane him to the ground, he would have been fine. Same bug happens with the Warriors of Chaos and Nurgle Demon Prince. Demon Princes that have two-handed animations can't hit small flying units. Wow, that's brutal. Red Ulgor is bugged. Been that way for ages. Dang. Hey, you know, despite that, I had a pretty solid tussle versus Oishi. And it's always nice when I'm not the one winning when I'm playing with the faction. With the unrestricted units. I think Seekers are the ones that we will probably restrict in the future, by the by. Having played with Demons of Chaos, it feels like 100% I'm just using Seekers as a crutch. And if they get demoted to using Fiends, I think that's fine enough. I'm sure now that I've reported the bug to them directly, it should get fixed. Should get fixed. Pretty bad bug. I'll give you notes though. Dang. All right, yeah, I let them know that like it's something to do with the flying units. Anyways, I think I will just ban Seekers of Slanesh and just call it a day. I think that's probably fine. Then that way they still have access to Pavane. And then we'll see if Demons of Chaos still manage to win a lot of matches. No semis is Daniel. It happens. Hey, you know, we still made it to semis with Red Ulgor, though. You can't say that is not at least a little bit of a dub. We did not win because of Red Ulgor, though. We won despite Red Ulgor using Seekers and Pavane. But yeah, you just can't land a hit. Yo, if I get a ground unit, can he hit him? Let's see it without ground units. I think he only gets the charge animation off, but then after that he can't hit. Let's be thorough here. Isn't he actually independent now? I don't know. We didn't lose to Alberic. I didn't make it to the finals though. We lost to Demons of Chaos and Mirror. That Sega sold them? Really? Oh, he's getting a couple hits here. I think it's like when they're close. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. So if you hug him, then it doesn't work. Let me I think that's what's going on. So if I take this guy, put him on a disc, and just full melee mode Red Ulgor. Let's see here. Demons of Chaos. Give him Red Ulgor. And then go for this. Yeah, he's like attacking way too far. It's so if you the counter to Red Ulgor is hugs. Hugs and cuddles. He will not hurt you if you give him some love. Can you cycle charge to get around it? Kind of, I guess. Yeah, so this is what it is. So I believe if I just full melee into Red Ulgor, yeah. It seems he can't hit when the unit is too close. That's the solution. Yeah, so you have to cycle charge to get around it or go further away. But your opponent, if they just go into melee mode against Ulgor, he's never gonna hit. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, he just attacks too far. His hitboxes are botched. Super duper botched, man. Literally not a single hit. And he only has one attack animation, which is that kind of swoopy attack. It's bugged, ban the unit. Crap, I used the bugged unit. Ah, god dang, I deserve the I deserve the loss. Ban until fixed. Yeah, I think people are saying it's all Demon Princes. It's not the Herald. Demon Princes, I think, have a hard time hitting units directly in front of them. At least that's what people are saying. It's not the Herald. It's, yeah, these two-handed guys. Because I've never run into this problem with, like, Franz or what have you. It's not like Ulgor is only good for melee or something, yeah. Dude, that's embarrassing, man. Look at this poor guy. Now, neither of them are killing each other because he does have blood greed. See if it happens to Be'lakor too. Sure, might as well. So if I go full on Be'lakor, how does that work? Just the Daniels? Just the Daniels? What about Bloodthirsters? The Daniels have weird attack animations, so I think that's what it is. We're losing, correct? Yeah, we lost. We lost. ACF Bomber, hello. Yo, I can't wait to play, like, I really have been itching to play some of my mains again. I want to become an Empire main. I think that's height. Yeah, you can see he has different attack animations. So this is how quickly you should kill a Herald. Yeah. Well, I wish I knew that before I took Red Ulgor. That would have been pretty nice. Hey, does Belcor lose to this guy? The Marquis of Masochism? They have fairly comparable stats. It's a close one. Marquis of Masochism, actually pretty insane. But yeah, it's not the Herald. Definitely it's just Demon Princes are really jank. Kind of lame that it's been like that for so long. It's been like that for multiple patches. Has it been like confirmed that people have been reporting this to CA? Maybe it's just been going unreported for a long time. It was the red Ulgors we made along the way. Dude, did Belcor actually lose to the Marquis? Come on, Marquis. No, the army losses. The Plague Bearer army losses. Yeah, if he had his items and such, but he's still more expensive. 2,600 item lists, and he loses to the Marquis. Come on, man. Dude. Why is he so expensive? 2,600? I guess he has a lot of HP. All right, here we go. Let's cast the finals. Oishi-kun. Making the Demons of Chaos look potentially OP. It's gonna be the grand finals of Oishi and the Dread Nerexa. Serika, very strong tournament player. They don't play in as many tournaments, but they are definitely a top dog. If they played often, they would annihilate. Let's see here. What's he playing as? Is he playing Wood Elves? Serika, he's playing Wood Elves. Ah, hell yeah. Yo, they should give Red Ulgor like 100 melee attack or something. You know, just give him something crazy. He deserves it. I think if Red Ulgor actually had 10,000 melee attack, I bet people would still not use him. You know why? Because he's freaking expensive. And why would you need that, man? Cycle charging is already enough. You can have a spellcaster for the same cost. I think straight up, if he had 10,000 melee attack, he would still lose. There is a cap on your chance to hit, by the way, so it's not like he does more damage. But just to really sell the point, I feel like that's pretty good. Maybe he would clear infantry a lot faster, though. I don't know. Still, though, I think people would not run him every game. Oh, boy. Leather mask would fit his wardrobe. Yeah, he's almost Slaneshi. It's kind of sus. Red Ulgor kind of sus. Cool Wood Elf banner. It's very similar to Nerexa's picture here. It's very similar. But yeah, let's see. So the thing that we're looking for, right? Number one, do Seekers extremely outtrade Wild Riders? Because if they do, Wild Riders are more expensive and all that, right? Number two, does Purvane swing the tide really hard? If you had way more weapon strength, give him like 700 weapon strength. I feel like that would at least be kind of interesting. Demons of Chaos can't really catch the targets without Purvane, though. And yeah, a lot of big melee lords run into the issue of just like not being able to find the fight that they want to get into. Unless the roster specifically makes it good for them. And the roster for... yeah, like you saw Red Ulgor fighting Seekers. He just wasn't killing them, really. Even in single player, the Demon Princes need Mortis engines, attack animations are too inconsistent. Yeah, the Mortis engines and the shields. Usually what you see. Oishi's ready, though. Top 3 factions you want to play to destroy tournaments. Slaanesh, Empire, Beastmen. Warriors of Chaos are really up there. Ogre Kingdoms are really up there. Wood Elves. I don't like playing Wood Elves, but I know I can play them well. Fairly straightforward. You can kind of kite with them. Betonia for the memes. I do think they're still generally weaker than like Beastmen and such. The fact that I can beat Charix's Betonia with my Beastmen, and I consider it to be a better Cav player, means that Beastman's probably just overtuned. Yeah, I think those are the big ones. I don't think I'm missing any. Oh, Vampire counts. Vampire counts are really good. But I think I have a pretty mean Empire. Between my wide builds and the kite, it's pretty good. And I have a pretty mean Kislev too, actually. I missed Kislev. If I had to play non-meta factions, Kislev, Empire, Ogre Kingdoms. Or Warriors of Chaos. Those ones are hype. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dang, it's a battle of the borderline band. Double Arrows of Kurnos. Spellweaver of High Magic with Tempest and Arcane Unforging. So that's just snippety snipe on these guys. Double Exalted Flamer. Oh boy, are they just gonna get Arrows of Kurnos? Yeah, I think I do want to just like hella grind some factions at some point and just like farm some tournament wins, because I don't really have a faction main, and I think I'll probably start with Empire. Do you miss Kislev? A little bit. The single entity max is kind of jokes, and you can play different play styles too. And I don't have to play Mother Estankia against vampire accounts. That's pretty nice. Why don't you miss Vampirates? Because CA killed them. They killed them years ago, and I've since moved on. There's the Arrows of Kurnos, slamming into him. He used the book, which gave him a miscast, so he actually did take a little bit of damage. Pretty brutal. Book is kind of cool though, gives you reserves and power recharge. One of the only reserves bonuses that you can get as Tzeentch outside of Kairos. Oof, kind of didn't do that much damage though. Arrows of Kurnos. Only nibbling this guy. He kind of dodged it. Very fast, small entity. He actually can dodge Arrows of Kurnos, I guess. But can the Flamers cook? So this is a very ranged heavy Demons of Chaos build. They can't kill the Firebark Elders. I assume they're just gonna YOLO in. Interesting to see the Spellweaver just fight the Hellforged. I guess he doesn't really care if she dies. And she's got some decent damage. Boy, is that doing some heat. Putting on the heat with that 48 melee attack. But between the attack animations, he does get a little volley in. So Nerexa, pretty strong. Nerexa is Sirika, by the way. They have two different names for whatever reason. Exalted Flamer is getting deleted too. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Ain't no Pavanes over here. Is there gonna be are there gonna be Seekers? We're gonna see Seekers. Dang, them Wood Elves, man. I'd love to see you grind Vampire Coast again sometime. As soon as CA make range units better and they unneuter my poor Vampire Coast, I would love to play them too. Right now though, range units are terrible and Bomber Bats suck too. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. There's the this is basically final transmutation on flying units. Very painful for these guys, so they just die. Arrows of Kurnos, one shot got clipped by the Shrieking Sky Rays. So that's gonna keep the Hellforged Bellows barely alive. But it crumbles away nonetheless. Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of bad matchup, man. I think Demons of Chaos never survive the semis and the finals. It's kind of brutal, man. This is a massacre. This is an absolute massacre. There's like nothing you can do here. It's a terrible map for him too. What are some good units to use in mid-late game for Empire and Campaign? Probably... Honestly, a Reichsguard stack is pretty strong. If you're playing as Franz, he buffs them up really well. War wagons are not bad. War wagons and a couple grenade launchers. You can definitely just kite them out to death. But you know, you can also just man-tide it. Spam Empire Spears. They're really good right now. Is there anything Demons of Chaos can do? He's kind of just idling. The bloated corpse buff. We're waiting on it. We're seeing if CA decide to implement it. As it stands, bloated corpses still suck really bad. Nerexa just won in the first minute. That's how it goes. I think build-wise, Demons of Chaos are pretty screwed because their Exalted Flamers are not going to do anything. He gets a blue fire. Spellweaver of High Magic. Is she on a unicorn? God dang, she's on a unicorn too. He's countered it every which way, man. 40% spell resist. That's pretty rough. That's a rough one. Well, he's just dead, right? He's just dead. It's the reason why most people restrict Arrows of Kurnos. Well, like, I don't think the Arrows of Kurnos are, like, winning it here. He would have won with just Deepwood Scouts. I haven't restricted Arrows of Kurnos, and Wood Elves haven't consistently been able to win their, win in my SFTs. A lot of people don't play Wood Elves, though. You see, they don't do that much damage to the Flamer. They only barely chunked his shields. You can't, it's not like you can't play around Arrows of Kurnos. They don't double hit Chariots anymore. There's a second one. Like, it's very middling damage. So, I don't know. They still do really well against War Wagons. They do really well against Elite Infantry, but, like, you know, it's not like bonkers. Unless, like, everyone starts playing Wood Elves. Like back in the day when Beastmen were unrestricted, people would just spam Beastmen all the time. Wood Elves are the hardest matchup for Demons of Chaos. I can see why. I think I'll probably still restrict Demons of Chaos. Wood Elves is the first time they're making it. It is Nerexa too. They're a very strong Wood Elf player. We gotta remember too, right? You know. Sometimes you just got some really strong players. We don't want to just nerf things because of faction, like, you know. Because faction's good. I don't think the Arrows of Kurnos are oppressive, though. The Way Watchers got a lot of poke damage, though. But, like, maybe you can rush it. I don't know. Here's the thing. I beat Wood Elves as Warriors of Chaos back in the day. And they had double Arrows of Kurnos, and I was fine. I don't think Turn's restricting them either, so I should prepare myself for it. What even is the play here? He'd probably have to go for a full rush, because he's just getting kited. Barring like an absolutely massive full rush, you're just gonna die, man. Check the value on the Waystalkers. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like, they're completely uncontested, though. Usually what you want is just to full rush, and then you kill the Waystalkers with single entities. Maybe a rogue red Ulgor. If they use all their ammunition and all of their Arrows of Kurnos, you're gonna be screwed. So you just have to rush it down, right? Like, if he just brought 4 Seekers at the beginning of the fight and Pavane, rush them down as hard as possible, Pavane the Deepwood Scouts, and then use, you know, like Fighty Lord to kill these Waystalkers, he'd probably be fine. It's not like the Wood Elves have a net or anything here. They just have Tempest. You know, I still think it's a terrible matchup, but if you're asking what you can do, that is probably the best option. But like the blue and pink spam is not really cooking. Here they come. Waystalkers are pushing on in. They're going in to finish the job. Sooner or later. There's another Tempest, by the way. Heralds of Tzeentch are actually fairly chonky, though. Them shields keep them quite safe from a lot of these spell casts. But yeah, Hellforge Bellows is not it, man. I don't think you can like, you know, out skirmish the Wood Elves with this. Did they just friendly fire these guys? God dang. It's kind of rough. Doesn't kill any entities though. So he's just kind of building up for a big rush with Seekers now. Value trading is terrible though. His Exalteds like did nothing. He got hard countered. We do see some Wild Riders coming on in. There's the shot. Firebark Elders. Living. Yeah, the Waystalkers have amazing value. 1,000, 1,400. You can see that it is kind of slow though. Like they are, you know, if you rush them down, like Bretonia doesn't have to worry about Waystalkers. Cav rushes are the counter here. And here we go. This is like the best matchup possible for Heirs of Kurnos. This is like looking at that one red Ulgor game where he got 2,700 value and being like, man, red Ulgor is so OP. He can kill crabs like no tomorrow. Look, red Ulgor got more value. He got like more value percentage wise on the cost than this Waystalker did. All right. Let's be real here. He's using Waystalkers against like an almost AFK Demons of Chaos army as far as he's concerned. Also, yeah, it has like a million range, 600. It's very good, but this is as good as it gets. All right. Anyone with the proper Cav army can delete this. Let's see here. It's definitely a good ability, but like, is it broken though? I don't think it's more broken than like a lot of other things. You can look at Centaurs and be like, Centaurs are arguably stronger than Waystalkers. I think most people would rather have access to 6 Centaurs than Waystalkers, man. Like, I think it's a good ability, but like, I don't think it's like ban worthy. I think people get too trigger happy on it. Like, you gotta rush Wood Elves, man. Just gotta rush them. Here comes the big fight though. The big convergence. They cost 850 with this kit. Yeah, so they didn't even like, they used all their ammunition and this guy still has 1,000 value. The other one did better though. So fair is fair. The other one did do better. I guess like if you roughly power scale them, are they as good as Seekers? I guess. Heirs of Kurnos are just uninteractive. So is Spirit Leech. There is an argument to be made about like what is fun and what is not fun to play against. But like I never had a hard time against Wood Elves with Warriors of Chaos. Like I think it's just a skill issue, man. But I can understand why tournament organizers ban it. The thing is though, if Turin doesn't ban it, I need to know how to deal with it, right? Because we can whinge all we want, right? As mini hosts, we can whinge. We can be like, darn Heirs of Kurnos, I hate it, right? But when you have to play a grand finals, holy crap, those secrets got deleted. When you have to play a grand finals against them, whinging is not going to do it for you. You gotta tighten your belt and get good, or you're gonna lose in turns grand finals, right? And as a person who wants to get better at that, that's what we gotta do. We gotta learn the counters, man. It's kind of like Thunder Tusks. People learn to just take more single entities, and suddenly Thunder Tusks are just not a big deal. You just gotta get good, man. Look, as someone who loses many games, I know that you just gotta get good. But you know, if you're hosting a tournament though, and you just want to have a good time and you don't want to deal with Seekers and Heirs of Kurnos, totally understandable. Totally understandable. I'm just saying it's for me. It's a me thing. Honestly, I'm happy just banning whatever Turin bans. But yeah. There you go. And they're dead. And they're triple capped. Unfortunately, Demons of Chaos have been massacred. GG! Dang, that was disgusting. Very anticlimactic finals. Congrats on the win. Deepwood Scouts got mega value. Lots of value on these Waystalkers. Get good noob into C 2025. I'm willing to say the ability is not fun to play against. I can't argue with you guys saying that it's not fun. All right. If you don't want it because it's not fun, go for it. Is it OP though? Can it not be countered? Absolutely not. Not even Red Ulgor could have brought that battle back. What if Red Ulgor with 2,700 value? Could he have done it? Anyways, but yeah, Wood Elves are very powerful indeed. They take the win. Nerexa, top tier Wood Elf player. But yeah, it's just a hard counter matchup. There's not really much you can do. Unfortunate, but there you go. I'm gonna call it for a day. I've been streaming for a very long time now. Could take a break. I'll keep working on that Kislev tournament win video that I've been editing. That one should be fun. And tomorrow, I'm going to start locking in for Turin's Grand Finals. It's gonna be Turin Grand Final grinding, where we play some meta factions. It's gonna be sick. Grand Finals practice is what I'll call it. So I'm going to learn the Empire, and we're going to get really good at them. I'm going to get really good at Kislev, and then on occasion we'll play like Beastmen and the likes. Should be fun. If you guys want to get into multiplayer, hit me up on Discord. I love talking about the game, so I will give you all the good units for factions and builds and matchups and all that. Just hit me up. I've been getting a lot of questions today, so I know you're out there. And for those of you that signed up for the tournament for the first time ever, congratulations. You have a lot more guts than a lot of other viewers that are too afraid to sign up otherwise. So even if you got wrecked, I hope you had a good time. And to everyone else, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day.